Okay, I think we are ready to go, aren't we? Hello, everybody. How is it going, Nitty? How are you, my dude? It is a pleasure to see you as always. I hope you're doing well on my first day back. After a week off. Kind of crazy, isn't it? Unfortunately, I know I've returned. It's terrible, isn't it? I know you're all hoping for. You're thinking, damn, I wish he hadn't come back. But no, I have. I am once again back here on the internet. And I have some exciting things to mention. Because there are actually a few interesting things to talk about.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
32 months from Oreo. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. One of the last resubs of the year, if not the last one, of course. You never know. Oh, come on, I had a bit of a cough then. You could be the last resub of the entire year. Wouldn't that be really cool? Thank you so much, Oreo. I know you're already, well, you're kind of at work already. You're a bit early, aren't you? But actually, you might have started by now. I'm not sure. But thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it, as always. Did we are? I'm doing good. New Year's kind of shit. 2025, you're telling me ahead of time, are you, Nitties? It's trash. I gotta be honest, my dude. That's not what I needed to hear. I didn't need to hear that 2025 was already doomed. I'm trying to be optimistic, alright? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, I said there were some exciting things, so let me just quickly mention some exciting things. Because we got a little bit of talking to do before we get into the actual streaming stuff today. Because this week's a bit of a... This is not a typical stream week, and I'm not viewing it as such, so things will probably be a little weird this week, a little wonky. So the first thing I'm gonna mention, because we're just gonna address it straight away, because it's the thing to do. The stream is live on 2 platforms right now. Because I've decided that 2025 coming up, I was going to do some changes to the way I operate things and stuff like that. And so the first one of those, which I'm implementing as a test type of thing this week, is I'm currently multi-streaming on YouTube as well. So if anyone is interested in going and supporting on that platform as well, wants to open a second tab or something and watch, or have both of them open at the same time to support both the stream on Twitch and YouTube, you can do that now. And of course, the advantage with the YouTubers is the level of ads is significantly lower than on Twitch, so not a bad way of doing things. So we have that now. That's an exciting thing. I think it's exciting anyway. If no one else is excited about it, then I failed as a streamer, really, haven't I? So hopefully people are vaguely excited about it. But yeah, multi-streaming, that's the first thing that is... first change going into the new year already, and we're not even in 2025 yet. It's crazy, isn't it? Multi-stream, though. Exclamation mark, hype. No, there's a space. No. There we go, there's the hype. Stream elements, unfortunately, without a sub. That's okay, though. Thank you for the hype. I appreciate it. And with that, I also have a new command, exclamation mark YT, where you can find both the VODs channel and the new channel, which I created today as well, which is the thing I'm going to come on to next. That's the stream is on the VODs channel. But right now, I am... well, I've made a new YouTube channel as well, which is going to be the one where I actually post videos rather than VODs. So that exists now as well, which is another vaguely exciting thing. Another vaguely exciting thing as well that I'm sure nobody really is that bothered by, but I'm going to do it anyway because I wanted to do it. So I'm actually going to remove the tree for this one because it does block something that we're doing here. So as you can see, I've done a bit of a redesign of Max Lab, as it's known. We've changed some things about, and I've actually made it look a little neater than it used to be, where things aren't quite as wonky as they once were. So now, if you will look and divert your attention to the screen, of course, we now have a new and improved version of the Mr. Mac created lab with even more different pieces of the various Nox artworks that have been created over the years. So going from left to right, we have, of course, Ploomfy with the me and Oreo up on the windowsill there, perfectly balancing on the edge of the windowsill, a lot like my sanity, really, on the knife edge. We've got little Gingy. We got a mini version of Gingy who's just sat by those bottles there. I'm sure that's why he's suddenly turned small as well, as he's been drinking the juice out of those bottles. We've got the... I don't even know how you describe it, but the kind of more realistic-y looking Nox profile picture up in the top, I guess, top left of those three in the middle, which was done by Elise. The Gingy, of course, was done by Ploomfi as well. We've got the buffer, the non-animated version of the Nox buffer. His decapitated head slammed onto the wall there, as you can see, which was done by Imol Ghana, or Anna. She isn't on Twitter anymore. I think she still does stuff on other socials, just not on there anymore. But she's the one who made the buffer. She also did Oreo's buffer and all of her old emotes as well. Then you've got the birthday piece from Elise from a few years ago. She has an Insta. Okay, well, there you go. Imol Ghana on Insta, then. That's what you want to look for. I think you can still find her Twitter. She just doesn't post on there anymore. So I assume probably somewhere on that Twitter there might well be links to the other platforms as well. So there's that. Yeah, and then there's the birthday piece done by Elise a few years ago, which is up there on the wall, which hasn't changed. That was still there before. The other pieces, the Ploomfi one on the far left is the same. The other three are new. We'll go down a step now. So we'll go down to the Nox Crayon on the front of the desks there in front of us. Nox Crayon done by Archan, who Archan, of course, is my emote artist who did the majority of the emotes for the channel, especially the original ones. And I decided to throw one in there because I realized I didn't have any of Archan's art in the lab. So that one is now in there as well. Up top, right above that one, you have the gender swap Nox that was created a few years ago as a doodle, which actually looks really good. So we've chucked that up on the wall as well. That I think that one is in was there before as well and used to be in the same spot. The other two on the right there, the Nox frog and the cow, being the Super Animal Royale-esque characters, both set up on the windowsill. The only difference there is I removed the background, so they're now transparent. And underneath that, of course, you got the me and Oreo with the full your character here with the leaves, which was also done by Anna again as well, which is really nice. And the newest addition, up there, just to the left of the frog, is the little Gingy Nox with some cards. It's kind of hard to make out on there because it is fairly small, obviously. But that was made 2 weeks ago by Sasha during the process of us doing our TCG card openings. So Sasha did a little doodle and sent it to me, and I thought, you know what, it needs to go in. So it's in the lab. So there you are. Max Lab has had a bit of a refresh and a bit of an update, and now it looks a bit better, doesn't it? So there you go. Yeah, as I say, no one probably will have even noticed, even if I just changed it anyway, because I don't really show this lab very often. But I'm going to switch back to the Origin lab now, because that's the main one that we normally go with. I'm going to put the Christmas tree back on, because it's going to survive for about another 5 days or so. And the Christmas tree is going to be gone. My mic just randomly switched off as well. That's not good. Oreo with the 230 stream streak. God damn, that is insane. 230 streams in a row is pretty insane right there. Proud of me? You shouldn't be. There isn't anything to be proud of, you know? I haven't done anything yet. You can come back and say that at the end. If this time next year, December 31st, 2025, we can revisit that statement and see if it's correct once again. Because it's one thing to try and change things up and to decide to do things. It's another thing to actually make it work and to stick with it. So it's very easy to say you're going to do things. It's a lot harder to actually do things, isn't it? So I don't know. Will I still be multi-streaming to YouTube at the same time next year? I don't know. Maybe it will never go anywhere and I'll ditch it after a while. I don't know. Maybe the YouTube videos thing won't work out and I'll decide to do it. I don't know. I'm not really sure, but I've done a lot of thinking during my week off, and I've drawn a lot of conclusions about things, about the future and about the internet and things. And yeah, it's it's just something I've been thinking about. I don't really have that many more chances to keep burning through of just not doing anything. I've been streaming for a long time now, and I've put a lot of effort in over the years, but I've never really gotten very far. And, you know, I'm not an idiot, and I realize that I will only get a certain amount of chances to actually be able to make something work eventually. And I've already burnt through quite a lot. So, you know, it's a little bit of throwing everything at it to see what happens. And if we go from there and it turns out to be a good decision, we go from there and we're happy. If it turns out to be a decision that nothing changes, nothing, you know, goes anywhere, then this time next year or this time in 6 months, whenever it is, I'll have to reevaluate what I'm doing. And as I've said many a time, you know, one day that there'll be a final stream, and maybe it'll be this time next year, I don't know. But we'll see how we go for now, and we're going to go from there. But not really too much else to mention. I did a bit of a... I've had a bit of a... kind of think about a few other things as well. I've got some interesting stuff that I potentially want to try and cook up for 2025 as part of this kind of throw everything at stream. So there's potentially some exciting things on the horizon. Probably not immediate, but I'd say maybe mid to second half of the year. Probably some quite exciting stuff, potentially. Yeah. There's just a few things I kind of want to... get sorted. And get going in the right direction, I guess. Because for too long I've just kind of existed and not really done anything, so... yeah. I think it's been good taking a little step away for a week and looking at everything differently, and then now stepping back into it again, because I think my perspective is a little different than how it was before. Multi-streaming, I'm proud of you. I'm trying, you know? I'm trying. That's all I can do. You know, I can't make anything else happen. You know? maybe people won't ever find the stream on YouTube. That's just kind of the way YouTube is. Maybe people won't want to watch on there. That's fine if they don't, you know. But I'm going to try it. I'm going to see what happens. And if there's anyone here who does want to go and support that stuff, there's two things here. Number one, as I mentioned, I am multi-streaming right now on YouTube. I don't expect anyone to actually go in there because it's the first time I've ever done it and it's more of a test than anything else. So if nobody ever shows up in the YouTube stream, that won't surprise me one bit. But that's the first one. That's on the VODs channel. There is a stream up there right now, my first ever YouTube stream. So if you want to go and help support the test stream and, I don't know, chuck some watch minutes on the channel so we get one step closer to those almighty YouTube partner goals, which I'm sure will be fairly hard to actually do, you can do that. And the second one under there, the TGS Lab, that one is actually going to be a brand new channel which I started today, which I'm going to be using for the future. So that one's going to involve actually posting like regular, hopefully regular anyway, like proper videos, where I'm actually going to try and do things like chop up the Skyrim playthrough and stuff like that, and hopefully have like a 100% achievement run stream, you know, kind of playthrough, where I'm gonna just remove a lot of the kind of crap fillery stuff from there and then try and cut it down to the interesting parts of it and whatnot, and do things like that. So yeah, it's interesting stuff on the horizon, as I say. So if you want to go and support that stuff, that's the bottom link out of the two, the TGS Lab link, and the other one above is the VODs channel, which I've always had, and I say that's the one that's currently being streamed on. So if you want to go and help support on that platform as well, go do it, because, you know, when it comes to platforms and streaming and videos and stuff, the main thing that motivates people more than ever is, you know, support and people enjoying what they're doing. So if you want to see more stuff and you want to... This doesn't just go for me, obviously this goes for everybody. Streamers, YouTube people, whatever it is you're supporting. But get behind them, support them, you know? Because when you get those people like pumping out content and being motivated and stuff, it's really easy to burn out and you know, for it to go off the rails. So get behind people and make sure that you go and let them know that you appreciate them, you know. So I mean, if you want to, the channels are there, you can go support them. If you don't want to, that's fine, that's up to you. But you know, I appreciate all the homies that turn up and try and throw me a bone, you know, in this incredibly competitive world out there. So, but yeah, so I've got both streams running currently. Also, as I say, the second channel is up, and yeah, there's some exciting stuff for 2025 which I'm not at liberty to talk about currently, but will be in the future. Really cool things. So without further ado, I'm going to go open War Thunder, because that's what we're playing today, just as a kind of just a thing to do. I did actually have a think at one point about doing a binder organizing stream, because I still haven't done all of those. And I've just muted my mic again because it's too close to me, but there you go. Running by, say Happy New Year and my show. Thank you, Sil. I appreciate it. Happy New Year. I hope you have a good one, whatever it is you're up to. Oh, and thank you for being the first YouTube chatter as well. Yeah, I have nothing set up, so I have no emotes or any. I don't know if I can get how I get emotes or anything like that on YouTube. I don't even have any mods, so I literally just started the multi-stream and I've got the chat up on my OBS screen. So I mean, it's probably going to be a bit of a clusterfuck this today, and I'm sure something will go wrong. But yeah, there you go. Only other thing to mention, and it is it's only a small thing, but it's something that I just want to mention anyway, and not something I really talk about all that often, but I'm going to say it anyway because why not? But actually, right now, at this very moment, for the next roughly just over, well, about a day and a few hours, is the Twitch bonus round. Twitch bonus round is basically the same thing, kind of like they did around September when they do their September event, where they run things like bonus gift subs, the random Valorant gift subs at the moment is the thing, where they randomly give the subs to additional subs to people. So if anyone, I think there's also discounts on subs at the moment, and there's discounts on regular subs. There's obviously the gift sub bonuses. Bitties, I don't think there's any change on. And then upgrades to tier 2 and tier 2 and 3 I think are also on discount at the minute. I haven't really been paying too much attention to it, honestly, because, well, I haven't really been on Twitch much since Christmas, so I've been very much trying to get away from spending so much time on the internet. So I've been very you know, away from that for the last little bit. So I'm not entirely sure what all of the discounts and special things are, but essentially what I'm saying is, if there's ever been a time probably to sub to the channel, now will be the time to do it while it's on discount, and things like that. Because I'm pretty sure they are, unless I'm talking utter bollocks, in which case don't listen to me. But I'm fairly certain subs are on discount right now, so if you want to subscribe, you can. Or if you want to be incredibly generous and you wanted to gift any subs to the channel at any point during the year, now's probably the time to do it as well. What with the bonuses, but I never expect that from anybody. I'm just less shameless about it than some people, so I only mention it during discount times rather than ramming it down people's neck every stream. So let's get playing, because it's been long enough of me pissing about and chatting, so let's actually play a game, shall we? Oh, my throat's all like mucusy at the minute. I need to have like a proper cough and clear it all out. Yeah, weird day today though. I mean, it's the last day of the year, so it's the last stream of the year as well. So 2025 starts tomorrow. I'll probably be back tomorrow, so yeah, we'll see how that goes, I suppose. And we'll go from there. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting time. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens, really. seeing how 2025 pans out. I've got a few exciting things, some off-stream things, some stream things. Obviously, we ended before Christmas with a really, really nice time with the old Pokemon opening streams, which were very fun. Very much enjoyed doing those and had a good time, and I hope everyone else did as well. Yeah. With a bit of reflection, I suppose it's one of those things now. I said before we did them, I wanted it to be the best week of the year. And the best week of streams of the year, and to really kind of, you know, fire on all cylinders and whatnot. And I don't know if we did that, if we quite did that. I think there was a few things about it that could have been better. And I think it probably, you know, while it was a special event and it was nice, it kind of felt the effects of a few other things, I think. And therefore it didn't quite go
I can't believe what I'm
according to
seeing.
plan, but it was pretty damn good. It was a pretty good week. Hi, Christoph. How's it going? Hello, hello. How you doing, man? Here to harass you on a Tuesday and 2nd year anniversary, apparently. Hey, yo, I didn't even... Yeah, 24. I didn't even realize. Congratulations, my dude, on putting up with me for another year. There you go. That's impressive in itself. How you doing, man? I hope you're doing well. First shot of the day, first kill of the day. How are you, Christoph? And thank you so much for the resub, man. I really do appreciate it. That's very kind of you. And, well, I won't say Happy New Year yet, because it isn't New Year yet. But, almost Happy New Year. Happy almost New Year. I don't know. How do you phrase these things? How do these professional streamers do it? I don't know. Lovely. I got my engine blown out by what? Someone up the road? So my engine got blown up by someone further up the road, and then that stopped me from moving, so I couldn't drive forwards and shoot the guy, very annoyingly. So, think you're chilling. Just got done making an omelette. Yo. Would you put anything particular in the omelette? Just a plain omelette? What we going for with the omelette there? Oh, fuck up. Really? Did I just get hit by the... surely it wasn't... No, it is as well. I'm getting hit from 1.5 kilometers away. Jesus, that leopard. Fucking hell, man. This is a rough start, isn't it? Getting spawn trapped by a leopard 1. Brilliant. That was fun. The guy was hitting 1.5 kilometers away. Holy shit. Try that with the Vickers again. Let's just drive a different direction so we don't get killed by the sweaty leopard this time. That would be nice. Throw a little salami, ham, Colby, a mushroom, and onion. Sounds pretty good. It sounds pretty decent, I've got to say. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I hope you keeping well though, Christoph, and you had a nice Christmas. Always nice to see you, of course. Always a pleasure to have you here in stream. Not sure if you're a YouTube person at all as well either, but we're also currently streaming on YouTube as well as part of a multi-streaming thing that I'm doing. So do !YT. You can find the links for that if you want to. Up to you. If you did want to support on the other platform as well and help to, you know, throw me a bone, then you are more than welcome to. Fresh eggs as well. And that sounds so good though. Farm fresh eggs from the backyard. I don't think I've ever had an egg that fresh before. I'd imagine it's quite a nice experience having an egg super fresh like that. And ZSU was hittable, was he? I think he's dead, never mind. There was a chance of hitting him there for a moment, but just for a moment, and then it faded. And we missed it. That's okay though. We missed our opportunity. That's alright though. I'm a little concerned here by the amount of people pushing up, but also at the same time, we'll see. In the famous words of Chili Frosting. We'll see. Come on, back up. There you go. E55A executed. Second kill of the day. And one of the last couple of kills of the year, of course. It's, again, there ain't much time left before the end of the new year. Well, before the end of the... And start of the celebrations and end of the year now. So nice to get stuff in while we can, of course. Get some kills in. There's number 3 of the day. We're looking good. Starting out well. Starting out well. Chickens, ducks, and quail. We have about 8 dozen eggs on the counter, and they're starting to slow laying with the winter. That just sounds so good, though, having like fresh eggs like that all the time. It must be really nice. I suppose you don't want... You probably get too many. You'd have too many eggs to know what to do with, presumably. In a situation like that. You know, you'd have so many that you'd be, like, constantly trying to come up with uses to do something with them. Or with how many you'd have, it'd be crazy, wouldn't it? It does sound really nice, though. Well, hello. Can't hit him. Woo. Hit you, though. Let's go. Can only do so much quiche. Give them away. Yeah, I feel like you'd have to, or you'd have to give them away or sell them or something, wouldn't you? Yeah. So you can only do so much with them. That didn't quite work. I feel like my YouTube chat isn't working properly either. I might have to mess with that and see if I can get that to work properly. Another one bites the dust. Let's go. That's what we love to see. Actually, I think there was a thing I could look at, a widget for combining the chats, actually. I might need to look into that. IS6 is dead as well. Someone got him, which is really nice. Oh, he's not. Never mind, he just backed off. I thought the... Oh, fuck. I thought the IS6 was already dead. He is... As it turns out, he is not. That was annoying. I'm a little sad about that. A little sad. Okay, though. It's alright, you know? 2 USD ain't a bad price if they insist on paying. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, it's never a bad thing to make a little bit of extra cash here and there these days, is it? Considering the current world and whatnot. An expensive world out there, and any way of making a little extra cash for yourself is always a good thing, you know? I would say. Everybody could always use a little bit more here and there. So, yeah, never a bad thing, though. Okay, we can continue on. Let's just mess around with that. Today, it's going to be a bit of a kind of experimentation week as well of things. So if things aren't quite as smooth as usual operation, then also just kind of be prepared for that, because things probably aren't going to be quite as smooth as normal. What with me running effectively 2 streams at the same time now and stuff like that, it's kind of a new experience for me. So you'll have to bear with me a little bit while I get used to that a little bit, because something I haven't done before. Had to have quite the fun in the world, but enough of that. A little bit of breakfast and Nox. Well, am I the right thing to start the day out properly with? I don't know. Maybe if you want to spoil your day, you know, start out with me. People will be angry at me for saying that one. I know they will. The anger levels will be rising for that joke. New year, new me in 2025, you know? No more self-deprecating jokes. That in itself was a joke, by the way. We all know I can't actually be held for that. if I attempted to no longer do self-deprecating jokes, then the world would come to an end or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's good to see you though, Christoph. Good to see you, man. I actually was originally, my plan was I wasn't going to be back today. I was thinking about coming back in like a couple of days from now, because it was going to be slightly longer than a week that I was gone for. But I also kind of realized that I'll be perfectly blunt and honest about part of the reason why I decided to stream before the end of the year and tomorrow as well, right? And I'm not memeing when I say this, but this is genuine. Part of the reason why I did it was because I realized that the Twitch bonus round thing went basically the entire time I was gone. And I thought I would be a little bit of a fool to not at least attempt to capitalize on that slightly, because as someone who, you know, streams all time and makes some living from Twitch, having an opportunity where you could potentially do better for yourself via promotions for a amount of time and not taking advantage of it would be a bit of a stupid idea. And for some reason we just got, yeah, mate, we got fucking smashed. Love it. Those Panzer 2000s, I haven't quite figured out where their ammo is yet, because it feels like whenever I shoot them in the turret, they never blow up. So I'm going to need to figure that out a little more and do a bit more sussing about on them. Very annoying though, those vehicles. They're basically like the M109. They're one of those big HE slug-in vehicles. They're a new vehicle in the game though. They're added in the German tech tree at something like 8.7. Being the Jagdtiger and the Rakuten Automat, I think it was. Very annoying though. And of course, because they're new, people are playing them constantly at the moment, so there's loads of them everywhere. It's like 1:30 p.m. and I have today and tomorrow off. Hey, oh, well that's nice though that you have today and tomorrow off. We love that. Down on my Hill of Wholesome Nox campaign. Oh, I won't say I'm not wholesome. I wouldn't disagree with the wholesome tag. I don't think I could be accused of being not wholesome, at least to some degree. Cracked him. Nice. Not really sure what that leopard was doing, but something. I'm glad you think so, though, Christoph. You know, I'm glad that I have people like you in my corner. You know, because it's important to have a good and stable foundation when it comes to communities and things, and to have someone like you as part of my community, I really appreciate it.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Oh my god. I'm
not sure who to be angry
Well, actually,
at.
I kind of brought this on myself, didn't I? Because they literally did say a minute ago about Twitch bonus rounds, so I can't really complain, can I? But Christoph, thank you so much, man.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I'll have to scroll up on that in a minute. Wait, when I die, I'll have a quick. Oh,
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Fucking Rakuten of all things. Thank you so much, Christoph. I really appreciate it. And for the 2 bonus subs from Valorant. Was it 2?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
That's the really cool thing about this current promotion that Twitch is running. Is run by Valorant. They're the people who sponsor it, so that's why it says they do the subs.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
When people give 5 subs until the 2nd, I think it is, at some point on the 2nd, Valorant basically will randomly roll a additional +1 or higher gift subs to give to you, which is a really cool event. So we ended up getting 2 bonus gift subs off of that. So actually, instead of being 5, it came out as 7 gift subs. So thank you so much, Christoph. I really appreciate it, man. Very kind of you. And thank you so much for just supporting the channel the whole time you've been a part of things here. And as well, while I mention it, last time when we were streaming during our special week and we opened the cards, we also opened the booster bundle that you got, the Paradox Rift one, and we actually got some really cool stuff. So thank you for that as well, Christoph. You got us some pulls there for our special Pokemon week as well. It was great. I'll go through the names in a minute once this game's over, okay? And I'll read through all of them. But I can see who one of them is already though. Luminor. Thank you so much for saying thanks for the gift sub. I appreciate it. And thanks for hopping in. I do appreciate it, man. enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing and, you know, all that stuff that comes with it. And, yeah. Thanks for being part of the community. I do appreciate it. As part of our celebration a couple of weeks ago was also for 1.5k followers as well. And as one of those who've been along the journey, I remember when you used to come in and play... I got bombed. So when you used to come in and play Marbs with us a couple of years back when I used to do marbles, you always used to love getting involved in a bit of marbles. So yeah, thank you for being part of that group as well. Well, I'm dead. I got bombed, so that gives me the perfect opportunity to say it was intentional and read through the gift subs. So let me do that now. 5 gift subs from Christoph and 2 bonus subs from Valorant. So 7 gift subs total. So thank you, Christoph, for gifting a sub to Benetron, Luminor, there you go, May, Smoke is best stop, true. Well, maybe not best. He's certainly my favorite. I don't know if he's the best operator. And Reaper's Reprieve, that's a good name as well. And Valorant for the 2 bonus gift subs to Sil and Carbon TGS. Good old Carbon. Getting another gift sub like he always does. Absolute cheapskate that guy is. He's a mate of mine. I always joke with him about it. He's not like a Twitch person or an internet person in general, but you'll always see him lurking. He's like the ultimate lurker, but he just, you know, he gets on about his life and doesn't spend too much time on the internet. So I say he lurks all the time and whatnot, but I always joke about it and call him cheapskate because he's gotten something stupid like a year and a half's worth of gift subs. It's like whenever someone gives subs, he always gets one. It's ridiculous. I'm just like, mate, fucking cheapskate. Farming all these gift subs from people. Nah, he's great though. He's a legend, that guy. Hey, Ball, how's it going? Speaking of legends, VIP Ball over there with your purple badge, pink badge even. How are you doing, my dude? Oh. I hope you enjoy your purple diamond, by the way, as well. Did both me and Valorant gift? No, the one to Carbon came from the bonus subs. So it was even more RNG related, Christoph. There you go. It was even more random because it was a random amount of gift subs and it was a random gift sub to him, of all people. Typical, really, isn't it? The fucking guy is so lucky, I swear to God. Yeah, thank you so much though, Christoph, for the gift subs. I mean, I guess I should say thanks to Valorant as well, but I mean, they didn't choose to do it. It just happened because of you gifting subs, so I don't know. Hype train success, wow! At the end of the hype train, is it? I think. Oh, no kill. That's a bit sad. There's a hype chest. Is that 5 minutes already, really? What did I get from the hype chest? I got a hype cute. Yay! So cute and hype. Ow. There are like 3 Tiger 2s down this road and they've blown me bloody barrel up. It's ridiculous, man. I'm alright. I enjoyed it last time as well. Forgot to say. Hey, it's all good, Bowl. Don't you worry. Yeah, I thought, you know what? I was sitting there the other day, Bowl, and I was like, you know what? I want to change up my things like that, you know? I want to have a look at my VIPs list and things like that and have a bit of a shake up and a think and whatnot. And I thought, well, actually, if there's one person around that I'd been talking about for a long time as like a big unit in the community, I was like, you know what, Bowl seems like a good option for this. And I thought, you know, I'm going to give one to Bowl. I thought I like Bowl. He's a good member of the community. Been around for a while, you know. And you're just always involved in stuff, man. You're always around, you know. You're just one of those folks who's always supported, watching the stream and getting involved in those silly sponsor things and all that kind of stuff. And I really appreciate it, man. So I wanted to... I know it's nothing. It's literally just a badge in the chat, but I wanted to give you something back, you know, because you're a pretty cool guy, and I'm very lucky that I met you February-ish of last year, and even more lucky to still have you as part of the community. So I really appreciate it, man. Thanks for being part of things, and enjoy your badge. Enjoy being in the upper class of the Twitch chat now. Not really, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't, you know, it's just a special badge. There's no extra things that come with it, sadly, but Hello. Goodbye. Happy New Year, Marder A1. There's another community I've been taking, and one guy always seems to get my gifted sub. It's weird as well. I don't know if anyone else ever notices this, but have you ever seen it where gift subs come in like waves? Well, what I mean is, say like I'll get a gift sub for someone. I'll get a gift sub to like one channel, and then I'll get another 3 or 4 in the next week or 2. So it's like I'll get gifted clusters of gift subs around this same time. Where was he? Oh, he shot me in the... Oh, he drove up... Oh, really? How did he get up there? But, yeah, saying about the stuff I said a minute ago, though, I do also want to do this, just quickly. Exclamation mark YT. New command in the chat. Because we're currently multi-streaming on YouTube as well. Wow! So if you don't already sub over there, first of all, why not? No, I mean, see what you want. It's only a VODs channel. But all the VODs do go up on YouTube. On the channel above there, the... it's actually... Oh, it's fucked up the link! No, because it's got this in it as well. I bet that takes to a wrong... I need to adjust that command. Hang on, give me a second. I didn't notice that until now. That's no good. Give me like 2 seconds to adjust that. There's no space, that's why. Right, that should be fine now, I think. Try that again. That's better. Yeah, so there's the VODs channel above, which is currently where the multi-stream is going to, which I have all that stuff open on. I actually don't have the chat open, though. That's the only thing. There we go, chat's back open. And on the bottom one, the TGS Lab channel, which currently I only made today. Or actually, it was basically just a like alt account that I made a while ago. So I'd actually had it already, but I actually decided to put stuff on the channel today. So I decided to actually like put a profile picture and rename it and stuff. It was just like a burner account that I used to have in case of changing, you know, because at one point I decided I was going to make a new channel and keep the VODs one as the VODs one and do like I'm doing now. So we have a new channel where I'm actually going to hopefully try and create and edit and upload some actual videos that aren't VODs. So if you want to go subscribe to that one, you should, because there's some potentially really cool stuff in the future coming, and you know, it's free to subscribe, of course. Helps out support the channel. So if you want to do that, the TGS Lab channel is now live, and you can go subscribe to that one completely for free, of course, as it is YouTube, and you can help out to support the new venture over on that platform if you would like to. And I would appreciate it very much if you did, because you know, nothing gets some good serotonin going like seeing the old subscriber or follow number going up. So if you really want to, then there you go. And then I'll catch up on chat again in a second now, because I know I've been a bit lax on that. What did Bowl say? I had like 10 this past week, half the channels I've never watched. Oh, the gift subs. Yeah, well, I think the thing is, Bowl, it's because of that special event they're running right now. So there's all the bonus subs running around. I've got loads this week as well. So if people aren't aware of what's happening this week, is the they're calling it the bonus round, is what Twitch are calling it. It's a special event this week for people who gift subs, where if you gift subs, Valorant, who are the sponsor of the event, will randomly, I don't know how it works, whether they roll, whether if you gift more subs, they do more bonus. I don't know how it works. But they essentially have a system where when you give 5 subs or more, it like rolls a dice or something, and then it determines extra gift subs it's going to give on top. So Valorant, as you can see when Christoph did it, Christoph gifted 5 subs, Valorant threw in an extra 2 for free. So they, because they're the, as I say, the funders and the sponsors of the event, they pay for the extra gift subs. So streamer benefits from extra gift subs, Twitch benefits from sponsor money, community benefits because people in community don't have to watch ads, get emotes, all that type of stuff. So it's kind of like a, you know, win-win-win. So I suspect that has something to do with it, where it's probably, as I say, to do with the fact that we've currently got a load of that stuff running around. But yeah, I don't know how they actually determine it, whether it's predetermined, because I know when they did this before with the previous lot, music overlapping. I think it's okay. But when they did this before, they did it in September around then, and it was a similar thing then, and people were getting like 5 gift subs, and then the Twitch would gift like 50. So I don't know how it works or if they've adjusted it since then, but that's how it was anyway. Funny to me is he's VIP on the channel, as am I. I'm pretty sure he's funding... I'm just funding his sub at this point. Yeah, that's quite funny though. I like that. Jump on the tubes and sub, just watching on mobile, and just slam 5 egg omelette. Let's go. Thank you though, Christoph. I appreciate it. As I say, the links are there for both of them. TGS Lab is the new channel, which I will eventually be uploading stuff onto. I already have plans to make a few things. And the regular TGS channel, my name, the one that's just the same as my Twitch name, is the VODs channel. I'll probably change that to, you know, something VODs, so that we know that that one's there. I also did upload something on there, actually, though. I chopped down the highlights of all the pulls from day one of our special streams. So I'm going to throw that up there, see what happens, and worst comes to the worst, I just won't do the other 3. But if it does okay, then maybe I'll post the 3 other ones, the other highlights of the openings that we did 2 weeks ago, before Christmas. So yeah, if you want to watch that as well, that's up there. So if anyone's interested in seeing what we pulled out of our special week of Pokemon openings, then there you go as well. That's another opportunity to go and watch some stuff if you want to. Yeah. My understanding for is for each 5 you get a roll. That's kind of how I see it as well. I don't think they've actually confirmed how it works specifically. I suspect they probably didn't, because it makes me think that there's, you know, people might try and abuse it if they gave their secrets away of how it specifically worked. So they're probably not going to bother saying anything. But yeah, as I say, my understanding is the same there, that it's kind of it randomly rolls some. Sometimes, most of the time, you'll probably get 1 or 2, but I have seen people get as much as sort of 20 to 30 gift sub bonuses, so crazy. Didn't they do the same thing for September? They did, yeah. In September, they ran the same event. They also... This is my thing, right? They also ran a better one as well, if you ask me. Personally... Which the better one that I'm talking about is the bits one. The bits one I think is way better actually than the subs one. So in September, Twitch also ran a promotion for about 3 or 4 days where if you gifted any form of bits, they would add 10% to the top of the amount of bits you gifted as bonus bits. So if you did like 100, the person gets 110 because Twitch throws in 10 bits. And it was really good. It's a really good promotion. It's universally liked by everybody on Twitch, really. But they don't ever bring it back more than once a year, and it's a bit annoying, because I think if they did... I can understand why, because I'm sure they have to spend money doing it, but... If they can just get someone to do the sponsor like they did with the Valorant subs for this, I think they should bring it back more often, because I think it'll encourage a lot of people to, you know, want to use bits. And bits is a better currency to use than subs are for gifting effectively, because if you didn't know, people get the full value of bits versus when it comes to subs, Twitch takes 50% of the revenue. So, yeah, it's effectively like a better method to do bits than it is to do subs, but subs are still great in their own way, you know. Please let me get around the corner. No, of course I don't. Ay. Yeah, they did do the same thing for September, though. Let's go to Conqueror and stuff. Which one did I get you? Oh, the Pokemon stuff. The Paradox Rift, I think. I believe it was Paradox Rift, Christoph, was the one you did. The Paradox Rift booster bundle. Just from memory. It was that or Twilight Masquerade. I'm pretty sure it was Paradox Rift, though. Because it was on that first day when there was a bunch of stuff and a few people did Anonymous. So, I can't remember exactly, but I'm fairly certain it was Paradox, though. Don't even spend money on it. They just make 40% instead of 50%. Oh, what on the subs? Well, no, I guess that would have to be on the subs. On the bits... No, that's wrong, though, on the bits. Twitch doesn't take a 50% cut on bits. So they wouldn't... they would have to effectively spend the money out of pocket on the bits, I think. So the way bits work, if anyone doesn't know, my understanding of it anyway, is that the user gets 100, or the streamer gets 100% of the bits because you pay the amount that Twitch takes on top of the cost of the bits. So for me, I pay £1.10 for 100 bits, which is, you know, 10% more. Twitch takes the 10p. And then, or Twitch takes the, you know, the money that they want to take from that, and then the value of the bits, the 100 bits, gets converted back to the full dollar and given to the streamer. So in the bits one, Twitch loses more money than the subs one. I'm so glad this mouse is ignoring me. Please don't run away. He's gonna run away. Oh, it's a bit annoying. I want to go after the mouse, but I can't. Problem with this this map as well, as we're seeing here, is it's very easy to get spawn trapped, and now we're basically just fucked because yeah, I can't go that way because there's a Panzer 2000. There's a mouse up the road here. Ah, Jesus. I'm just going to die here. There's nothing I can really do. I'm just stuck. I'm going to get bombed as well. Lovely. As if we needed any more problems, we're going to get bombed as well. Brilliant. We did actually survive the bomb. Which is nice. I mean, if I somehow live more than a few seconds here, I'll be very surprised. Mouse probably kills me. He's got like fireworks on his head. Look at it. Yeah, there he goes. SMH. We got absolutely wrecked there, didn't we? But yeah. The bits like thing though, I actually really like. I think it's a really cool promotion. I wish they ran it more. Again, I can understand why they don't, but I suppose at the end of the day as well, they want to they don't want to run promotions all the time because it makes them less special if they run them constantly. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just good for everybody though, really. Except wallets. That's the only... Wallets are the only things that suffer on those. Yeah, it's a cool promotion though. And the same thing here with the random gift subs as well. I think is a cool cool promotion. And if they run them more, as I say, but get the sponsor people to do them for them, then that's a pretty cool idea from them, and that's a pretty big win for most people. Especially a lot of small streamers, you know. People, you know, my size and bigger than me, I guess, as well. But people, the up-and-comers do quite well off of things like that, and it helps to support a lot of streamers. That's a nice little thing. Twitch can do nice things every now and again. Sometimes it takes pulling teeth to get them to actually do nice things for people. But when they do, they actually do make some decent events. I'll give them credit for that, at least. It's just too few and far between, unfortunately, a lot of the time. There is a break coming up in just under 2 minutes as well, just so everybody knows. This match might be over by then, honestly, I don't know. But if it isn't, it'll be right on the edge of finishing, and then I'll go to the BRB like normal, we'll switch screens, and we'll chill for a minute while that goes on, okay? You know the drill by now, because pretty much all of you have been here for a little while, so you know how things work. And if you don't, then we go to a 3-minute break once per hour to get rid of pre-roll ads so that new people coming into the stream or people who aren't subscribed don't get hit with an immediate ad upon clicking on the stream. So we run a 3-minute break every hour to clear those ads. It's the best way of doing it. We also pause the game if we can during the ad break, although we're winning the bloody cap now, so we might have to use one of the snooze functions already. Oh, no. Yeah, this is actually bad. We're capping. How did we get out of being spawn trapped? That's what I need to know. I don't know how we managed to get away with that. Thank you for the exclamation mark YT, Christoph. Showing some interest in the old YouTube stuff. I do appreciate it very much. It's someone who can... Hey, STRV going down. Love it. As someone who, you know, can be quite easily demotivated by things, it's nice when people show interest in the things I do, you know? Because it can be a little demoralizing as a person posting stuff on the internet sometimes when, you know, people don't really get too into it or aren't too interested. So it's nice when people show some interest in things and get involved, you know? Like with those Pokemon streams.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Maximum, thank you for the 100 bits, man. I appreciate it. Welcome into stream. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, that was a free kill there as well. Fuck. I didn't even see him. How's it going, though, man? Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. There's a break actually about to start as well, just so everybody knows, okay? I called it out a minute ago, so if the screen goes to the ad and I switch to the BRB screen very quickly, it's because there was one coming up, alright? But I won't go to it yet. Mirage as well. Hello, hello. Hello, old chum. How's it going? Happy New Year's to you guys. Well, for in a few hours anyway, because I won't see most of you when it's your New Year, of course. It'll be my New Year when I end stream, roughly, so... But for some of you guys further in the West, of course, it will be a few hours before that, so... Happy early New Year's. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. Hope this new one's fantastic for you. Me too, dude. I need a good year. Fuck me. I need a good year. God damn. The last few years have been fucking brutal. I need a great year coming out of nowhere, you know? Alright, I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna wait for the break to go through. I'm gonna be back in a sec, okay? I'm gonna go grab a beer because it's New Year, so we're gonna celebrate. And I'll be back in a sec, and then I'll come back and chat during the BRB if I'm back before the time, okay? So I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. It's for all the subs anyway. Or people on the other platform. Hello, people on YouTube, if you're over there. Because we are multi-streaming right now, so if you want to go support on YouTube, you can as well. There is also a second channel which has been created, which is called TGS Lab. If you want to go support that. Exclamation mark YT will show you the TGS Lab channel, which is where I have the intention in the future of posting actual videos and things. When we get there, so if you want to get involved in that and you want to help out with supporting that channel, there you go, you can. Yeah, welcome in again to Mirage. I don't think Maximum can hear me at the minute, but Mirage, welcome in, man. Welcome, welcome. Again. have a beer as well. Just so everybody knows. I do have a beer. I was waiting for the break to end so everybody can hear this, but here we go. Everybody who's come back from the break. Are you ready? Let's see, will it pick it up on the mic? There's a little, you heard a little hiss. Here we go. Nice beer there. Lovely. Hobgoblin. That's what I'm drinking at the minute. Called Hobgoblin. Specifically the gold one is the one I'm drinking. But yeah. Welcome in to you guys who just came in though. Maximum and Mirage, of course. And I hope you are doing a good. Happy New Year to the both of you. And let me read what you said real quick, because of course the break popped up. Had the flu and some stuff, so I've been out of commission, in recovery now though. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're feeling better, my dude. Always good to see you guys on the up. I'm glad you're feeling better. How was everybody's Christmas? If I haven't asked you yet, I hope you had a nice time around at Christmas as well. Oh yeah, I remember you told me about the sushi, mate. Yeah, Mirage is sick as well. Yeah, you had some sushi. I remember you told me about this yesterday. Good stuff, good stuff. Scrubscribe, thank you for scrubscribing on the new channel. As I say, the stream currently is up on YouTube. Should we have a look? See how it's going? It's well. Considering it's a test stream, it's not terrible, to be fair. I'll take that. Weird being back in the days of like one viewer, 2 viewers again though, because I'm on a new platform now. Kind of crazy. To play the Christmas song we both know and love? I don't think I can play that one on stream, mate. I'm not sure I'm allowed to play that one. I don't think Twitch would be very happy with me for that one, you know. They wouldn't like that one. Welcome in, Bevan. How you doing, my dude? Hello, hello. Happy New Year to you. Well, early New Year. I know it's not, you know, I know it's not quite New Year, but welcome in, man. Welcome in. How are you doing? How was your Christmas period? Hope it was good. Hope you had a nice time. Once again, Maximum as well. Thank you for the bits. I do appreciate the 100 bits. And Valorant supporting the stream today as well. Never thought I'd say that in my life. Valorant supporting the stream via the gift subs. The bonus gift subs from Christoph's 5. Once again, thank you for that as well. I do really appreciate it. And as I said before, Twitch's bonus round is going on right now, so subscribing and gifting subs and stuff, there's never been a better time to do it. If you really desperately want to, now's the time to do it, probably, while there's discounts and stuff going, and special events, rather than giving all the money to Twitch next week. Where they get their grubby little mitts on it all. Is the hot tub open for more? The hot tub? Wait, who's got a hot tub? Who's pulling out the hot tub? I haven't been in a hot tub for years. I love a hot tub, though. Mature audience here, I swear. I mean, it is, that's true. Children are banned from this stream, but still. Even still. Like, how did you manage to spin out on nothing? Objects. Like, what? Guy managed to somehow spin out on literally nothing. He was driving in a straight line and just spun. That and tomorrow they raised the sub price. Wait, is that a joke, Christoph? I'm confused. Or is that like some information they've said where they're raising the price? As far as I'm aware, Twitch aren't raising the prices of subs. Ooh, hello. How did I miss? Hey. I don't think Twitch... I could be wrong, and I hope this isn't one of those things that ages poorly. I hope Twitch doesn't raise the price of subs again in 2025. Because I think at that point, it's just getting into dangerous territory of, like, screwing everyone over. No, it's still there. Well, that didn't go quite to plan now, did it? Yeah, as far as I'm aware, I don't think they are raising the prices, but I could be wrong. If it's a mobile thing, that's possible, and I didn't know about it. But if so, I would always say, said it a month or so ago, and I've got multiple emails. They're raising it on January 1st from $5.99 to $7.99. Oh yeah, that's on mobile, yeah. So I guess that, I didn't know that's obviously coming into effect at the start of 2025 then. What I would say to that, Christoph, is don't ever sub on mobile, because it is just more expensive. The annoying thing about mobile when it comes to Twitch and all those types of things, same for YouTube, it's the same for all of the apps, they don't have a choice on this. It's because of on the Apple or the Google store, Google or Apple takes a cut of the money that's made by the sales, right? That's the way it works. To display their apps and things on the stores, they have to pay like the Apple/Google tax. So in the event of paying for a sub, if you pay $7.99 for a regular sub on Twitch, you're basically paying the extra money specifically just to Google. Streamer doesn't get any more money, Twitch doesn't get any more money. The only people who get more money from that subscription is Google, because they're the ones who take the excess. So I would always say you can go onto your phone's browser and go through the stream there and subscribe for $4.99 a month for the usual price. Or I would always say if that isn't an option, then the only real way of doing it viably is to just go onto PC and subscribe on there. Because in the long run, those $3-4.99 extra every month is gonna, you know, is gonna rack up, and yeah. So I would say if you have the option to, and it's viable to be able to do so, I would 100% recommend that any person who subscribes on mobile to any person on Twitch, please, 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 for the love of your wallets, cancel the sub and resubscribe on PC. Because you will save yourself so much money, it's ridiculous. It's not even close. Like, I mean, $7.99 versus $4.99 for a regular subscription on Twitch. So, yeah, it's a big difference. So, I mean, at the end of the day, everybody can do what they want to. But if you ask me, from the streamer's perspective as well, who's the person, you know, who wants people to subscribe, because that's what, you know, you want people to sub on Twitch. Let's be real. It's an option you'd like for people to do it. And in the event that it's there, you want people to get the best bang for their buck and the best deal. I don't want you guys getting ripped off by Apple and Google, you know? Wish my Twitch worked on Roku. Most of my subs are auto, other than my gifted. As I say, if you can, like, log into your Twitch account on PC in any way, Christoph, I would 100% recommend getting on PC for it. Literally just to do that. You can still watch on mobile, you know, and all that type of stuff. That's absolutely fine. But I would say, specifically for subscriptions, I would always do it on a PC client rather than on mobile. Because mobile, honestly, just rips people off. And it's worse. Australia is one of the worst ones, where there's like a... People kind of deem it the Australia tax, where people have to pay like outrageous amounts of money for a sub and for bits in Australia, because of on top of the mobile stuff and the general regional currency differences between Australian dollars and things like that. Yeah, that's just a piece of advice for anybody. If anyone here subscribes on mobile, cancel your sub and go and get it on PC if you can. Because you will save yourself, you know, a couple of bucks a month. And it might not seem like much now, but, you know, you don't know what's going to happen. And if you fall on harder times this year in 2025, with economies and stuff being strangled pretty badly, you might have been glad of saving those couple of bucks back in the, you know, the days when you change your subs to PC. So it's well worth doing if you're able to do it, because it is just a far more efficient way of supporting people from the perspective of you guys, the viewer. You won't get ripped off by iOS or Android. Because at the end of the day, as I say, the only people you're paying is you're giving the extra money to them, not even to a streamer or to Twitch. So It's just a bit sad, really. That's the way it is. But I didn't know it was coming in the start of 2025, though. I thought the changes to the mobile pricing had already changed, so that's interesting, though. If people don't know about the PC thing, then the only people it will hurt will be the streamers again, like normal. Particularly the small streamers. Yeah, that's the thing that kind of bugs me a little about Twitch, really, and what they decide to do with how they change their monetary stuff on the platform, is that, albeit when it comes to that, they've got to focus on, like, you know, big streamers, because big streamers are the people that make them the most money. They also screw over the small people all the time with a lot of the decisions they make, because they're just bad decisions. And like, a lot of what you'll see is they just change things that really won't impact people at the top, but impacts a lot of people down in the smaller side of things, people, the up-and-comers who are trying to make it on Twitch. And it's kind of sad, because it just feels like every time they get a chance to get a small win somewhere, they get crippled by another poor decision from Twitch. So, yeah, it's unfortunate, really, but I suppose that's the way it is. Big companies and things for you. Put it in, and then went... and the 5 went from 30 to 40, and then a week later, the 5 was just getting back to 30. The gift subs, yeah. The gift subs changed, they did a while ago. They, So, Twitch used to run on a regional currency system, which is why a lot of the gift subs were cheaper. And they also did some level of discounts for gift subs back then when the prices were different. Then when they upped the price of the subs, obviously they upped it for those as well, which then meant that the price of the gift subs and things went up. And then they assumed... How did that get my breach and nothing else? Well, they assumed then that people wouldn't notice if they changed and made it quote-unquote discount on the gift subs specifically. Just back down to the original number that they were the week before. So, don't really understand their thought process there. That's another one of those... I kind of just don't get it from Twitch's perspective, but... I think it's the auto subs. Well, it should be all of them, because the auto subs and the manual subs are the same. They're just whether you choose to manually renew it or auto do it, though, surely. That might be worth looking into, though, Christoph, because it might have already happened. I don't know. I don't think they would be different, the auto versus the manual. Unless the only difference would be the long-term subs, where you buy, like, 6 months in advance, but... I don't really see people do that very often. Understandably so, because it's quite a large investment, potentially. I think I once, a couple of years back, someone I think gifted 3 months of gift sub in this channel, which was really cool. I haven't seen a long-term gift or a long-term regular sub like that. Gotta get the next quarter's profit. I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing is, when it comes to it, I'm also not stupid when it comes to that stuff, and I understand that Twitch needs to make money as well, which is part of it, because they always talk about how they've been hemorrhaging cash, and if you look at the numbers that they've given and people have kind of shown as examples, Twitch doesn't make money. They hemorrhage cash because the same people that make them the money, the big streamers, also cost them a lot of money to run their streams, hence why they've changed a few behind the scenes things like encoder stuff this year to try and get the prices down where people effectively run the expensive stuff on their end rather than Twitch doing it. Someone gonna come out and help me repair? No? That's really helpful of them. That would have been so nice if someone would have helped me while I was sat there in the middle of fucking no man's land. But there you go. But yeah, so there's that as well, where they've changed a bunch of things on the back end to try and get the price down. But Twitch needs to make money, and I understand that, and I just think the way they go about it is wrong, inherently. I think I think it'd be a controversial take, and I think this would be one of those things that I don't necessarily know if it would work. I think Twitch would probably have, just as a random idea while we're just throwing stuff out there, I think Twitch would be a lot more successful if they had a system where streamers could customize the price of subscriptions to their own channel. Because if you think about it, for all those people now that Twitch looks at and doesn't really make any money on because they don't subscribe to people, which is fine, how many more people would sub if there was a $1 subscription? Or a $2 subscription that people could manually add to their own channels? How many more people that aren't spending on Twitch now would spend on Twitch if they had a really, like, low amount option that people could customize, even if it was only like you got half the emotes or something? I don't know. Or even if you didn't get the emotes, you just got the ad-free viewing. I don't know what it'd be, but I feel like Twitch could go about it in a lot more positive way than just going, raise the price. Because it just pisses everyone off and fucks off, spits on all the small streamers. Because I've said this before, and this is just the unfortunate way it is when it comes to Twitch, is big streamers don't necessarily suffer all that much from changes to price and stuff, because what happens is someone changes the price of the subs at Twitch, they make that decision, and then people go, okay, well, I'll just unsub from people to fund the main subs I want to keep on the big people, and I'll just cut off a few of the small people that I sub to as an extra, you know? Which is why it's a problem in the long run and why it's bad for the small streamers, because they're the ones who end up getting cut off by people because they want to keep sub to the, you know, the big people they've known for 5 years or whatever. And the small streamers are the people who suffer, unfortunately, and that's just the sad reality of the way it is. And I think Twitch could probably go about things in a lot more of a positive way than they currently do when it comes to trying not to fuck over half of the people who stream on their platform, but, you know. I suspect they also have their hands tied to some degree, because I'd imagine Amazon makes some decisions for them and doesn't let them do certain things, so I don't know, I don't work at Twitch, but maybe if I did, it'd be a better place, who knows. Maybe if I ran Twitch, it'd be a better platform. Me for CEO of Twitch in 2025, that's what we need. I'm running for CEO of Twitch. Dan Clancy, I'm coming for you. I just think they're very stale, though. Twitch is very stale, and they don't seem to run things in a very smart way, I don't think. Like, I mean, the amount of PR disasters they've had in the last, what, 2 years? Of just disastrously poor ideas that they've come up with, clearly not thought through very well. And then have had a ton of backlash on, and suddenly they have to backpedal really quickly. And it's like, you'd have thought someone would have thought this through first, and had a look at this and gone, maybe it's not a good idea to announce that anyone who has sponsorships and things for their streams has to remove all the logos unless they're smaller than 3% of the screen. You know, and all that stupid shit about their new brand guidelines and stuff they put up a few years ago. And then at the same time as implementing that, they also had that weird situation where the AI Mountain Dew bot would, like, randomly skim stuff on people's streams if they had Mountain Dew in the background, and would, like, rip it and use it for their own advertising without people knowing. Which involved having logos on the screen, and it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. They just do some weird shit sometimes, and I don't really agree with the way that Twitch runs a lot of things. But at the same time, I'm still here, so I mean, I agree with it enough to still be on the platform, because of what else is there, let's be real. Before anyone says, well, Kick exists, that's a funny joke. I don't see myself in this lifetime ever moving and starting a channel on Kick. I don't think I'd want to start from scratch again either anyway with a streaming channel. I think at this point, if it was the option of, for me, start a streaming channel on a new platform completely, or move to try something different like YouTube or something like that, I think I would honestly just take the chance of the other option. I don't think, given the option now, I would start a completely new channel on a streaming platform and go from there. I don't know what other people would do, but I think that's just my thing. Bottle label thing has been around for a long time. I think they started on TV way back. Bottle label thing. I'm confused. But the mountain... What do you mean, Christoph? The bottle label thing? I think there's a little bit of a delay as well. Is there a delay on the stream today as well? There might be. I feel like all of my stuff is delayed. Maybe it's because I'm doing the YouTube stream as well. That might be it. I don't know if there's a delay between the two of them either or anything like that. That guy's dead. Nice. How did I get hit by? That must have been the plane. If you had a drink label, no, I'm just slow to respond. Oh no, on Twitch, no, that hasn't. That was never a thing. No, so Twitch basically changed it where if you had so just say for argument's sake, let's do a completely funny fictional example. Let's say my stream was sponsored by Red Bull, right? And I had one of those banners that you'll sometimes see at the top of big fancy streamer streams that will just be like, you know, it'll be like an animated banner that will say, use code TGS for 10% off Red Bull, and it will have like a mini ad playing at the top of the stream, right? If you had one of... There was a policy they wanted to bring in last year that got shot down incredibly quickly, where those would have been outlawed because they'd said that they took up too much of the screen and it was free advertising for companies that they didn't want on Twitch without paying. So the original idea was that all of that stuff would have to be shrunk to less than 3% of the stream's screen size. So that whole banner that went across the entire top of the stream would then have to be like one tiny little block in the corner. Otherwise, you would get flagged for breaching their like advertising brand guidelines. And it was kind of the same as getting like a copyright strike, where they basically said if you keep doing it, they'll just terminate your channel. So people like me who have the rogue energy thing in the corner, there was a time where if that was larger than 3% of the screen, Twitch would have flagged my channel. And I would have got a naughty slap on the wrist for doing it. But then they went back on that very quickly because, of course, naturally everybody shit on them for doing it because it was a terrible idea. And then they went back on it and thankfully didn't do it. But they've had other things they've talked about for years about creating things like people being able to sell off parts of their screen so they can have like ads on certain other things. It's weird. Hi Shags, how's it going, man? Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well, my dude. Nice to see you on my first day back. Thank you for the exclamation mark rogue. Actually, to be honest, I've been thinking about getting rid of the rogue command, honestly. It kind of serves no purpose, so I've been kind of thinking about getting rid of it, not gonna lie. I know it's a bit of a meme, but yeah, I've been thinking about giving it the boot. How you doing though, Shags? How are you? I hope you're having a nice day today, and had a nice Christmas. Good to see you, man. Yeah, the hello there, of course. Thank you for the hello there, you two. I do appreciate it. Shags, I know what you will like. You'll be happy to hear about this. Do exclamation mark YT, Shags, in the chat. Go on, exclamation mark YT, lad. Have a look. Have a gander in that. New command. And not only, Shags, is it a new command, it does two things. There's the new TGS Lab channel, which you can go subscribe to right now if you want to. How about that? Wouldn't that be exciting if you went and did that? Which is going to be my official channel for posting videos on in the future, which currently has 4 subs. So, yeah. Anyone want to go in and sub to the channel? Now is your chance. It'd be a perfect time to go do it. I think someone subbed to the main channel as well. So, thank you for doing that, whoever you were. Kind stranger. I'm not sure who it was who subbed to the main channel, the VODs channel. But if you did, thank you. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. And we are currently streaming on that channel as well. Because we're multi-streaming right now. So I'm currently also streaming on that channel. So if you want to go support the stream on YouTube as well, you can. Drop a like on the stream. It's completely free. Or just go and watch it on there where you don't get as many ads and things if you wanted to. Whatever you want to do. There you go. There we go. URLs are not showing up as clickable links on mobile. Wonder if it's the app. Possibly. They show up on desktop. Well, in which case, you've still got the app, though, Shag, so you should be able to find them, at least on YouTube. If nothing else. But I might need to look into that, though. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for mentioning that, though. I do appreciate it. Third of the new, and it may have been the new one on the VOD channel. Well, thank you for being the new one on the VODs channel, Christoph. I appreciate it. I upload 3 VODs every week, so all of the streams that you've previously seen here, they're usually about a month behind, because I just deliberately delayed it so that, you know, there wasn't a dead spot if ever I stopped streaming for like a week or something, like we just did. So I always wanted it to be there was a constant kind of flow of stuff rather than anything else. So I put a bit of a backlog on it. And yeah. So currently we're I think the most recent ones I put on was the start of the Tauros only run in Pokemon. So there you go. That's the most recent stream, or the most recent set of streams that are going up this week, as well as the first highlights video that I posted for the Pokemon Celebration Week. That was day number 1, so that went up as well. That went up today at about 3 p.m. On the VODs channel. That's because the other one I wasn't posting anything on, but I probably should put it on the new channel as well. So maybe I will go and do that. Actually had to add the at in the search for it to show up. Interesting. I don't know, that's a little odd though. I've never heard of that with the ats before, but that doesn't mean it isn't a thing though. It's interesting though. I've checked out the Pokemon and said you got some good pulls. Yeah, so we did the 4 streams across the week before Christmas, and I just decided to cut, instead of having people watch the entire VOD if they didn't want to, I decided to chop down the just the hits. So it's basically just the packs where we got pulls. And all I really did with the editing on it, I didn't really do anything because I'm shit at editing and I have no idea what I'm doing. So if I could outsource it to someone, I would. But all I did was I just chopped down to the highlight clips of just us getting the pulls from each time. Although there is one I missed, and I realized that afterwards. In the Scarlet and Violet base box. See if you can spot it, but there's one that magically appears out of nowhere that I don't mention. I'm going for a really cheeky swing here. And I got punished for it. Because of course someone was watching me. Was it in front? No, he was in front. Never mind. For fuck's sake, man. I'm not getting away with a lot today in this game, am I? I'm trying a lot of like sneaky moves. I'm just not getting away with much. Getting punished quite a lot. People are very paying attention today. Very annoying. Yeah, so I just chopped it down, took all of the ones where we got a hit out of the packs, and then I sped up the like run up, and then the point where we got to the reverses where the interesting stuff happens, I just slowed it down to normal speed. So you'll hear me doing chipmunk voice for a lot of it, where it'll just be like me, you know, at 3x speed spamming through the pack until we get to the good ones. The reason I kept that in is just for the legitimacy reason, so people can't, I don't know, for some reason accuse me of not actually pulling the stuff and just, you know, inserting Charizards into every pack, for example. So I thought, there you go, people get to see the actual pack itself to show that it's nothing sus has happened beforehand. Ah, that's a free kill. Oh, that was a bad shot as well. Damn. I was in a really good spot a minute ago, and now I just messed that up completely. T32's back right off as well, we got to be careful. Following as well. Well, I appreciate it, Shags. Thank you, my dude. I was saying earlier, with these types of things, it's like, you gotta... I think the thing that people need to... You know, my 2025 thing for people to, like, remember is, when it comes to creators and stuff on the internet, and I don't mean this in a monetary sense, I just mean this in any sense, just remember to support people, you know? And that it's a lot easier and a lot nicer to try and get motivated for something when people are interested in it and people are actively engaging with it than it is when it feels like no one cares. And I can speak on my own personal feelings on that as well, because, you know, as I've said before, there are times when I've done playthroughs that no one's particularly interested in, and it's not as interesting for me to do. And I tend to not have as much fun playing the game because people just don't really care if I'm playing that or any other game on the internet. So, you know, it's a lot more easy and better for the stream and for the everybody involved if people, you know, show a bit of interest and get involved in things and, you know, show some support. So remember to support your people out there on the internet, however big they are or whatever. How about them binders? I've done 6 of the 8 binders. There's still 2 more to do. I still need to do the 2 newest ones, Stellar Crown and Surging Sparks, but I've done the rest of them. So yeah, they're coming along nicely. I've still got a couple to do though. The Conqueror's reload is holding it back quite a lot, actually. It's very sad. Try and block with the wall at least a little bit so he can't see my lower plate. That would be good. There we go. We're also going to pull forwards here as well, so we can hopefully get behind some cover. I think we got a better chance going this way than we do the other way. Have a good one, Christoph. You go have fun. And I appreciate you hanging out with us. Thank you for being here and vibing. And you take it easy, my dude. Thank you for being here. Okay? Have a good one, man. Such a cheeky spot. It is very cheeky, Shanks. You know me. I like a bit of cheekiness in my life. When it comes to my games, always being cheeky me with those little spots and things, trick plays and spots and whatnot. Of course he hit my barrel. Would you get off my ass? Jesus Christ. Like, you can go anywhere you want, Panzer 2000. You feel the need to be parked behind me. Right behind me as well. I'm dead now, probably. Maybe not. I'm a little confused as to what this 55 is doing. 5 seconds and I get my gun up. He's broken my turret. I can't turn my gun anymore. Yay. He's dead. We're good. We're okay. It wasn't quite as terrible as it looked like it was going to be. Like it when chat says nice shot. Me too, man. Me too. It's one of those things where it's a little sad sometimes when things like this happen, when you have something really cool happen and you're like, yeah, that'll get them going, you know, everyone will enjoy that in chat, and it's just crickets. And it's happened a few times, like recently we've had a few where like something really cool happens and yeah, it's just everyone's either like busy or lurking or whatever, and it's just a little bit kind of, I don't know, takes away from the moment a little bit, because yeah, if something really cool happens, it just isn't really, yeah, honestly, that tough crowd, that's what it feels sometimes, Shags, you know, even for me, right? I still feel all that stuff in the same way that loads of other streamers do, you know, I'm not immune to it. It still sucks if something really cool happens and just, you know, no one's really that hyped about it. Like Skyrim, it happened, made me a little sad. Well, we did, I landed a shout. There was one of the dragons I was trying to kill to get dragon souls for, I think it was dragon aspect. I was trying to get the shout and I need to kill some dragons. And I used dragon rend and I sniped a dragon from miles away that was flying like full speed through the air. And I landed dragon rend on it and get it to land. And I'm just like, holy shit, that's crazy. Nobody said anything. And I was just like, oh, okay. I was like, tough crowd, fuck, dude. And I went back and clipped it, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. It's why it's important to remember sometimes that, like, you know, visibly showing your support is always if not is more valuable sometimes than other stuff. But also the important thing is that I will say as well, and this is just something that rings true with me just as a person. If you want to support someone by watching or whatever, do it. Don't say you're going to do it. Because too many people, just in life in general, too many people say all the things they're going to do and never actually follow up on anything. The people that a lot of people have respect for are the people who do things without feeling the need to say it. You know? That's my personal view on it. Maybe I'm wrong and maybe that's an old view these days. I don't know. But I have a lot more respect for someone who does something without feeling the need to shout about it and pat themselves on the back than I do for someone who does something just because they want to. You know? Call me a cynic all you want, but like, I'll always have more respect for someone who does that willingly than someone who feels the need to sit there and pat themselves on the back for doing nothing. Because as I said earlier when I was talking about me going into 2025 with actually trying to multi-stream and setting up a second channel, it's all well and good if I say I'm going to do it. It's another thing if I actually do it. Right? And I actually keep it up. And it's the same thing with things like that, you know? Let people know that you care and you like this stuff. Don't tell them that you do. Actually show it. It's too easy not to. Hi Spartan, welcome in. Thank you for the bees. I appreciate it. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. How is things? How was your Christmas week? I hope it was good. Awkwardly sat here just waiting for my repairs. Funnily enough, Shags, you mentioned the binders actually. I was at one point I was thinking about doing a binder stream this week. I never did it in the end, but I was like, you know what, that could be kind of fun if I did a binder building stream. I was like, are you guys actually that interested in it though? I'm just sitting there just sliding cards into a binder for a couple of hours. I was like, maybe you guys won't be that thrilled. So I never did it in the end, but you never know. There's always still time this week. Maybe I will. I've only got 2 binders left to do though, but maybe we'll do it. I mean, they'll take like 2 hours each probably or something, so maybe we'll do the last 2 binders this week. And I'll do them sometime this week, maybe tomorrow or something, I don't know. I don't have the camera set up anymore. I need to go and reset up all that stuff again. The gooseneck and get that back out. Hello. Hello, friends. Ooh. Oh, I just got collateral. Collateral. Double kill. Bad shot, that one. I should have fired at his turret. Oh, and then he pens me anyway. Ah, oh, you bugger. He's broken me breach. Bought more Lucario and Greninja cards. Nice. What did you get? Any notable ones there, Spartan? Or are there just some of the smaller hitters? Did you get the Greninja special illustration rare? That's one of the really big ones. I'd be surprised if you got that one just because I suspect it's spiking in price as we speak. It's going even further up, so it's probably a real pain to get. You think you'd like that, would you, Shanks? Maybe we'll do it, you know? Such an organizing nerd, I'd watch a spreadsheet stream. I do love a spreadsheet. Ah, for God's sake. It's the chopper that hit me. Like... This is why I find it a little bit, like... stupid, the helicopters in this game mode. So I just got killed by a helicopter 1.5 kilometers away from me in the air. Even if I wanted to machine gun it, I am not going to hit that chopper. Like, he is just going to kill me, and I can't do anything about it. Because he's just too far away.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Close. Let's move on. Now I've wasted my time having got that guy. Could have done so much more, though, if it wasn't for that guy and his bloody chopper. You never know then, Shags. Maybe tomorrow then. How about we do that tomorrow or something? Thank you for the redeem as well, whoever that was. Maybe we'll do a binder organizing stream. How about that? That could be fun. Ordered the last cards I wanted for my birthday coming up. Which cards did you get, though, Spartan? Which ones? Which ones did you go for? Democracy embraced, yeah. Yeah, I was brought back down to earth by democracy again. That's what happened there. After my... Oh, there he is. That's the guy who was in the chopper. And he hits my gunner. That's the only person he hits and renders me unable to shoot. Oh, I love it. It's so fun when that happens. Don't you just love it when you're unable to actually play the game? What? Oh, he shot me on the side. I thought it came from in front of me. That's why I was very confused. Weird. I thought he fired from in front of me and looped it over the ridgeline. Missed. Oof. Pacifist run, no gunner. Yeah, exactly. War Thunder pacifism playthrough. Pacifism grinding. No kills allowed. Only assists. We abhor violence, you know. And if he goes after the STRV, we might kill this T-55. It's only a might, though, just because of where he is. He's in a bit of a horrible spot. These people in the middle as well are kind of scary. You gotta be careful of them. Go around repairing teammates, yeah. Yeah, we only repair, we don't destroy. It's a good idea for a series there, Shanks. Oh, look, it's my gun broken again. Time to go pacifist mode again. The STRV actually capitalized, though, so I can't really complain. But, like, man, give me a break. Give me a break with these bloody barrel breaks. My God. Evil. I need to figure out a better way of having the YouTube chat on screen as well. Because currently I just have it popped out, but it doesn't really work super well doing it like that. That was a waste of a shot as well. Yeah, and he's going to push me. Of course he is, with his friend. Oh, God's sake, man. I shouldn't have fired at the pattern. The guy on the T-44-100 is really annoying as well. Got me a few times in that game. Yeah. My first ever stream on YouTube going out at the same time as this one. Isn't that crazy? Never thought I'd see the day that I multi-streamed on YouTube as well. But there you go. I thought I might as well. I'm changing things up for the end of this year into next year because I'm sick of the stagnant way that I have become these days. So I've decided to try and change things up in a last-ditch effort to get things going for myself. Hey, we got the warrior. Let's go. Question is, what do we go for next? We could go for the 80k on the Z. Didn't join a match. I'm not in the queue. Okay, I wasn't even in the queue, but there you go. Multitasker era. Yeah, that's it. You know the one. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird to talk about. I've kind of already drawn a line under 2024. For both IRL and for stream, it's been a pretty disastrous year. IRL's been not great. I mean, we've talked about that a bit here and there. Strangely, the summer, which was also terrible, didn't coincide with the usual terrible internet summer, which was weird. That just came like 3 months later. So that was kind of a nice surprise, at least, that the summer wasn't a complete disappointment from that regard, even if IRL was beating my ass. But yeah, it's just been a bit of a disaster year, honestly. Large internet problems, backward steps in a lot of ways as well. It's just I kind of can't wait for the year to be over. I know it changes nothing because it's literally just a change of date. It's not anything actually changing. But I kind of can't wait for 2024 to just be finished. Because it has just been not very good. It started off fine and then just very quickly just descended very rapidly. And it's just been clinging on by my fingernails ever since. So. No point in keeping stuff that's unsatisfactory. Yeah. Does that mean I should delete the whole stream, Shags? That's a joke. Alright. It's me, alright? Come on, there's still going to be some, you know, self-deprecating jokes in the middle of things. You can't expect me to get rid of them all, alright? Bloody hell. Well, that BMP is going to cause me trouble. Especially considering my barrel is broken. But no, I said at the start of Stream Shags, like, I've been at this for a long time. You know, we're coming up on my start of the 4th year that I've been doing this now. And I'm also, you know, I understand that these things have, like, a lifespan. And eventually that'll run out. And it just won't be, you know, there have been too many chances and too many failures at things to actually keep it going. So I'm making, like, changes and things now to try and keep things going for the next year. But, you know, we'll see what happens. You know, I'm not naive enough to think that all this stuff will last forever and I can keep going at this forever and ever and ever and ever if I'm just not going anywhere. And you know, that's it. There's an expiry timer on everything, including this stream. We can extend it, but we can also shorten it very easily. So we'll see what happens in 2025, but we're gonna try a fuckload of stuff to try and, you know, make things... Really? That hit the leopard? It hit the wreck of this dead leopard. How? How did it hit that? Come on. Hitbox. Type 63 is annoying. Fired too early. I'm stuck on the rocks now. I'm sliding on the soap rocks. If I peek this, he probably swings me, so I'm going to try and bait him if I can. Type 63. Raise my gun up as well. Why can't we just have some flat ground, you know? I probably get swung now by, that's the Jeopard, whatever he's called. I can't even remember what the pronunciation is. He'll probably be swinging any second. He's still there, you can see him. But you can't see him. You can see him on the map. He's behind my PNG, but I can see him on the map. He's still there behind the rocks. There's also someone coming up behind me as well in a medium. Try this, shall we? And he got me just before my gun could get around because he killed my gunner again. He's about to have a go at me as well. You lucky little bugger. Oh my god. What a mess. Hey, I'd say we're going further than 1.5k. I hope so, Shags. I never had any expectations on the channel when I started, but I wanted to make something worthwhile. And I've not shied away from saying it, but basically every year on Twitch for me has been a hard reset, where it's essentially get to the end of the year, rebuild the entire community again, because something happens and everybody leaves, or everybody just kind of disappears over time anyway. And then spend the next entire year rebuilding the whole community again, which I've done several times now, to the point where I go, right, we're at a good foundation again, and then just repeating that same process year on year on year. So, like, it's difficult because it feels like I've never really gone anywhere, you know? Even though we look at it and we go, wow, 1.5k or whatever, you know, we look at the milestones. It's very easy to look at the milestones and actually get ahead of where you are. And the milestones don't paint the picture of how the channel and the journey has actually been, in my opinion. It shows a prettier picture than how things have actually been. It's been a lot of hard work and a lot of time and effort to essentially relive the same year 3 years in a row. So, yeah. Personally blame Scout Bevan. Those two aren't here for every stream. Yeah, those two, honestly. 230 streams in a row, honestly, lightweights. Nah. It's just kind of like, it's like I was saying earlier, you know, get behind people and support them, you know, and those two, however anyone feels about those two personally, whether they're people you like or you never got to know or whatever, you can't devalue the commitment that those two have had to the stream. And for me, who is someone who has always struggled with the confidence side of being a streamer and the belief part of thinking people actually want to be in this community and watch this stream in the first place, which, as I said a minute ago, with having a rebuilding process that's happened 3 years in a row now, you can understand why I've taken a few knocks to my confidence over the years and wonder if the, you know, it's just going to be another repeat of the last year again, or if I'm going to get things to stick this year. And seeing things like that is why I make such a big deal about stream streaks, because for some people it might not mean a huge amount, but to me it's a big deal. Because whether or not they lurk or, you know, do whatever while they're here, it's a huge commitment for 230 streams in a row. Bevan's at 229, I think, because he's always one behind, but Oreo's at 230. Now I stream, minus the odd week, 4 times a week, so that's a lot. That's about a year's worth of weeks of stream, minus the odd one here and there where I haven't been around. You know, like, that's around that 1 year mark of never missing a stream, which is crazy to me. And seeing stuff like that, like, seeing those types of things is the reason I haven't quit on it yet. Because a couple of times in the last few years, I've sat down and had a serious look at everything and gone, regardless of everything else happening in life, is it the right thing to keep going with it? Or should I just put it to the side, say I tried it and I did it and it didn't work, and move on with the next chapter of my life and try and do something more productive with my time? And usually every time when I get to that point of thinking, is it time? Those are the types of things that stop me from just going, let's just ditch the channel, you know? The people like that, and the people like you, Shags, and Forks, and people like that, you know? You guys who've been here for such a long time, and you've been so committed for such a long time, and it's equally both... it's equally both good and bad, because I look at it and I'm really lucky that I've had you guys around for such a long time, But I also look at it from the perspective of, I feel like I've let you all down by not doing things better than I have, you know? And so I'm kind of like, man, I wish I'd given you a better few years. And I wish things had just been better, you know? Because at the end of the day, that's what you guys want. You want stream to be as good as it is as possible, and you want me to do as well as possible and be as good as possible. And it's a hard feeling battling that every time when we get back here another year in the same place as we were the year before and then go, what went wrong? I don't know, you know? I've tried loads of things over the years, and I've tried different ideas and all kinds of stuff, and I don't know. I can't put my finger on exactly what my problem is as to why I can't ever get things to stick when it comes to building communities on Twitch, but maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me not being hugely community oriented. It might be, but it's kind of hard because it just feels like you're constantly redoing the same thing over and over, you know? You spend a whole year building up the community to watch it all come crashing down again 2 months later, and then rebuild it all again with some promise to watch it all come crashing down again the next year. So it's, you know, it's a weird roller coaster of an experience, and yeah, I don't know. I think without certain things changing and without certain things going in a better direction, I don't know how long I can do it for. I doubt it'll be more than about another year or two max, if things don't like change in a meaningful way. So I don't know. This is your advanced warning that 2027, the year of Nox's retirement, probably. Unless things change, I don't know. I can't knock myself for trying, though, no matter what, you know? Started out about 3 years ago now. And I've tried and I've tried and I've tried. I've tried my little heart out for the last 3 years, and I can't say I didn't try and put the effort in, you know? And I didn't half-ass it, so... At the end of the day, I can be proud of that. But I'm going to go to the BRB for a minute. I'm going to go for a quick drinks break and whatnot. I'll be back in a sec, okay? BRB, everybody, back in a few. And we'll continue on where we were. Back in a sec. Okay, looks like the break's over, so I guess we are back to business again. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back, Bevan. Why are you looking at me? I just thought I would. You got a problem with that? Got a problem with that, Bevan? Problem with me looking at you? Go make a twit longer about it if it's a problem. That's what you should do. Go make a twit longer and complain to the notorious TSG complaints department. Email below the stream. Either the hydrating spinal shags. I'm hydrating with beer today because it's New Year, so I thought I'd drink some beer and feel better about myself. I don't think it's working though. How was everyone's Christmases though? If I haven't asked you yet. Hope you had a nice time. Obviously we ended off just before Christmas with the opening stream, so I hope you guys had a nice Christmas. You know, a nice time, whatever you were up to. Fuck you, cookie looking. I mean, that's a bit racist, that is, Bevan. Can't be calling me a cookie looking motherfucker, you know? A bit racist. Can't be saying stuff like that, my guy. Racist, calling me, saying I look like a cookie. Nice, I made carrot cake and blueberry cheesecake. Ooh, hello. Festive cooking. Well, I was gonna say festive cooking from Shags, but I suppose from my festive type of stuff that you'd expect over here, that's obviously quite different. I got him, I just didn't get anything meaningful on that T44. Come on. Someone tracked him. There you go. He's mine. I'm glad you had a nice time, Shags. I'm glad you had a nice time. I'm glad to hear it, man. My Christmas was something this year. It was kind of weird. It was a new experience at a new person's house. I'd never done Christmas out before. It was very hectic. It was very busy. I don't know. It was okay. It was okay. I always look forward to Christmas every year. It's my favorite time of the year. But the last few years, it's kind of failed to live up to the hype, you know, of Christmases past. And this year, kind of the same. It was okay. It's just nothing special, you know. Not a Christmas to remember, but I mean, it wasn't bad. But it was a little. It was okay, you know. It was yeah. It was alright. A bit like me, really. It was alright. On a good day, you know. It scores well on a good day. Drop some arty down there and hopefully we don't blow anyone up. That'd be good. Yeah, so it was okay. I saw my brother in the morning. I bought my brother something interesting this year as well. Because I decided he's a big Formula 1 fan. My brother's older than me, keep in mind. My brother's 27, so you'll see why I mentioned that in a minute. But I decided this year I was going to get my brother something very unexpected that he wouldn't have anticipated. So I decided that when I was buying some of those cards, I actually saw something that was perfect for him. It was a Lego Mercedes Formula 1 car, because he's a fan of the Mercedes team, and I was like, you know what, that would be a great gift. So I bought my 27-year-old brother some Lego for the first time in God knows how long, and he was well impressed with it on Christmas Day when he opened that up. I actually, funnily enough, there was a weird coincidence as well. I gave him one of the cards we got from our opening as well, from Surging Sparks, because we got a dupe Flygon EX. And I remember when we were both kids, the first Pokemon cards we ever got were in a little... It was like I don't know what it was exactly, what the name of the product was, but it was kind of like a collection box type thing like we opened the other week, but it was kind of like a tower, and it had just some holo promos in, because they didn't really give EX promos out back then. And I remember my brother's one, the first one he ever opened, was Flygon. And I remember that I had this double of a Flygon EX, and I was like, you know, I'll give that to him. Why not in the morning? So I gave him his Lego Mercedes, and then I was like, you know what? I got something else for you as well. What a shot! And I gave him the Flygon. He was well impressed. He thought it was great, and mission accomplished. I picked out a good gift there. It's not what Christmas is about, of course. About you know, getting one up on everybody else by getting a gift that someone likes more than anyone else's. But he was well impressed with that, so I did good there. Normally I just get him something boring, but I decided this year I was going to push the boat out and get him something kind of wild. And it seemed to be good. Seemed like a good choice. Did it come with a Hamilton figurine? I'm not sure, actually. It did have a driver. I'm not sure if it was specifically Hamilton, though, but it might have been Russell, because I think it was a blue helmet. But I suspect it probably wasn't a specific one, because I suspect that they probably came into licensing issues with that, presumably. Because I'd imagine that the drivers effectively are like their own personal brands, so they might have had to get licensing for all of them as well. I don't know. But I thought it was really cool, though, and he liked it. It was great. I was a little sad, though, because there was some other Lego thrown around as well. Someone else ended up buying someone a Millennium Falcon, and I was like, damn. Everyone else is getting, like, fun stuff like Lego, and I'm just like, what is this? I'm just getting functional things this year, you know? I did actually get some new headphones, though, because I know I'd said about it a long time ago where my old HyperX headphones had broken, where one of the speakers wasn't working anymore. So I have finally gone back to the full black and red setup now, when I now have another set of HyperX headphones. Back in home turf again now. So they can give me that sponsor now, HyperX, any day. Any day now, HyperX will be knocking on my door. Red and black everything. HyperX colors, you know, I'm repping the gear. So I have some new HyperX headphones, which are very nice. The HyperX Cloud 3. Decided to go for a wired one rather than a wireless one, because I don't really like wireless headphones, to be honest, when it comes to like headsets. It's just a bit annoying, and having to charge them is just, I don't like it. It's a bit clunky, so I went for the wired version. I don't think... Oh, it's another kill. Oh, 8 kills! I died yet? No, I haven't. Jesus. What was that said? 8 kills? No, that would have been really good if I'd gone, yeah, make it 9. Didn't happen, they did it. Of course it didn't. Not that lucky. Not that lucky to land that and make 9 kills. Got Artie over here somewhere. Yeah, so it was alright, you know. It wasn't anything crazy though. I enjoyed myself on that week of opening cards, though. I've got to say that much. That was a good week. That was probably the most enjoyable week of the year. I said I wanted it to be the best week of stream of the year. I don't know if it quite lived up to that level, but it certainly was good. I know that much. And if you didn't see it, then the highlights are all coming out on YouTube. So that channel that I was plugging earlier that you can find conveniently with the exclamation mark YT. You'll be able to find the highlights as I chop them down over the next... No! I'm finally dead. But as I chop them down over the next like week or so and try and make a 4-part series for it of the 4 chopped down versions of them. Of all the hits we got. It's not going to become like a permanent thing where I post loads of Pokemon stuff because I don't have the sealed product for it, nor could I afford to actually be able to buy sealed products just to open on that channel. So, yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to be a permanent thing where I'm going to be doing Pokemon stuff all the time on that channel. It's probably going to go back to challenge playthroughs and stuff like that, like the Skyrim 100%, but, yeah. It was an amazing week. It was fun. It was fun. It was very good. It could have been better. I think it's important with things like that to always take that with a pinch of salt, that everything could always be slightly better no matter what. So there could have been tweaks and improvements that I think would have made it better, and a few things here and there that I think would have been better. I think my camera setup and placement and stuff was better than the last time. We didn't have the camera flickering, which I was very happy about. However, there was a lot of issues with the focusing. So I think next time I may try and... Oh! What a shot! My god. But next time I may try and see if I can mess with the focusing a bit more and get that to work better. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Other than that, it was fairly fun. It was a great week from the perspective of doing it. I really enjoyed it, and it was the most fun I've had for a week this year for stream. And you know, it has that kind of sentimental, nostalgic value to it as well, of opening cards and doing that, because of it being kind of a more meaningful thing than just randomly opening shit on stream. And it was very good. It could have been better, and I think, was it the best week of the year stream-wise? No, I think it probably wasn't. But you know, I guess it gives us room to improve on. Won't allow criticism towards the hand cam. You might not allow it, Shags, but it has to happen, you know. Because I think when it comes to some things like that, though, it's important to not look at it and think, wow, that was perfect, you know, and it actually had loads of holes and things. There was definitely parts of it that I think could have been better. Maybe I should have put more of an emphasis on it being a celebration as well. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people who came in probably didn't even realize that it was a celebration of 1.5k, to be honest. I know I didn't put it in the channel, in the titles or anything, but yeah, I think like half the people who came in didn't even realize we hit 1.5k, and that's part of the reason why we were celebrating. So it was kind of it was both kind of cool and also a little humbling, you know, because I was like, yeah, I made this big milestone, and like, you know, half the people didn't even know. So it was a bit of it was kind of like hype, but also a bit of a reality, you know, crashing back down to reality of being like, yeah, really cool milestone, and then everyone was like, that's cool. I was like, oh, all right then. I don't know. I like to think of it in this way, though, and like, call me evil all you want. I think if people aren't happy about me getting milestones or anything like that, or happy about the channel growing and hitting new goals and things, then I don't really understand why you're here. You know? It just makes me a little sad in a way, I guess, because like, it's like a project for not just me. It's kind of a project for all of us as we grow it as a community and things. And yeah, it was a little sad, I suppose, you know, celebrating my achievement and a lot of people not even knowing that it had happened. So I don't know, maybe that's just the part of me that's like, please acknowledge my achievement, people. But it made me a little sad, though. Self-criticism is useful as long as it doesn't reach self-bashing. It's a hard balance to find between the two, though, Shags, I would say. They're almost interchangeable at times, particularly with me, as you well know. But yeah, so I think that's my criticism of last week. Other than the minor technical things like camera stuff could have been better, I think probably for the long term I would want to figure out a better lighting solution. This is all just like pipe dream stuff because I doubt I'll ever actually do it, but that probably would be something I would think about, is like a proper lighting solution that didn't involve me using a full-on like room light, because it does make it a little glary. Makes a lot of reflections on things as well, and a lot of light spots, which I don't like. But the big thing for me, I think, there was like the bit that I would say was like the, not criticism, but the bit that didn't elevate it up to that best week of the year is, it felt like we were doing a fun week. It didn't feel like a celebration. You know? Maybe that's just because of the way we were doing it. We weren't doing any like event to go with it to celebrate the achievement, but it felt like we had a great week and we had a fun time, you know, opening packs and getting annoyed at pulling another gold Charizard. But the celebration aspect of the 1.5k got lost in it all, I think. And so there wasn't really any, like, celebrating part of it, which I think as well we missed the mark on it. And that's probably my fault more than anything else, but I suppose it felt like a bit of a missed opportunity from that regard, I suppose. To be fair, not peak Brit behavior to loudly advertise, hey, I've accomplished something. It isn't, no. But at the same time, it's almost like one of those things where a lot of people notice, usually, with those types of deals. I mean, it's not like I'm going to post about it on Twitter, because what's the point these days? It's Twitter, and no one sees anything on Twitter anyway. So, like, there wasn't really any point doing it, so I only mentioned it on stream. And people in stream would have seen it while they were in stream, but if you weren't, you wouldn't know about it unless you'd looked at my channel. But I don't know, I suppose it just was a little sad, I suppose, in a way, because it almost feels like we still need to do a 1.5k celebration and just say fuck it, that was actually just not part of it. Wait until my, like, affiliate anniversary, where I'm going to do probably nothing because I don't have any interesting ideas to do for that either in a month's time. It's on the 26th of January is my anniversary for that. And maybe we'll just, like, throw it in then and be like, hey, by the way, 1.5k. And do, like, an official celebration or something, I don't know. But yeah, so, I mean, that part of it made me a little sad, because while we hit the perfect part about the Pokemon stuff, we didn't really celebrate at all. Which made me a little sad, because, you know, I don't hit milestones very often. I'm very much on the channel. We're a slow grower. And it's not like I'm like some people who do 3 seconds of stream and hit 17 milestones, you know? It takes a long time for me to hit milestones and to get new goals and things like that. And so it's something that I like to try and make a big deal out of when we do it, because it doesn't happen very often. And it almost feels like we kind of missed the mark on this one. Yeah, DF105. Okay. You know? I always remember a bad movie I watched once in which a UK footballer calls out his son for loudly celebrating scoring a goal. You look like an Italian doing that. That's quite funny. I like that. Yeah, I suppose I'm not one for, like, huge celebrations and things, but I just like a little bit of, you know, I've always kind of been that way, where I've never been one for, like, let's throw a party because I passed my exams, but I've always been someone who just kind of likes the nod of approval from someone, you know? Someone sees it and goes, I know what you did good today. And you go, yeah, I did. You know? So it, I don't know. I guess we kind of missed on that element of the celebrating part of the celebration stream. But the actual stream itself was good, and we got some crazy pulls. I'm a little sad in a way as well, because of the way that it went. It was almost a little disappointing to pull Iono as early as we did, and I would have preferred now if that had happened later on in the week, because we almost peaked too early, you know? It was literally like the first hit of the week, and we're like, oh my god, it's one of the insane cards. And then after that, we were sort of... It was going to be really hard for us to actually get close to anything that good again, where we pulled something utterly crazy. You know, as expected, we didn't, because it's really hard to pull... At that point, getting to the newer sets, it's really hard to pull some, like, crazy stuff. And it was just that's the way it was. We peaked too early, I guess, with the Iono so early on, and it made it so that everything else had to kind of like try and live up to that. And Obsidian Flames was an absolute kick in the teeth. Obsidian Flames was like just the momentum killer we didn't want. Because we were going into it, we pulled the Iono on day 1, we were ready for day 2, we were like, yeah, let's get into it. And then we pulled the Gold Zard, and it absolutely killed it, you know? It was just like, oh. it kind of killed the mood a little on day 2, and it made it hard to recover. Paradox Rift did a really good job of trying to recover, but Obsidian Flames fucked us over. And it was always going to be a tough job coming back from Obsidian Flames, regardless of how good Paradox Rift was. Obsidian Flames torpedoed us pretty bad. Oh, hello there, buddy. Why don't you just push him? That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Let's push him. How about that, T62? Nope, you're going to hide on the corner as a mouse. Oh, for God's sake. And I died to that guy. And he still doesn't take the opportunity to push the OF40, yeah. Ay. Almost like there's a disconnect somewhere in that. I mean, maybe. It probably is, Shanks. We don't talk about Obsidian in here? No, we don't acknowledge Obsidian Flames, man. We don't. We don't talk about Obsidian anymore. Obsidian was a disappointment, though. That's, I think, one of the other things as well, is if that Obsidian, even if it was an average box of Obsidian, the streams as a week would have been so much higher up, but that Obsidian really, like, tanked the middle of the week. And it made it quite difficult to, like, get back on track, because we'd had such a great start, and then it was just like, here you go, have this just absolute pile of shit in the middle of it, you know? Where we just got absolutely hammered by Obsidian Flames, and it was like, damn, how do we come back from this? As I say, Paradox Rift put in a pretty stellar effort to try and get us back on track, but it wasn't enough, unfortunately, I don't think. And we were a bit once we'd lost the momentum of day 1, it was very hard to wrangle it back, I'd say. We tried, though. Try as we might, it wasn't quite enough, but we tried and we tried and we tried. Who knows? Maybe next time, if we ever do another opening stream, we'll not get tanked by Obsidian Flames. It'll probably be something else that'll screw us over instead. I wouldn't mind, though, as long as it just isn't Obsidian. Oh, of course. But it's a DF-109. Why would I ever kill one of those things, you know? Tried so hard and got so far, as Shakespeare would have put it. Exactly. We did. We tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter, you know? Because Charizard Gold said no. And all my shit talking of the immortal god of Pokemon, not Arceus, Charizard, the god of the merchandise, decided to say no. And as a result, we were eternally cursed to never pull anything. Well, to be fair, we broke the curse on the final day with the gold, because I have since looked into that a little bit. And I have a really interesting fact about that to mention. So, the gold we pulled on the final day, the Alolan Executor, right? Very interesting card, because I've since found out the information about the pull rates for Surging Sparks. And quite interestingly, the golds in Surging Sparks have a worse pull rate than the SIRs. So we pulled a card which the Executor is like $20. That's how much it costs, right? $20. The Pikachu Gold is about 150, and the Pikachu SIR is about 450 to 500. So we pulled a card that is harder to pull than the Pikachu SIR, but is worth, like, you know, a fraction of the value. Isn't that crazy? But the Alolan Executor is effectively harder to pull. It's something like you should find 1 gold every, I think it's 180 packs or something, which is about the equivalent of 5 booster boxes. So according to Pokemon, you should find 1 gold about every 5 booster boxes. Roughly. I mean, that's pretty wild. Oh, no! Oh, I'm an idiot. Our XP hasn't been going into anything. All that XP from the last few games I don't think has actually been going into anything. I think. I'm going to buy both of these actually as well. Because I think we hadn't selected the chieftain, so I don't think it had given us the XP for it. I think. I might be wrong. Should we... I think we should buy the warrior in that now. Let's do it. Swing fire's going. And it's unfortunately goodbye to the Vickers as well. The Vickers Mark 1 is going. Because it's time for the Vickers Mark 3. Should have bought these last week, though, if I... Well, the Vickers anyway, because it was 50% off for the Christmas special for War Thunder, so... We now have an 8.3 lineup. 8.3, 8.3, 8.0, and 7.7. So we now need to get ourselves the 8.7 Chieftain Mark 3, and then we can start work on the ZT and the Striker. And then the Vickers 11, so... New vehicle time. For that thing. Almost as ugly. Wow, the other one looked cooler. That one's a bit ugly. We've fully gone away from the FE4202 prototype-y look now, unfortunately. Not great rates. Yeah, the rates are pretty bad for the golds. So if you're actually trying to pull the golds to complete the set, it's very difficult. Which is why it's so hard to actually pull without just buying singles to complete sets. It's a lot cheaper to just buy singles. For me, though, it's like... the thing I always said with it is if I was going to try and complete a set, I'd love to do it via singles. Specifically something like... oh yeah, this thing's got machine guns, doesn't it? And then it has a missile launcher. Let's try the warrior early and see how bad this goes. I can't remember how we actually do it. I think secondary fire is the space bar for firing the... Oh, it's control is the rockets. Right. We have a machine gun, and then we have a missile launcher with control. So we're one of these people now. We have a little missile carrier. We can also press control to Alt-F even to fully switch to missile mode, where we can start firing the missiles as our primary instead. And then we can fire them as a separate ammunition type, basically. Goodbye Vissers, yeah. The Visser Mark 1, yeah. But, yeah, I always wanted to complete a set by pulling just the cards without having to get singles. I know it's really hard to do, but it's kind of like the dream. If we could do that, that'd be really cool. And I think we can potentially do it with SV base in the future. Providing it doesn't get too ridiculously hard to source, anyway. Because it is almost 2 years old now. In about 3 months' time, SV base will have been released for about 2 years, so it's not far off being a bit of an older set now and harder to come by, especially with the recent boom in Pokemon's popularity again. So it's becoming increasingly hard to actually get certain things. Booster boxes being one of them. Oh, Big Steve! Come on. You base camping bitch. You kill us from back there, Big Steve. You disappointment. Missile gremlins now? We were. Let's go and kill Big Steve, hopefully, with the Vickers. Oh, from the back, it doesn't look quite as wonky, but from the front, it definitely looks different to the other Vickers. Hopefully, it's as quick as the other one was as well, because the speed was actually really nice on it. The old one. It was fairly nippy. I'm hoping this one's going to be fair. It's sluggish now, but we also don't have the upgrades, so we can't judge it too harshly. There's the Big Steve. Leopard A1A1. So good they named it twice. Bloody hell, that was a slow shell flight. I think I need to go forwards and dip down in here as well if I can. But save myself getting shot by Steve again. Big Steve. Can't get shot at by Big Steve, that would be terrible. Thanks for being here, though, Shags. I appreciate you hanging out with me today, you know, on New Year, and chatting away with me. It's a whole lot easier doing this sometimes, you know, when we're fuck's sake, rambling about shit together. Well, I can't move because my engine's dead, so yay. That was nice. That was a good He got killed by that thing. That was a good first early go in the Vickers. Let's try it again. I have a backup. Why not? Go in the Vickers again. Very confused then. There was something very un-lo-fi that just came on. I think it was War Thunder music, actually. We're just going to chill back here. We aren't going to push up this time, because apparently pushing up is death. So, we don't want that. We don't want to die just yet. The Visser Mark III needs to get something out of this first little run. Missed this, to be fair. Really? You actually? I mean, you have no real reason to say, to just say it for the sake of it, but... I'm surprised anyone missed it, to be honest. This has only been a small amount of time anyway, you know? I haven't been gone that long. I was actually originally... I said earlier, I was memeing about it, but it's also true. I was actually originally going to be gone longer. My original plan wasn't to come back until after New Year, but... Because as I said at the time when I left for the week off, that it was the last streams of the year, right? Part of the reason why I actually did the streams today and tomorrow is because of the Twitch bonus round thing, and I was like, well, as someone who's a streamer and someone who, you know, makes the odd little bit of currency from stream, it would feel like a rather foolish decision if I didn't at least try one stream while the bonus round was active. And maybe got lucky enough for someone to give some subs if they were planning on doing it before, for example. And so I thought, yeah, well, I might as well just in case, because if we benefit from it, that'd be amazing. If we don't, we don't. We haven't lost anything, but... So I thought that was my actually a lot of my reason for doing it, as I was like, well, the bonus round is on. Maybe we'll get some gift subs. It's Christmas. Very unusual for me to even, you know, have that mindset at all, to be fair. Not very often that I push the old, you know, ways of supporting the stream financially. Some people beat it to death like a dead horse, but I don't really talk about it all that much, because I just don't really believe in doing that. So, yeah, it's very unusual for me to even mention things like that in the first place. This Rakuten, I think, was the best chance for us to shoot out there. We'll get the ITPSV, the PS5 Leopard. Never seen that thing before. I have no idea. It looks like an anti-air, but I don't know what it is. Someone over there has the T-55A shooting at me. And a Magak. I love the sound of these guns, mate, when you fire them. Fair enough, yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, though, Shags, it's, you know, it's the way it is, isn't it? Is although I stream and we have a fun time and we stream for fun primarily, it's also one of those things where streaming does provide a revenue stream to me, which is very important in the current times. So I thought, well, if I didn't do it, then I'd be shooting myself in the foot, really, wouldn't I? If I decided to miss the one of two special events of the year where Twitch actually runs bonuses on subs and stuff. And of course they did it on the week when I was gone, so I was like, well, I've still got, what, today and I think tomorrow before it dies off as a promo. So I was like, screw it, let's see if we can benefit from it, you know? I don't know. Thought there was a prompt for a BRB for a second. A BRB. A prompt for a break coming up. I was a little confused then. No, there wasn't. I was looking at it being like, surely there's a thing there. No, there isn't. There is not. Indeed, there was not. Fuck it, let's be legends. I mean, you could put it that way, Shags. I'll be honest with you, Shags. The conversation was more like, fuck it, my wallet's not doing so well after Christmas. Rather than, fuck it, we'll be legends. It was, fuck it, I could probably use the cash. Hence why, actually, that reminds me. We are probably, you'll be glad to hear this, Shags, because I know you always love it when I announce this. And I had previously mentioned that we were probably going to do it. We are probably going to run a sponsor at some point this month or next month as well. Well, this month is in January. Because, as a lot of you know, because I've mentioned it, at some point during 2025, presumably around the June period of time, because that's when I've got it planned, and that's usually when the biggest general Twitch dip of the year is, so I wouldn't be losing a huge amount by doing it then. Let me have a sip of beer real quick. I'm going to be taking some time away for probably 2 weeks, where I'm going to take a trip over to the US. So that obviously costs a lot of money, as I've already seen. The flights alone for me are going to cost something in the region of about 1,300 quid. That is a lot of money. So yeah, I thought to myself, well, if I'm going to do this, it has to be at least vaguely financially viable. And so, not going to lie, I'm doing the sponsors to try and help it. If not to fund the trip, then to fund the void in funds I will have after paying for the trip. Because it's going to be very expensive. And yeah, we can probably make it happen with a couple of sponsors, but we're going to have to work for it, so yeah. Of course, any other stuff as well from those will also go towards things like future Pokemon streams, etc. So it's not all just being used for that, but that's one of its purposes anyway. Thought I should probably turn around and give that AMX-30 a bit of a slap, you know? For daring to peek my corner. Yeah, T-54 is dead, but it's kind of hard to tell. Hear that steep? Yeah, it's so I have to fly from Heathrow, being the big airport in this country, of course. Because I've decided, the thing is, it's the first time I'll have ever taken a trip on my own, right? So I decided that I want to make it as easy as possible, and so I'm going to do a direct flight rather than layovers, because not only would I not know what I'm going to do with myself on my own for like 5 hours in an airport, but I thought if I'm going to take a bag with me, which I'm going to need to if I'm going for 2 weeks, I'd rather do it without a layover, so there's no chance of losing it in between, you know, and having to go for a second airport to process all that stuff through again, and it just becomes a bit more of a problem. And then there's things like going to the US, I have to sort out visas as well, of course, being from over here, or at least not visas, but the I think it's called, I can't remember what it's called now, ESCA or ESTA or something, I can't remember the name of it. But there's a visa exemption program thing that I would need to do, where I need to do all my details and talk about where I'm going in and where I've come from and where I'm staying and all that kind of stuff. So it just complicates it a little more, because I'd have to enter the US's territory in a different airport to where I was, and the next, you know, it's just gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass. So I just decided that for the sake of you know, making it a little easier on me, I would just do a direct flight instead, which is about, depending on where I went, it's a fairly lengthy flight, anywhere between about 5 and 12 hours, depending on which part I went to. So, but yeah, I've kind of worked it all out and had a look at everything, and the flights to one place in particular where I was planning on going, which will probably be where I start off the great trip, would be somewhere in the region of about, the ticket itself isn't quite that much. There's a few extras that put the price up on it, like the bag and the fact that you were forced to pay to pick a seat, which is annoying, which is an extra £52 each way just to pick a seat that you're forced to pay for. So yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but I think it was 1261 was one ticket I found, and I found another for... He actually caught me. He actually got... No, actually, did. I think it was them that got me. I don't know. Fuck, dude. It was 1261, and the other one was like 1330. So it's a pretty big hole that it leaves in the old wallet. And as someone who doesn't really, should we say, isn't super financially, what's the word? Not stable. Isn't super financially well endowed, shall we say. That's a lot of money, and but it's something that I've decided that I want to do because I don't know when I'll get the next chance to do it. And I want to do something while I can, because, you know, as life has its way with things, you never know what's going to happen tomorrow. And you know, if I look at things like my family and medical histories and stuff, I've got the decks potentially stacked against me a little bit when I get older. So, you know, I want to try and do things like this now while I can. And it's kind of a bit of a now or never, I think, for me. So I've decided I'm going to do it. I just have to fund it now. Which if I needed to, I can pay for stuff immediately. But I've just obviously, you know, lose a lot of money by doing it for something that provides me no benefit, you know, if you will. You don't get anything in return for it. It's just a trip that you go out and enjoy and have a nice time on, right? But it's not like I get any, like, it's not, I suppose it's different in the way that if I'd spent like that 1300 on like something per stream, right? Because then you might get a return on it because of it doing something and going somewhere, right? But with a trip, it's just a dead thing that you put your money into because you want to do it and it's fun, right? So yeah, it's one of those where I'm kind of I've got to make sure that I am able to. He's invulnerable. But I've got to make sure that I effectively recharge the old money pot afterwards, because yeah, things are already not great in this country, let alone if I'm, you know, 1300 plus less off. So yeah, I've got to be very careful. But I'm going to try and plan it properly, and we'll, as I say, we'll probably run a couple of sponsor events at some point if we can before June, so that I can try and reclaim as much of that back as possible, really, so I don't lose a huge amount. Because it's probably not a financially smart decision to make it, but at the same time, as you say, it's sometimes you just got to roll the dice, you know. Never pay for the seat picking. They can do that on their own. They won't let me, Shags. That's why. So I went through it. I went through the whole process of doing all the bookings, and I looked through it. And the issue I ran into is it goes through and it's like, you can pay an extra fee for booking a seat. And I'm like, great, I won't bother with that. And then you get to the point where you go to do the ticket, and then it puts you into a window where it says, you know, pick a seat. And it's like, well, I don't want to. So you can skip it. But I clicked on the box, and it's like the whole, what if you don't do it now? Like, what if I don't want to do it now? And then their blurb that they have on there basically just says, if you don't do it now, the price will just increase and you'll have to just pay later anyway. It's like, what the fuck? So I'm just like stiff-armed into doing it. I don't have a choice. So, I don't know. So I was like, well, I guess maybe I have to pay the extra on top of it. But, yeah, so TLDR, they'll probably say it's included in the price of the ticket or something, those stupid shacks, right? And that the ticket was actually going to be 1300 or whatever to begin with, but they advertise it as 1200 and put the extra cap on top being the other, right? Probably. Part of the reason why it's so expensive as well is because it's in summer, which is part of it, where of course it's flying at a time where it's traditionally popular anyway. But at the same time, with the way that, you know, it's also coincides with when Twitch in general is its most dead of the year. So I thought, well, actually, I'm not really risking a huge amount if I'm not around in June, because June on Twitch is terrible anyway. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just do it then, because it doesn't really matter if I'm not around, does it? And hopefully by that point, I'll have had a, you know, a build-up of things like the YouTube stuff, and I can start posting that and have some scheduled posts ready to go so that people can still have a little bit of me even while I'm gone for a few weeks. And, you know, you'll have some potential YouTube content to have a look at and keep yourselves busy, so... Well, you're a bit of an idiot, aren't you, Leopard? What was that about? Let them pick my seat when I check in, even if they stick me in a crap place. To be fair, though, I don't... If I was able to do that, I probably would, just from the cost perspective. But there's also that part of me that's like, man, would I be able to handle flying on like a 9-hour flight or 10-hour flight or something in like on a window seat? Well, that'd be disastrous. I hate window seats on planes. Oh, we baited him. I really hate a window seat on a plane. Because the problem is on a window seat, if you're with people you know, it's different. If you're sat next to two random people you've never met and you're sat on a window seat and then you want to get up to go for a piss, you've got that awkward interaction of being like, just get up and go, I just need to go for a piss. And then you know what's going to happen is one of them will be asleep and it'll just be an awful experience. You need to go for a piss. The people that sat next to you are asleep. You don't want to wake them up. It's just annoying. And you're just like, oh, I don't... I'm like, oh god, please, if I did that, I know I'd get stuck on a horrible seat next to... I'm sure they'd be very nice people. I'd get stuck in like the worst spot on the plane. It'd be a disaster. So I was like, hey, maybe it's a blessing in disguise, them asking me to pay 50 quid each way for a seat. I can at least pick my poison then of where I'm going to suffer for 10 hours or whatever. Well, yeah, I made a joke the other day. I was talking about it with Oreo, where I was like, we were talking about that road trip stuff that we mentioned a while ago. We were like, she wants to show me a bunch of stuff when I'm over there, and take me out to go get loads of food that I've never had. And I was like, do you know what I need to do? In my own way, I was like, I need to find a TCG shop somewhere over there. Go and buy something and then open it and make a fucking Twitter video or something. Just be like, hello everybody, look at me, I've opened a booster box live in America. There you go. And then complain about how British prices are fucking terrible in comparison to US ones or something. Buy some sealed product while I'm over there and smuggle it back into the country, you know? Walk through customs and they'll just be like, what's all this in the bags? It's Scarlet and Violet base singles. It's nothing suspicious, I promise. Hand cam at the bakery. Yeah. No, I joked about it and I was like, yeah, I got to do that. I got to find like a TCG shop and go open up some packs. And she literally said, she was like, you can stream it on my setup if you want. And I was like, that seems a bit much to, you know, get the setup all up there just so I can open like a couple of packs of cards. I thought it was quite funny though. Just see the channel go live and you're just like, wait a minute, why is he there? And it's just me being like, hello, I'm opening packs today. Anyone want to open some Surging Sparks with me? About to start a petition, what, for me to actually do the stream? Yeah, I'll do it if people want it. Well, actually, no, I probably would. I was going to say, I don't know if I'd rather keep the stuff sealed or not. If people wanted it, I'd probably do it. Maybe I'll put a post out on Twitter or run a poll or something. Be like, hey, I'm in America. I've gone to a TCG shop. If you want to see me open it on stream. Crochet, that'd be it. Crochet, you'd have like a split cams. Bring my cam with me. Crochet on one side of the screen, other side of the screen, Pokemon TCG pack opening. That's a great idea right there, isn't it? Tell me that's not a brilliant idea. Amazing stuff, yeah. Also, direct international flights to big cities aren't that common anymore. They usually just fly to one or two capitals, so you've got to take connection. Yeah, there's a lot. Weirdly though, Shags, the connections on the flights, because I'm not flying from where I live, of course, so I'm not doxing myself, obviously, but I would be flying from Heathrow. The connecting flights from Heathrow are really weird, some of them. I don't understand it. So, like, one of them... Now, my geography of the US isn't perfect, don't get me wrong. But one of them to fly to where Oreo's from, right? Which is... I'm not sure if she's ever said exactly where she's from, so I'm not going to say it just in case. But it would effectively be the connecting flight would want me to fly to Dallas to then get onto another plane. And Dallas is further west, and it would take longer. Like, the flight to Dallas is longer than the flight to the original place that I would be going to. And then they would want me to change over, get on another flight, and then fly to the place that I'd be going to. And it's like, why would I fly to Texas then if it's further away? You know? Before 2024 ends, anyone want to admit they got a crush on me? Anyone in chat want to do that? Anyone? Looks like you're out of luck, Bevan, unfortunately, mate. I know you tried this once before already, but it looks like, unfortunately, you're out of luck there, lad. Maybe next year you'll have more luck, you know? Maybe it'll go better then. Oh my god, look at that spawn. And then immediately deck the T10. Oh, that's so amazing. Yay, final blow. And then I got turned into a New Year's firework. I got my head blown off. Obviously got to get to Heathrow, and that's not cheap. I actually, to be fair, I can actually get to Heathrow really easily. So I was looking at that, Shags. Getting on the train is outrageously expensive. But actually, in a lot of places in the country, they run bus systems to places like that, where they realize that people want to go to airports and things, but they don't want to spend an outrageous amount of money. So I think roughly, when I was looking at it, I could spend about 20 quid-ish. And I could get a bus ticket up there for a ride for about 3 hours to get up to Heathrow or so. 3-4 hours, however long it is. I don't know how long it is by bus or what routes they take or anything, so... I'm not going to jump into the next game just because the break is going to start again fairly soon. So I'm just going to chill on that for a second. So we don't immediately jump into the next ad break and then start the game, okay? So we'll go from there in a minute. But just so everybody knows, okay? Yeah, unlucky, Bevan. Next year, though, I'm telling you, next year's your year, Bevan. You're going to be... All the ladies are going to be all over you, mate. The eye ladies, they're all going to be all over you, mate. Give me your year next year. Each airline usually has a central hub here, there. I believe NYC and Dallas are the most common. Well, but the weird one with that, though, Shags, is it was on a BA flight, I think, if I remember rightly. So BA obviously have a hub in Heathrow, which there's not very many options that actually fly to where I would be wanting to go. There's a couple. I mean, BA fly there. There was Iberia, which is a Spanish airline, which apparently are also run by BA from Heathrow. So basically BA or BA. I think there was maybe an American Airlines flight. Maybe. Or it was Delta, one of the two. And there was, like, Finnair, I think, as well. The only problem is a lot of the other ones, so the Finnair and the American one, the price is more expensive for some reason than BA, which is a shock. And both of those two had... what's the thing I was thinking? God, what I was about to say. Both of them had something about them that was annoying, which is why I didn't want to do it. Oh, it was the times when the flights were... Because the thing I thought is, if I've got to get to London, which is going to take me a good few hours, right? It's going to take sort of, let's say on a busy day, if there was traffic, 4 to 5 hours maybe. If I've got to get to London 4 to 5 hours, it's going to be difficult to get on something that will get me there if I leave at like 3 in the morning to get a flight at like midday. You know? Because then I get there at like, 8, 9, maybe if I'm lucky, 3 hours before. And I'm in an airport I've never been to before that's the biggest in the country, that's huge. And I've got to navigate all that, and I'm sure it'll be a harrowing experience. So I was like, well, I probably want to just get one that's later in the day, so it gives me more chance of, just in case something goes wrong. You know, if I get the one of those bus trips,
they tried to nail the
it just gives me a bit more time.
But you lot just won't stay down.
Oh, that's really unfortunate timing because the break's about to start. Oh no! Hang on, I'm gonna snooze it. No, the break's gonna start in 5 minutes. Hi, Wooly, how's it going? Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Almost Happy New Year to all of you guys, because I know it isn't actually New Year yet. I'll tell you what, I'll play a match, and then I'll use the snoozes. We'll use all the snoozes while we play a game here, and then if we have to do it in a minute, we'll do that. How are you doing, Wooly? How was stream? You must have been playing Marvel Rivals, I'm guessing. Yeah, you were. There we go. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Bowl, welcome back as well. Hey there as well. Hello. Hey there. Hey there. How are you doing? Welcome into stream. I hope you all had a lovely Christmas period and are going to enjoy some festivities tonight. Hopefully. If you're extroverted enough to actually go out and do anything like that. Or if you're like me, you sat here playing games and drinking beer, talking absolute rubbish to stream. It's great. Just under 2 hours till New Year. I'm having a beer. And I'm just vibing, you know. But how you doing though, Wooly? Doing good? That's what we love to see. I'm glad to hear you doing well. How was the Rivals? Hopefully it was good. I know everyone's been hopping on that game recently. It's basically just Overwatch, isn't it? But with Marvel characters. How are the games? How are the games? Welcome in, Dominic, as well. How's it going? I feel like you've changed names. You must have changed names, surely. See if I can figure out who you were. Oh, hello. Wyexim, that's who you were. There you go. I figured it out. Pissing it down anyway, that's my excuse for not going out. That's a valid excuse, Bol. That's a valid excuse for not going out. It raining. So it's actually dry down here, in fairness. I think I did see the rain supposed to come in later this week, though. It's supposed to be terrible weather, so that's fair enough, though, Bol. You staying up till midnight, though, Bol, to celebrate the new year coming in? Have a little drink by yourself or anything, or go to the not go to the pub, I suppose, but having any little celebratory things going on, setting off a little firework, not in your house presumably, but. Almost 2025 it is. I can't wait for 2025 to start so I can forget about the horrors of 2024. Even if 2025 is just as bad, at least we're at like factory reset, you know? At least we hit like that factory reset, as I say, and we don't have to worry about the hello. Bye. We don't have to worry about the terrible harrowing experience of this year anymore. We can just worry about the new year. Yeah, machine gun him. Yeah, look at the damage. Yeah, big damage. Big damage. That not so big damage. That was rubbish. Who the hell just shot that guy? Oh, it's you. World of Tanks 0985. Oh, damn. We got a competitor in the lobby. Shags, can you grab the snoozes when they get down to like 30 seconds as well for me, mate? Any chance? Hello? Housekeeping? How's he gone? He's just driven off around the... Okay. He's going to come back and shoot me in the back in a minute, isn't he? Have a good luck, Wooly. I appreciate you coming in and raiding in with you folks. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to see you. I tell you what, you're one of the people from 2024 that I met, aren't you? So there you go. That's one good thing in the column of good things that happened in 2024 is I met you guys. And Bowl as well. There you go. It's 2 for the price of 1. Met you and Bowl. My fellow countrymen. It can't all be bad, right? Can't all be bad. Fuck. Dead already as well. Sounds chill. It is pretty chill, to be fair, other than the War Thunder part. Just streaming War Thunder? That's crazy. just playing it as well. Let's go. I'm hungry, so I go look getting rat-assed. Just right next to each other in the chat. I love it. I'm hungry, and then Bowl just going, I'm gonna get drunk. Yeah, if anyone hasn't come up, or has never come across the term rat-assed before, as it's something that British people use to describe incredibly drunk. Can be used interchangeably with things like getting fucking hammered, for example. I've sniped that thing before you, this. Because I know I said I was going to get you to do the old snooze for me, but I stole it off you then. Yeah, have a good alert though, Wooly. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. And for the cheeky raid, I really appreciate it. And you go get some good food, and we'll be here for plenty more hours. 2 more hours, in fact. And we're going to ring in the new year for us British people. It's going to be gone midnight. Oh, God, everyone's about to drive around this corner. Hello. Don't shoot me, please. They shot me. They shot me. Somehow they didn't. How did they not damage me? They just shot my smoke cans off. That's hilarious. Ah. Don't group me in with Bowl. Oh, poor Bowl. You mean don't group you in with Bowl, though? Bowl's great. Come on now. We love Bowl around here. We love Bowl. Bowl's great. He's a legend. Bowl understands me like others don't, you know? He understands my terrible British references. Who did I kill? Oh, you got killed by the artillery. That's amazing. I wondered who died. The artillery killed the guy. That's amazing. I hate that British fuck. Damn. You've been hanging out with Bevan too much, Wooly, haven't you? He's starting to rub off on you, I swear. That's what Bevan would say. That's literally... I could see Bevan typing that. He's influenced you too much. That's the problem now. I'm telling you, Bevan has been involved here. That's why. It's alright, Bowl. I'm used to... You'll get used to the slander. Well, you're probably already used to the slander. It's fine. How are you not dead, Rakuten Ultimate? What? How are you alive, my guy? You'd be dead as a doorknob by now. There we go. You ever come visit? I'll throw you out a window. Oh my god. Oh, with the peak of hospitality there. If you ever come visit, I'll throw you out a window. What a line that is. Oh, that's amazing. Bowl is a real one. Wait, hang on, Shags. Did I just... I love Jimmy Neutron. So sad. Jimmy Neutron's gone, is he? I did see, yeah, that former President Jimmy Carter has passed away. I've got to be honest, though, it doesn't really mean a huge amount to me because, of course, I am from the UK, so... and it was before my time, so it's not really... while it's sad that people pass away, to me as a British person, it's... You know, not really something I lose sleep over. Unfortunately. But I'm sure it's very sad for everyone who knew him and I'm sure liked him. Have a good one, Dominic/YXM. Go have a good new year. Enjoy yourself, drink far too much, and stay safe, okay? And eat too much food. There you go. Eat some good food, drink some good drink, stay safe though, okay? Take care of yourself. And we'll see you in the new year. I'll see you next year! It's not going to be the last time I make a terrible joke like that this stream, alright? I just want everyone to know that ahead of time. It's not going to be the last time that I'm going to say that stupid line. Alright? It's going to come out again at some point. Just be prepared for the utter disappointment of it appearing again. Okay? Just so you know. Allegedly, yeah. It's true, I can't confirm. I can confirm Bowl's a real one. He's a legend. Bowl is a legend. We love Bowl. We appreciate our boy Bowl. Hi, oh, how's it going as well? Welcome in. Thank you for the silent look. I appreciate it. Being from Latin America, I don't have many polite things to say about US leaders, so I'll just keep quiet. That's fair, Shags. That's fair. Yeah, I always, when it comes to things like that, it's like I never really have much to say because, of course, being from the UK, what do you do? I'm gonna do another shout out as well for Wooly. Thank you, Bevan, for doing the first shout out as well. I think it was you who got the big one, wasn't it? Or you got one of them. I have to wait and oh yeah, no, I can't shout. I have to wait. I can't. And I have to wait 49 minutes before I do another one. At least a big one. And thank you for getting the shout out, Bevan. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for being switched on. I know you came in the raid, so you knew it was coming, but there you go. Thank you for doing it. We're just going to chill here for a second because there is a break about to start. I deferred it. Oh, it's 5 minutes. Damn. What do I do? What do I do? Let's go chill on the test range for a minute, shall we? I guess. Let's go check out the other thing we unlocked. So there's a break coming up really soon, which is why I don't want to go into the next game because I don't want to get stuck in the middle of it and then have, you know, the thing. So I don't want it to get stuck in the middle of a match when the BRB starts. So we're just going to kind of vibe here for a minute in the range and check out this monstrosity that we're going to unlock in a few weeks probably. And this multi-shot. Oh, it's one of the thingy ones, tow missiles. It's got 3 missiles back to back. Oh, that's nasty. Okay, I like that. 49 minutes to 2025. It is indeed. Well, it is in Europe anyway, of course. Over here, it's still an hour and 49 minutes, but doing okay. How am I? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. My first stream back since pre-Christmas, so it's kind of a bit strange being back. I was a bit nervous for today because it had been a week. I'm also doing my first ever multi-stream today, so I'm actually streaming to YouTube at the same time today. So if anyone does want to check that out and you want to go support, even just throw a sub my way, even if you have no intention of ever stopping by the stream or anything like that, but you just want to be helpful and support, !YT. You can find the channels, both of them. There's a VODs channel and there's a brand new YouTube channel which I created very recently, which is going to be used for actually posting videos on as well eventually. So !YT if you want any of that stuff to support in that way as well, because, you know, it's free, of course, and it's a good way to support your content creators by dropping a cheeky little subscribe. So if you want to, the links are there. So the top one's for VODs, and the bottom one is for future actual uploads. The first video I think that's probably going to go on there will be the Skyrim 100% if I ever get around to actually making it. But I'm not going to lie, it's going to take a lot of work. And I'm going to have to go through hours and hours and hours and hours of clips because it's like a 90-hour playthrough. So that's a lot of streams to go through. 2 minutes until the break as well. So once that's done, as I say, we'll carry on. But we'll just wait until the break goes through because we don't want to get caught in the middle of a game. So I used all my snoozers anyway, so we'll just meme in here with our new missile launcher that we're soon to unlock. I mean, look at this thing. It's just a van. It's just an armored truck, and it's just got a 3 missile battery on the top and a little pop machine gun. Yum. Yeah. And anyone who came in the raid, of course, please make sure to do some post-stream self-care stuff if you need to. Came in from Wooly's raid and you need to go stretch, get a drink, do all those things you need to do. Make sure you go do those and look after yourselves, you know. I do appreciate it, you coming over. But please make sure to take care of yourselves as well. And if you want to hang out with us, we're going to be here for a while yet. So there's plenty more time to vibe around with us. Usually I do stream 4 times a week. We are going to be starting next week with some special stuff. We're going to be doing a new 100% achievement challenge run in a new game, which is going to be fun. I haven't said what it is yet, but there is a new game we're going to be doing. The only clue I'm going to give you all is that it is another Bethesda title. So you know it's going to be a long one, as well as a few other things. So we're going to be doing some cool stuff coming up. But it's a good time to be part of the channel, I would say. No, you were supposed to snooze it, Shags, yeah. We used the snoozes on it. It's just as it turned out that we probably did one snooze too many just because of the fact that I died really early on my last vehicle. So it unfortunately went that way where it, you know, we ended up probably doing one more. No one gets raided more than once an hour, thanks Twitch. Well, you can do it for different people once per hour. You can't do it for the same person, though. That's the problem. So in the case of if someone else raided me, I could shout them out. I just can't shout out the same person with a big shout out more than once per hour. I guess from their perspective, it's probably something like it puts an if you don't know about this, when you do the big slash shout out, the one that pops up at the top of chat and then shows if you're following the person or not, that one, the big shout out as I call them, where it puts the big announcement in chat. When you do one of those, it pings the streamer and gives them a notification to say that you've shouted them out. So in their activity feed, where they have like follows, subs, all that stuff, it will show up and say that my channel shouted them out. So I assume it's something to avoid spam, probably, of that. Because I'm sure you could probably have it where if you were a big streamer, you probably get someone who's like a little 12-year-old in there who finds it funny to go and shout you out 100 times on their stream while they're offline or something, you know, and try and be annoying. So yeah, I can understand why they limit it, but also at the same time it's like, see if we can get him through the trees. No, we didn't. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, that's my bad, Ball. I didn't really explain it very well. I just said I couldn't do it again, not that I couldn't do it because of the person I was trying to shout at. Kind of shout out is difficult to do on mobile. What, just typing it out, you mean, Shags, or is something about it functionally that just makes it harder on mobile? Because I've never tried to do any shout-outs like that on mobile. But okay, the break's just started as well. So the break is going to go for 3 minutes. It will remove the pre-rolls for everybody. I'm going to go and BRB for a sec, and I'll be back in about 2.5 minutes, and we'll carry on from there. Okay, so BRB everyone, back in a minute. Ads will be gone soon, and then we'll be free of them for another hour. So back in a few minutes. BRB everybody.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I'm back. Thank you, hey there as well for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you for doing that while I was gone. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you for throwing me a bone. Thank you for that. I hope you enjoy your time here with us. We get up to all kinds of random crap, to be honest. Last week, week before Christmas, we did a special celebration, a whole week where we were opening Pokemon TCG. So we did a whole week where we were opening booster boxes of Pokemon TCG. This week, we're just experimenting with stuff and doing kind of like a weird test week of things. So it's my first time multi-streaming today, as well as kind of messing with a few other things and tinkering with a few bits and pieces, which actually I'll show off something else, because not all of you have seen this. But Shags, do you want to see the new lab? Obviously, we've got the lab origin here, Shags. You know, the original lab? This is staying, don't get me wrong, nothing's changing about this lab. But I've altered the other one. The alternate one, the Mac lab. The Mr. Mac lab has been changed. I've done a bit of tidying up in it. So, let me show you the new... That's the new Mr. Mac lab. So the Mr. Mac lab is one... It was made by a guy called Mr. Mac, who's a Scotsman who has been part of the community for a long time. And he redrew the original lab that we had, this one. He redrew it in like... you know, some form of software, or he created this version of it where he recreated it, and he wanted it to be like a special version of it. So what we decided to do was any different pieces of artwork and things that people have drawn in the community or commissions and things like that, we end up sticking up here in the lab. So we've got the little Gingy, we've got the that's the origin of the alternate lab. It was created by Mac, yeah. So we've got behind the tree on the left, you've got the me and Oreo done by Ploomfy, standing on the windowsill. You've got the Gingy, which is the PNG I'm currently using, who will be gone, of course, in about a week's time, but we'll put him in here anyway. He's sat next to the bottles. You've got the more realistic looking profile picture type one, the square in the middle there, followed by the buffering Nox, and then the birthday one that Elise did for me a few years ago. There's right next to my PNG's head, there's the crayon on the end of the desks, the crayon Nox. We've got me and Oreo in the pile of leaves for fall/autumn. So a festive one there. We've got the Super Animal Frog and Cow one. The newest edition, which is the Gingy Nox next to the frog, which is one little doodle done by Sasha, which was done the other week during our Pokemon streams, and he showed it to me, and I thought it was really great, so we'd add it to the lab. And then we've got the gender flip Nox as well at the top, sort of middle there, just off between the one with me and Elise on the right of the middle, and the Gingy poking out from the window. So yeah, we've got the gender flip Nox as well, which is surprisingly good. It works surprisingly well. Noxette, yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's actually a great piece of art, though. Unironically, I know it's kind of a meme, but like unironically, it's actually like a really cool piece of artwork. And I'm just like, damn. So one day I'll just break out that PNG. Be great. Don't know how I feel about that. It's really good though, isn't it? As an actual thing. It was done as a random warm-up sketch that she did once, because she's an artist, obviously, Elise. And she streams as well. I've got her links below. Same with all the artists that I use. They've all got links below in the panels. And she did it as a warm-up sketch once before she was drawing something else, because she didn't know what to draw, so she just randomly drew that in like 30 minutes or something. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, yeah, it's actually a really cool piece of art, though. I need to make a art channel in Discord where I post any like things like that, don't I? Commissions and... I hesitate to... In some cases, I hesitate to use the word fan art because I just find it... Ugh. It just gives me a horrible feeling using that word. But any art made by people in the community who are an enjoyer of the content and like to create artwork. Or stuff that's been commissioned as well. So... yeah, I kind of want to put a channel in for this. I want to revamp the Discord. The Discord's something. I feel like it needs a good revamp, and I need to kind of like go through it and sort some stuff out in it and give it a bit of a freshen up, you know? It's a bit bland these days, the Discord, you know? There's not a huge amount going on. And I probably need to cut some channels down and make some other channels better, so spruce things up a bit. There's horses. Yeah, there are. The horses in the pet pic. And pictures of bikes as well. Could have fired at the acronym. M103, eh? Ah, Jesus Christ. We'd have been fine if the AMX hadn't shown up, probably. Now I'm a bit in trouble. Uh-oh. He's the one I'm scared of. Boyo. Stalker Man. Or Stalker 01, even. I thought it was Stalker Man. Stalker I'm not that scared of in the M103. It's the AMX I'm scared of. That's a big punch right into that M103. He's going to shoot me back. I haven't disabled his gun, but I've given him a bit of a smack there. The Acra's having to go at me as well now. What the hell is that? Oh, that must be a rocket tank! Oh, that was not a nice hit. We just got shot by a bathtub with a rocket sticking out the top of it. He had some New Year's fireworks that he was trying to get rid of, so he fired them at my face. Come on, I don't know. I was going to say hopefully the mouse will help me repair, but it's only a crew replenishment, so... We're just playing arcade mode today like we do, nice and chill. Just, you know, getting back into it. I haven't played War Thunder properly. Even me and Mirage off stream haven't really played very much recently, so I'm a little out of practice. I need a bit of time kind of warming up, getting back into the swing of things, you know? Not playing realistic, SMH. I know, Shags, I know I've disappointed you. You and all of the other people out there on the internet who I'm sure will hunt me down for my sins and tell me about it in the YouTube comment section. I only knocked his engine out. Hopefully the mouse turns around though. Mouse, you turn... mouse. Mouse. Yeah, that's it. Turn around. Good lad. Mouse. Oh, he's dead. No one's going to kill this guy, are they? I'm going to have to deal with him. Oh, mate. There's a light coming down there now. This is not good. I think I should just ignore this guy, actually. The light tank. Because there's this guy coming up behind me. I think I need to kill him. Where did I die from? Behind, to the left. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, well I died from behind. Let's go in the Vickers, why not? The Visser Mark III. Well, this thing's got a really ugly turret on the top, hasn't it? This isn't the prettiest vehicle I've ever seen, this thing. Gotta say. Not a looker. Oh, he's hidden around the corner. What is the heavy, though? That's the problem. We don't know what he is. Don't go that way, Centurion. He's not down that road! No, don't go that way. Oh, it's a rat. And there's a racket in there as well. What a rat, dude. Little rat sat there as well. I'm bringing out the warrior. So we're going the warrior. We've only used it once so far and it didn't go very well. Let's try it. A beaut, yeah. It was a beaut, mate. Absolute beaut it was. Here we go. It's an IS-4. Who killed me this time? Oh, it was a helicopter, wasn't it? Yep. I got sniped by a helicopter. Fun. The fun of War Thunder, sometimes. Sniped by a helicopter that was behind me that had just spawned. Well, that was fun. Haha. Said nobody. We all had a really fun time there, didn't we? you know what I'm going to do as well? I'm going to do something for the sake of just doing it, because it feels wrong. Let me do something real quick. Here we go. There we go. We haven't seen a Nox Cat all stream, so I thought I would put him on. Because it's been too long since we've seen him. I'm surprised no one had deployed him yet, so there you go. Usually it's Bruised, of course, who does it, and we haven't seen him yet, so... Chase away the rats, smart. Yeah, exactly. Or chase away the little ratty Rakuten players. In theory. We hope, anyway. Oh, Wii Sports Lo-Fi as well. Let me get it on. The only problem with Wii Sports Lo-Fi is it's so far down my list of music, I have to scroll for ages to find it. There you go. It's coming up next, Shags. Wii Sports Lo-Fi. I need to figure out a better way of doing the YouTube chat as well. Because, I mean, I say that optimistically, like I expect that with my first time stream ever on a channel that's not, you know, posting a huge amount, that somehow people are going to find it and I'm going to have random people coming into the YouTube stream. But I need to figure out a way of having it where the chat isn't popped out. It means that every time I like tab out and click something else, it messes with it. There you go, let's do that. I need to send the music up. There we go. There you are, Shags. Wii Sports Lo-Fi. Classic. A classic. What a vibe this song is. Nice. Timing was excellent on that one. What is that thing? The Imp Chaparral. God, that's ugly as sin. What's this pattern doing? Are you okay there, buddy? Are you gonna move up? Are you just gonna stay? You gonna stay there? Where did my shell go? Where the hell did my shell go? Oh yeah, that's better. Thank you, game. I want to sneak like a really dirty shot down there and try and detonate his ammo, but I don't think it's gonna work. This is, well, you know what? Let's just try and dig him out, shall we? Let's go for him. If I die, I die. I probably will. We'll see. We'll try not to, hopefully. Try not to go too far down this giant cliff. I say as I slide the full way down the cliff. That hasn't quite gone to plan. Yeah, he's turned around now, the Pat, and he's coming this way. I come around here specifically to deal with him, and then he turns around. What a pain. Thank you for the Wii Sports, Shags. A classic, of course. An all-time classic. Thank you for the Wii Sports. Monumental song, that is. Oh shit, a light tank. Everywhere I wanted to shoot, the leopard conveniently got in the way. Now I'm gonna get swung on from this guy. There we go. Hello. I'm dead. I took so long with that guy though. I really should have done that a lot quicker. I should have done in the guy there. Oh well. I'm bringing the Vicar... No, you know, I'm bringing the Warrior back. The Warrior's had terrible times every time I've driven it so far. Bringing back the Warrior. Here we go. Warrior time. It's warrioring time. I don't know. Not really anything to... There isn't really a great way of phrasing that, is there? It's not like morbing or anything like that. Oh, mate. Are you... We drive out the spawn and there's an object 122 staring at me straight away. Why? Why can I not catch a break in the I'm going in the warrior again. The Wario, yeah. I'm trying it again. Also, I don't like the fact that the control key is the missiles, but not too much I can really do about that, unfortunately, I don't think. I'm assuming the guy's dead. 120. Ooh, there's an M103 all the way out there. That could be good, though. M103? Okay. Oh, hang on. Okay. This gonna be good. Control! We missed. Fuck. That T10, I think, is about to come around that corner as well. Uh-oh. I think the M103 just got clattered by someone as well. Where's he gone? Oh, no. Oh, there he is. Why do I need to repair? Because I hit the tree? You joking? Mate. Thing's a bit lightweight, isn't it, the warrior? It's T-54 driving up on me as well. Yep, keep pushing me. Keep pushing me. Keep pushing me. I hate the warrior. I hate these missile tanks, man. I should have changed. I think I need to change it when I'm using this thing to put the switch the fire modes around so I have the primary fire on the mouse being the missiles rather than the control key, because it's just really like awkward to try and with those things, because they have no armor. You have to kind of like quickly get your shot off and then try and get in cover, and yeah, just not really that great, is it, in that spot? Then the Vickers again. Good old Vickers Mark III. Yeah, the mighty Vickers. Yes. Love the mighty Vickers. There's a failed platoon with the M44 here. Okay. He could have probably turned and tucked behind me there, considering he was about to drive that way anyway, but there you go. Too much effort to do that, he just ran into me and stuff. M44, where is he? He's playing, he's got 77, 77, 77, and he's playing an M44. Alright. We're throwing. Good to know. Looked good though. The warrior. I don't know if it did look good though, did it? It was a bit of a disaster in the end. Hopefully this guy at Sub-Zero here goes first, and then I don't get shot at because they all shoot at him instead. That would be an amazing idea. The Vickers is so slow. Come on. The Vickers 1 was pretty nippy. This thing's slow as hell. Come on. Speaking of slow as hell, actually, I made a mistake on Christmas Eve as well. Where usually on Christmas Eve, none of us want to cook, so we just go and get like some form of food out or something. And I decided this time that I was just going to order food because I just felt like hanging about and staying in. I didn't really feel like going out on Christmas Eve. So I decided to order food, and it turned into an absolute disaster. It took me like 2.5 hours or something for my food to show up from the point at which I ordered it. He was looking at me. Of course he was. Because, you know, I'd been spotted the whole way going across there. So he obviously fucking knew I was flanking, right? Because look at all those enemies down here on the map that saw me that entire time I drove through the town completely undetected, right? Right? I don't understand that in this game. I drive all the way up behind him, haven't been spotted the entire time, and then the guy's just staring at me, ready for me to come around the corner. Don't get it. No cooking on Christmas Eve. That's unthinkable here. Well, this year we didn't have to cook on Christmas Day either, because we weren't doing Christmas Day at our house. So normally the way it works in my... since I've been alive is Christmas Day alternates between doing it at our place and doing it at someone else in the families, right? Whoa! Oh, that's going to need an insurance claim there. We're going to get done for criminal damage. But, yeah, so it usually alternates between us doing it and then someone else in the family doing it. And this year it wasn't us doing it, so we didn't have to cook on Christmas Day either. But we just decided that as it's kind of a bit of a tradition thing at this point, really, that we just go and get food out on Christmas Eve, usually. So I decided to go order food, and it was a disaster. Took forever to get there. To be fair, when it arrived, it was decent. It just took a long time, and they didn't have everything either. So I didn't actually get everything I ordered, but... So I was a bit... I was a touch unhappy. Who the fuck killed me this time? Up front, a mouse. Okay. I think after that long, anything would be decent. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I'd been waiting so long that they could have eaten... I could have eaten the cardboard, you know... cardboard boxes and things that stuff came in. That would have tasted good. I was ravenous. I regretted the decision for a little bit to not go to the chip shop down the road and grab some food from there instead initially. That's what everyone else did. But I was like, no, I don't want to go get anything from the chip shop today. I want to get something different. Because I thought to myself, you know what I haven't had for ages? And they've gone downhill in recent years. But I was like, you know what I haven't had for years? I haven't had a KFC. I was like, you know what? I feel like having some chicken. It was a disaster. Half the sides had run out. In fairness, the one thing I will say is it actually meant that the chicken was really good, but that's because I'd assumed that because they were so busy and they were running out of everything, they had to cook it all fresh, so it hadn't been sat around for ages, so it was actually really good. All of the chicken was super moist. So I'll give them their dues. They actually, the chicken, the main part of the meal, on point. The rest of it, though, I was left a little bit to be desired. Yeah, I hadn't had a KFC for years. I was like, go on, I'll get some chicken. That sounds good. And then they disappointed me. Fuck off, mouse. You ain't nothing but a dirty, dumb bitch. Chew on that one, you big bastard. Go on. Keep getting tempted by KFC, but the past few times have been a horror show. Yeah, so what I ended up getting was I ended up getting this deal that they were running, I guess. He's blasted me cheek off, look. He's taking me sideburns off of my Centurion. Looks so weird now. There was this deal they were running for like 15 quid where it was like 6 pieces of chicken, 4 wings, and 4 tendies. And I was like, well, that's not a terrible deal. Like, okay. A lot of chicken for the money. I was like, okay. Not a bad deal. Maybe I'll go for that. So I went for that in the end, and then it was like you could get 4 sides for a £5 or something. So I was like, screw it. They're normally a couple of quid each. They only had like 3 sides available because half the rest had sold out. I got some popcorn chicken as well because I don't think I've ever been to KFC and not got popcorn chicken. It's like the best thing on the menu. Mouse is going to turn around and be looking at me, isn't he? Or this guy's going to kill me behind the second he's... I don't know. Where'd the mouse go? Is he dead? No, he isn't. He's driven off somewhere. Oh, there he is. Well, let's just ignore him and shoot this guy in the back. Hold that thought about chicken for a minute. Oh, I shot too low. It went under his ammo. Bruh. No. That's better. Thank you. New Year's fireworks. Hold my chicken, yeah. Sounds a bit like a euphemism, doesn't it? But yeah, so the last time I got it, which was years ago, I think also on Christmas Eve, I got some tendies, and they were salty as hell, man. It was like they put, I don't know, someone must have had an accident with the salt when they were making the coating or something. Because it was like all salt. They were inedible. They were that salty. I'm not someone who likes a lot of salt anyway. I'm just not a huge fan of salty things. So I'm not the big fan of salt, and I don't like putting loads of salt in things. Of course he was there. Boring bitch. So I was sat there, eating me tendies, and they were salty as hell. And then this year, I got them again, and I was like, come on, please don't be inedible. And they gave me an extra one, because they didn't have any of, like, all of the sides. Because I could only get 3 sides instead of the 4, so they just gave me an extra tendy, which was fine. And I got the tendies were on fire. I've got to say they were great. They were actually really good this time. They weren't salty. They were great. They were good. There's some the hot wings in there were pretty decent as well. I was happy with my meal, but yeah, the last time before that one that I had at Christmas Eve was awful though. The chicken was dry and the tendies were super salty. It was just not good. Yeah, it's gone downhill definitely in the last little while. Heard KFC is a really coveted Christmas meal in Japan for some reason. Yeah, it's a big traditional thing for some reason, isn't it? In Japan, it's a big thing where they all go to KFC. I'm not sure why or how it came about, but I've heard that as well, Shags. That it's a big thing over there that they quite enjoy going and getting their chicken on Christmas Eve, I guess, or Christmas Day. I don't know. I think they have to book it well in advance. Seems crazy. It's wild that you have to do that for a fast food chain, isn't it? I think. I'm not much of a fast food person in general. I mean, it does its job very well for what it is, but I've never really been a huge person for fast food in general. Like, I'm just kind of I'm not someone who eats super cleanly or anything like that, but I'm just never really... Not a huge one for going and eating out a lot. Things like that. Like, I probably order food once every, like, 3 to 6 months, maybe. Once every 3 to 6 months. Best decision I ever made once, though, was a few years ago in August when we had a heat wave. I was building a pergola. You know what that is? But it's a big structure that usually attaches to like the back of a house or something that you can use over like a patio section for shade. And I was building one of those, and I'd been out in the sun for the last God knows how many hours, and I went on there and I found out recently on the website when I was looking on Deliveroo that there'd been a boba tea place that had opened recently. This was like 2-3 years ago now. I think it was 2 years ago. And there was a boba tea place that had opened like 10 minutes away. And I was like, mate, you know I'm going to get some boba. It was the first time I'd ever had boba. My God, that was the most thirst-quenching drink I've ever had. When it was blazing it down at like 30... I almost said 30 miles an hour. You know, 30-degree heat. It was ridiculously hot. And I just had this... Oh, this boba was just incredible. That's the best thing I've ever ordered off of a delivery app. That boba was, at that time, perfection. You know? Doesn't get better than that. I want to switch to HE for this Vidar as well, so I'm actually going to fire that shot off over there. He just killed someone else, the Vidar. Who'd he kill? Rakuten! Oh no, he's killed the Rakuten. What a shame. Did I sound sincere then? When it sounded sad that they killed the Rakuten. Hopefully I did. Wouldn't want to give you the wrong idea that the Rakuten Jagdpanzer who died, you know, that I was disappointed, you know, or overjoyed when he died. Oh, hello. What are you doing there? Some beer. He just sat in the middle of... Okay. He just sat there. Yeah, BMP. No problem. Don't know how boba. Think I'd feel weird trying to order at this point. Don't know what any of it means. It's fairly simple, Bo. It's not too crazy. It's just, I guess it depends where you get it from. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what you got to do, Bo. You got to get it on a delivery app so you feel like less of a tip from walking in not knowing what you're doing. You know? Maybe that's what it is. Do it on a delivery app so you don't feel like a tit from going up to the counter and speaking to someone and not knowing what you're doing. It's not too bad though. You pretty much just have like the two kinds. You have like the tapioca balls boba, and then you have like the popping ones, which are usually like fruit based. Like I've had a couple of nice ones that are like fruit teas, where I've had like a raspberry tea and it'll have like, you know, passion fruit or peach or something popping balls in it, which is quite nice. And then I've also had the milky tapioca ones, which tend to be more like, yeah, just like very milky drinks, which are quite nice. Each has their own unique thing to them. I haven't had any boba this year, actually, in 2024. That's my 2025, one of my 2025 New Year's resolutions. I need to have boba at some point next year. Perhaps in June, when I go away to the United States of America. Open TCG and drink boba. I'm gonna do. That's what I'm doing on my trip. Some people go and do cultured things in other countries. I'm gonna drink boba, eat food, and open packs. That's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be great. There goes the Samoa. Yeah, I do like a boba though. It's nice. That is good. Sounds like a good trip. Yeah, exactly. It costs a lot to go and do that when I could do most of those things here. But, you know, you only live once, don't you? So I've decided I'm going to roll the dice and make a silly financial decision. Hey, it's going to be fun, though. I know that much. It's going to be a fun time going and drinking boba and eating food. I'm gonna have a whale of a time. You lot will all miss me. I'll be gone for 2 weeks. You'll be devastated that I've gone. You know, you'll never recover from the abandonment issues after that. Got it all planned out. I know it's early days. I wouldn't say planned out, but like there's a lot of kind of like one of those. You know, when you sort of, you look at something like this and you go, what if we did this? And it's kind of a lot of that, where it's a lot of like, this could be cool, but I don't have a definitive game plan yet, though, of like what I'm actually going to do. I know where I'm flying to, and I know like where I'm staying and things like that, but, or at least where I'm planning on doing it anyway. But I haven't locked down like this is specifically what I'm doing and anything more than that, really. So I have like a skeleton of it, just not a full fleshed out version of it yet. Hey Bruised, welcome in. How's it going, man? How are ya? Long time no see. It's been a whole week, I know. Crazy, right? That's crazy. It's been one whole week. You must miss me so much, right? Haha. Oh, this guy's... Where's he hell is that guy? Oh, he's behind the rocks. How are you doing, though, Bruce? How's that guy alive? There you go. He's dead now. Light tank incoming? Maybe? Yeah. So yeah, I have like an idea, a framework goal, but not anything more than that right now. That's how I describe it. I've got plenty of time though. I'm planning on going in June, so... Because I thought, well, it's kind of the perfect time to do it, because June as well, when it comes to Twitch, is always a terrible dead month. Because that people are living life in the summer. No one's sat around watching Twitch, so I thought, well, kind of the perfect time for me to go as well in the summer, because, you know, I'm not going to suffer a huge amount from it if I do, or maybe not as much. Yeah, I didn't die the whole game. 7 kills, no deaths. First in team! Big boy round, that one. Indeed, it's been so long I had to replace the skeleton who was in my chair. Bloody hell. You become the skeleton. That's how it is, Bruce. You know? You either die a skeleton or you live long enough to become the skeleton all along. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't listen to me. I'm talking utter rubbish. Where to? It's the one I'd kind of been talking about a bit before. I'm gonna, next year at some point in June, I'm probably gonna take a trip to the US. Go and do some stuff. Because well, it's like a couple of reasons really. I haven't done anything for a long time like that. I've never taken a trip away completely on my own. So I thought, well, I'll do that because that'd be interesting in itself. I also thought, well, it's not exactly a financially smart decision because it costs a lot to do things like that, and it involves a lot of planning and getting a lot of things right, and things can go wrong or whatnot. But so it's kind of like one of those ones where I just sort of thought, well, I don't know when the next time I'm actually going to have the chance to be able to just do something like that is. So I thought, well, I might as well take the chance now and do it. If in the long run it turns out to be a bad decision for me, then, you know, alright, it turns out to be a bad decision, but yeah, I just want to do it while I have the chance, because you never know what tomorrow brings or next year brings or whatever, do you? So who knows, maybe I'll never have the chance to do it again. I want to make sure that I have the chance to do it now while I still can. My god, that was close. Holy, that was close. You won. Eat me. Do it. Do it. Eat me. Oh, he's going to. Go over the top. Oh, that was nasty. Okay, we're good. Just about squeaked that one in. How you doing there, Bruised? How was your Christmas week and all that? Hope it was nice. I hope you had a nice time. I hope you enjoyed the opening streams that we did, of course, on the week before Christmas. It was good. It was good. You don't have to worry either, Bruce. You're still top of the bits leaderboard as well. So you haven't been dethroned by Onyx either on the final day, so you're safe there as well. I know last time I remember talking to you about how we thought that it was you were probably safe and secure there now, but I think you're good. I don't think you're going to get pipped on the final day. Lucky Weasel. Yeah, that was really lucky. Nice. I'll probably have a swing of bad luck the other way now, or I'll die to this turb who'll set me on fire or something. Maybe not. Smoking barrel. Look at it. Beautiful. This thing's ugly as hell, this tank. But... well, I mean, there's worse looking vehicles. It's not pretty though, this thing. The Vickers 1 looked nicer than this thing does. This thing's a bit ugly. In my opinion. Not very aesthetically pleasing. It's another term, seriously. I did get killed by a term 3, and I got set on fire by a term 3. Can I see the future? Maybe. I just got the details wrong. It was the wrong term 3. Yeah, just walk it off, yeah. Christmas was good. Got me a new second monitor, so I can now see everything. Hey, oh, I saw that in Discord. I think you posted about the monitor, didn't you? Congratulations on now having a second monitor and a huge amount of freedom on your computer now. You'll probably already have noticed how just much more freedom it gives you to do things going from a 1 to a 2 monitor setup. It's very, very big change, isn't it? Feel a sense of freedom that you don't have before, so... there is still people over there, I think. We're far enough away that we're invaded. What have we got then? Shouldn't have shot the 120, should I? Should have shot the M60. Beep boop beep. We need to shoot him in the back of the turret, don't we? There he goes. There's another New Year's firework for us. Say goodbye to the M60. And I just got shot in the back by an M109, didn't I? No, I got shot in the front by an M109. Never mind. Jesus. Let's try the Warrior again. Term 3 is it really? The Term 3 is the most used tank in the game. Interesting, I didn't know that. I had no idea. We're in missile mode now. Here we go. Time to warrior them. Wario time again, as we said. Let's fire a little rocket at them. Sure they'll like that. A nice Christmas present. A late Christmas present, but it's a Christmas present nonetheless. Mr. Bradley over here, how about you, Patton? Don't bomb me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get a fucking life, honestly. You've got to bomb me, haven't you? Fucking Buccaneer. Twat. Hate that guy in the Buccaneer. Fuck that guy. Why you bully me? Wait a minute. That why? I was very confused. I was looking at something on the screen and I was very confused. I'm glad you had a nice time though, Bruce, in your little break, your Christmas break. Good stuff. That's what we love to hear. Very glad to hear that you're. It's been going well. Speaking of things that have been going well, we got 7 whole views on the stream. Let's go. On the YouTube stream, that is. So I decided to try multi-streaming for the first time today. So if you want any other links to it, there's the link to the VODs channel where the stream currently is if you want to go in there and support on 2 channels at once. Which it does also provide watch time towards the YouTube partner requirements for getting to 1,000 subs and getting 4,000 hours of watch time. So if you want to do that, you can if you want. But also, underneath the TGS Lab one that you see there, the link to that channel, that is going to be a new channel that I'm going to be posting stuff on, where I'm going to take like the 100% challenges and stuff and hopefully crunch them down into smaller videos that tell the tale of our heroes like Nigel Mead Drinker, for example. And that go from there. YouTube, yeah. I've got a multi-stream running right now, so I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I'm doing my first ever... It's kind of a test thing today. It's not like a super serious one, but I've got my first ever YouTube stream going today. YouTube streaming. The thing with YouTube streaming is it's like while you're live, YouTube streaming's not great, but the thing is it's more about the post-stream stuff really with YouTube, where it's more viable for people finding it afterwards and it potentially being watched by people as a VOD. Rather than people watching the stream itself. So, I just thought I'd give it a go. I thought, well, this year, 2025 coming up is kind of a all or nothing. Throw everything at it and see what happens. So, we're going to see what sticks. And we're going to try multi-streaming. See what happens. Maybe the people on YouTube really love Pokemon opening streams, you know? And they'll love it when I do one in 6 months' time or whatever it is before I do the next one. Get a cap here nice and early. We'll go down DF109 will survive, I'll die, and then we'll take the cap. How about that? Sounds like a plan. But yeah, nobody has to, but of course if you want to, you can support on the YouTube platform as well, which does go a long way towards helping to support in general, and it's free. You don't have to pay anything or do anything really. You just need to subscribe, of course, which is 1 click. And it goes a long way towards supporting the stream. So if you want to, I would appreciate it very much. Ooh. That wall just got blown up and then it rebuilt itself. What? Transmission fire, nice. Like the player for YouTube, but everything else Yeah, no, I agree, Bowl. It's got some parts of the YouTube stuff have its benefits. The actual streaming stuff itself, I don't like so much, no. One of the things I will say is having the ability to pause and have like instant playback is very nice on the YouTube side of things. So the ability to pause the stream and go do things and then come back to it. And you can still watch it effectively the same way. You don't have to go all the way to finding a VOD to go and do it. That's quite a nice feature. And then if you are on a delay or something, you can just use the scrubber to move all the way straight back up to the current, you know, point of the stream and things. So you can go back and watch something again. So if we got some crazy pull and everyone's going wild, but you missed it and you're like, wow, what card did he pull? You can just go back and look at it straight away without having to look at the VOD and go through there. So it's quite handy in a lot of ways. To be honest, I don't know if it would be hard for Twitch to add that functionality. I don't know if that's something that would be difficult. If they could do it fairly easily, though, I would question why Twitch hasn't done it yet, because it seems like a fairly good thing to do. I'm sure their argument would be something along the lines of that they're designing a live experience versus YouTube kind of sets things more up for live, but also the post stuff as well. And they're more kind of accustomed to the static video format. But I did see a thing where a lot of people were talking about it, and there was the general discussion that people were kind of having about it was they said if you're a lurker and you enjoy lurking, watching on YouTube is probably a better place to watch. If you enjoy being actively part of the stream, and things like that, and talking and getting involved, it's probably better to be there on Twitch. Which I can see the merits to each one of them. And as I say, I just thought I would do it. I'm not sure it will really take off or anything like that. I don't ever expect it to, but yeah, it would be cool if it did a little bit. And, you know, we got a interesting little community from there as well. Would be cool. Who knows? I feel like the way Twitch is, everything's a mess that somehow works, so trying to change things might not be a good idea. Based on nothing but Twitch. Yeah, no, honestly, I know what you mean. They just do stuff, and it's so, like, broken and messed up, but if they change it, it feels like it'll break everything else. It's kind of like the Todd Howard meme of, like, it just works. Where, like, half of the Twitch stuff doesn't make sense, but it just kind of works. Some of it doesn't. Like, there are certain things... I think Twitch's problem, if you look at it in the last couple of years, is they've spent too much time focusing on stuff that nobody asked for. So, like, one of their big things in 2024 that they went on about was this stream together thing that they made, and this big ability to join people's streams, right, and do, like, this... I can't even remember what it's called, but, like, whatever they call it, I think it's just called Stream Together now, yeah. And that's part of the same thing, where you can just, like, knock on people's streams and then they can ask to join. And it's supposed to be, like, a seamless experience. And it's like, that's great, but nobody asked for that. And they spent, like, millions and millions of dollars and tons of time developing this feature that nobody really wanted. And it's like, I feel like they could have just better used their time and resources somewhere else to make something better for everybody, rather than a small niche of people that will probably use it but nobody else is actually going to go near it, you know? Like, it feels a bit redundant. Twitch makes some really weird decisions, and I don't think anybody really understands why a lot of the time. Even they don't. As I say, I don't know why anyone would spend that much time and money developing a feature like that that nobody really wanted or asked for, so... yeah. A bit weird, but they can do what they want, I guess. It's Twitch. I don't know what I'd like to see out of Twitch in 2025, or if they have any big plans to change anything in 25. I'm sure they have some kind of project that they're planning, but they could do some quite interesting stuff, I think, if they really wanted to, but it's a question of do they actually want to. We'll see, I guess, won't we? Let me just check on the timer for the BRB. I want to make sure that's 5 minutes. So, again, we probably can't start another match because we'll just get stuck in the thing, won't we? So, what do we do? What do we do instead? I'm not taking the warrior out again. We could just test drive something else. No point looking at the chieftains. The striker. Interesting looking vehicle. I got the Vickers, why not? The Vickers Mark 11. Break out the Vickers Mark 11 for 5 minutes while we're just messing around waiting for the BRB.
Into your vehicles.
Look at it. It's a wheelie boy. There's Dave in the front. I guess they eventually just went and dropped the tracks and went to the wheeled vehicle variety of... Well, I was going to say tank, but it's not really, is it? The wheeled vehicle. Armed vehicle. What's that reload like? About 10 seconds. Pretty quick. Pretty nippy vehicle, this. EFS is its main ammo type as well. Which is a blessing and a curse in some cases. Oh yeah, I forget, you can't really power slide quite so much in one of these things as you can in the tanks. It's not quite the same experience with a six-wheeler trying to power slide around a corner. Need to make the mobile app more unusable. They probably will see you saying that. I mean, the Twitch mobile app, they do need to make better. They really do. Honestly, the best thing they could do is just revert to the old one. They ain't going to do that, obviously, so... But that would probably be one of the best things they could do, just because I think even for me, I was very surprised when I found this out, but I have a look every once in a while at the analytics and things, because it's just kind of genuinely curious stuff. And I think for me, over half the people who watch my stream watch on mobile, or not on PC. They watch on like mobile or on like a console or something like that. Which I find kind of wild. Because I always thought that the majority of people who watch Twitch are PC users. But I guess the majority are like phone users. Or at least the majority of my community are phone users. So yeah, so I hope they make the phone app better. So people can watch on there as well. And it benefits people like me. Who have a large community of people in the mobile sector. And it would be nice if those people didn't have as terrible of an app to try and navigate. But, you know. That didn't go through, damn. That's quite sad, isn't it? That's better. Mobile viewers I can understand. Console, watching on console is mental though. Yeah, there was a percentage of people on console. I can't remember how much, but there was a percentage of people. You can have a look in the BRB for you if you want a specific number. I'll tell you how many people were watching on console if you want. I'll go and have a look at the split during the BRB if I have enough time. It's just quite a curious stat finding it out about knowing that there's so many people who watch on like alternate platforms. This thing's going to be kind of fun though, this Vickers, I think. I don't know if I'll enjoy it, but... I do like I'm not a huge fan of the wheelie tanks. I do like just the straight up tanks rather than the wheelie boys, but I'm sure it'd be fairly fun to drive around in. Just a big truck with a gun strapped to the top, you know. See if we can get some nice air time, shall we? Hey, there we go. Not too bad. I wonder if you could hit one of these and get some good airtime. Use it like a ramp. No. No, you can't. Even if you were going quick enough, I don't think you really could there. I had an issue actually in one of my vehicles the other day where I managed to get stuck in one of those trenches. I can't remember what it was. Maybe it might have been on stream actually. I got stuck in a trench like that. That's a good little ramp spot there. Let's have a go at that, shall we? See if we can get some airtime before the break starts in about 15-20 seconds. Here we go. Big airtime incoming. Oh. That was not big airtime. That hasn't gone very well. Well, this is awkward. Oh, we almost rolled over. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I'll have a look at that in a minute. I'll have a look at that in a minute, and I'll see how many people have been in, like, we'll do November, because not December, because that's the one. We'll look at November, and we'll see how many people were watching on console. Welcome in, Orion. How's it going? Hello, hello. You want airtime using M18? This is true. I was just memeing a test drive in the Vickers there while you're waiting for the BRB to start in a minute or two. We didn't quite have enough time to start the next match, but before the break started, so I wanted to just meme about in there for a moment. And as you see, our airtime attempt didn't go very well. Welcome into stream. How's it going? There's the break. Okay, I'm going to switch to the BRB. I'm going to go stretch and do all that stuff. And then we're going to go from there. Okay, so BRB, back in a minute.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Okay, we're back. I checked the numbers for you, Bowl. Either for the follow as well, Orion. I appreciate it. Can I join squad? Unfortunately not. We do have it in the rules at the underneath stream. That I when it comes specifically to Pokemon, I don't do trades, nor do I tend to let people join squad unless I have known them for a while. So unfortunately, no. Here we go, Bowl. I've got them up now for you. Sorry, didn't see that. It's okay, no worries. It's okay. Thank you for not getting mad about it. A lot of people will do that where they'll ask something like that and you'll say no, and then they'll, you know, be very animated about it, which I've never understood. So thank you for understanding. I appreciate it. Solo gig. Yeah, I've always been kind of a solo person when it comes to things like that. It's just kind of how I am, you know. Right. Bowl. Here you go. I'll do it in reverse order. Thank you for the Yoda death. I'm not sure who that was because I didn't see that then real quick. Who was it? Christoph. It's Christoph back again. Welcome back, Christoph. Don't understand those people either. But I've talked about it a number of times. Thank you for the follow again as well, by the way. I do appreciate it. And welcome into stream.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Exactly. That's how I view the rules of stream. Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated, you know? But no, I don't get why people do it. It's like I've had it where people will, every once in a while, they'll say something or do something, and I'll just be like, yeah, can we not do that? Like, it's just a little bit meh, you know? Just a little bit meh. You know, you just tell someone to stop and not make a joke like they just did or something. And then sometimes people will go, oh, that's cool, no worries. And then you'll get the other people that will, like, throw a tantrum about it, and it's like, what's the point? You just make yourself look like an idiot at that point if you start crying about it. But, okay, so in reverse order, so me and Bol were talking about this a minute ago, if you don't have the context for this. It's about, we were talking about how, Bol said about how in 2025 they'll probably make the Twitch app worse for phone users, and I mentioned that strangely I had quite a large, surprising to me anyway.
LMG mounted and loaded.
I haven't heard that for a while. Who was that? Christoph with the LMG mounted and loaded from Tachanka there. Thank you for the... That's the classic Chanka as well. And they changed his voice a couple of years ago. He doesn't sound the same anymore. Thank you for the LMG mounted and loaded. See, I was mentioning how I had a rather large majority of the community actually from mobile, which surprised me. Mobile web, less than 1%. This is the percentages of the overall views apparently on the channel last month for November. Less than 1% was mobile web, so browser on phone. 3%, less than 1% was other. Less than 1% was TV, so I guess through the Twitch TV app if there is one. 1% was console. 17% was iOS app. 40% was web, the browser, and Android app was 43%. So the largest majority of people in my stream, in the community, had come from Android. Time to get serious, yeah. A classic line from Tachanka there. I love Chanka. Old Chanka, anyway. Yeah, so 43% iOS, Android, and web are my top three, with Android top, web middle, iOS third. That's based on like views rather than like anything out, watch time or anything. So I think a view technically is counted as anyone who enters the stream. So say if the same person kept disconnecting and entered the stream 10 times during the same stream, that would count as 10 views, I think. So you may find that it's a lot of people who like come and go who are on phone or something like that. I don't know. Talk about their maximum as well. So I don't know the specifics of how they calculate it, but...
Crew positions. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
There you go. If you want a sample size, that was across, I didn't see the exact number, but it was 16 something. So 1,600 and something across the entirety of last month. Which I will say, for the purposes of knowing if you think, does that sound high or low or whatever, that was actually quite a slow month for me on Twitch. And by that I mean it was the weakest performing month of the year. So normally it is higher than that. So I don't know if that would change the numbers at all, but it was a particularly slow month, so I'm not sure.
Tank. 2 o'clock. Range. 400.
Yeah, his turret rings. Oh, it's actually broken. I'm sure it went red. I don't think it fully broke. Let's hide in the buildings. Run away! Run away! There we go. Interesting, though. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. I'd be interested to know other streamers' percentages on that. Just out of interest to see how many people have phone users. Because I was very, as I say, I was very surprised. I've always had the assumption that a lot of people, basically everyone who watches Twitch, is on PC. So I genuinely didn't know that until a little while back when I was just kind of memeing about looking through the metrics just for the memes. The majority, or at least nearly 50%, are just on the Android app. And if you put in both of them together, 60% of the people who watch my stream come from phone, whether it be on... Well, I guess technically iOS could also mean like tablet, but mobile device, we'll call it that. The 60% of the people who come into my stream are on mobile devices. On the app, which is kind of crazy. I think, anyway. Bloody hell, that could have been meant for me. Run round the corner, quickly, please. Yeah, fine. I think we're okay. No, we're not. We're getting shot in the arse. Go away! Leave me alone. I'm already getting shot by this whole group of people up front. Now I'm getting shot by him as well. Leave me alone, please. This is a mess. Considering how often Twitch Mobile disconnects me from chat, that's interesting. I think that's how it works anyway. I think that's how it works in a normal stream. So you know how if you... not that anyone does this anymore, because nobody watches VODs. But if you watch VODs, you know how you'll see after the stream and it will say, like, that the stream has 1.5k views on it or something, right? That essentially just means that at some point during the stream, 1,500 people weren't there at the same time, but 1,500 different people joined at a different time and counted as one view as they entered the stream. Yeah. On mobile, if you tab out, it freezes and you have to restart or exit. I've heard that as well. Nitty, I remember, has complained about that before. Yeah, the Twitch mobile app is a horrible experience, and I think it's pretty poor. And Twitch really needs to up their game on the mobile experience, because as I've just proven there, and I'm not exactly a huge sample size, don't get me wrong, but as I've just shown there, even me, I have a majority mobile user base, so you would hope that they would realize that type of thing is the case and would therefore, justifiably so, up their game in the mobile department so that people aren't watching on a terrible platform. Thanks for Crystal. Most of the times I unlock my phone screen while listening to stream. It'll say welcome to chat. Interesting. I think I have noticed that as well, because back a long time ago I used to use the app every now and then for if I was like doing mod stuff but I wasn't on my PC. Sometimes I would open the stream on like a tablet. Fucking hell, that's a terrible game. But I'd open the thing on a tablet or something, and yeah, I seem to remember every time you like don't have it full screen right in front of you, even if you go into you know, like the mini player view where you have it overlaid over your screen while you go and do something else, every time you reload it and reopen the full screen, it will reload the chat. I can imagine it's quite annoying if you're trying to keep up with chat, but I suppose it depends. If you're a hardcore lurker, it probably doesn't bother you all that much, but yeah, depends what your intentions are, I suppose, if you want to lurk or not. If you're a lurker, it's probably more less of an annoyance. Maybe that's what they're going for, is they just want everyone on Twitch to be lurkers, but I feel like that kind of defeats the point of the platform in the first place. If Twitch was trying to promote that as like the meta. Don't get me wrong, lurkers are great, but the point of Twitch as a platform being a live service is the whole point of people coming in and doing things live and reacting to them live and talking to the person doing it live, you know? Because you could... It's always the argument, it's like, if you like we were saying with the multi-stream and stuff, if you just wanted to watch the stream but you weren't interested about being part of the community, you could just watch the VODs, you know? So it's like, there's the draw of the live experience, and Twitch needs to respect that more, I think. What's your intention, lurker? Yeah. Meet him late at night in a dark alleyway. He's like trying to, you know, it's like you got like Shags and Forks and you guys are the mods. You're like the bouncers on the door of the stream. What's your intention, lurker? What are you up to? You got a ticket to get in. To be fair, even on desktop, my chat disconnects constantly and doesn't tell me, so I guess they want me to be a lurker. That does happen to me as well sometimes. It happens to me in my own stream sometimes. Because I have OBS obviously up on my screen where I have the chat. I have both chats open now. YouTube and Twitch. And it disconnects me from my own chat all the time. I don't know why. I assume it's like a Twitch side issue. But yeah, it happens. And that's usually, you'll hear me say something along the lines of, my chat's disconnected. So if you say anything in the next 2 minutes or minute, you know, I probably will miss it and you might need to retype it. And usually no one says anything, so we're okay. But I'm sure at some point I've missed someone's messages because of that happening. State your intention or be gone. Yeah. What are your intentions, lurker? State your intentions or be gone. I like that, that's funny. Oi, you got a license for that, lurking? Yeah. Got a license for that, young lad? Behaviour like that, I'll have you thrown out of this stream. You can be sure about that, young lad. Lurk with the intention of that I'm making a plate of dinner. Yeah, that sounds like a good little gig though, you know? A good reason, I would say, for lurking there. You can have your lurking license there, Christoph. I'll let you have it this time, but with a warning, you know? I don't know what the warning is. Kind of want to shoot that Type 74, but scary, because people are around. Like this guy. Let's be a good Samaritan. It's Christmas after all. Let's be a nice guy, right? I'm sure that'll come back towards me in the end. Haha, what goes around comes around, right? Why am I still waiting then? I'm a nice guy, I swear. Unironically, though, I do believe that the notion of what goes around comes around when it comes to being nice to people is kind of dead these days, though. I feel like 99% of people I come across these days, particularly on the internet, care about no one other than themselves. So it's kind of hard to still keep that notion and roll with it. Hence why I've pulled back so much from the internet over the last couple of years. You realise that 90% of people just want to use you for something. You'll repent with extra hello there's, yeah. Maybe the Nox Gap Bruce. Warning is you have to surrender to chat the information about what's on the menu, yeah. Everyone's a main character these days. That's a good way of putting it, Paul. I'm not. I've always called myself a side character. People always get annoyed by it when I say it as well, but I'm a side character. I always have been. Kind of how I view myself. But it just annoys me a little bit though these days that people are just so out for themselves a little bit. No one's willing to help people. Like I watched a video the other day. I'm sure it was probably some like a fake video in the actual thing that was happening because it was someone doing a one of those like social experiment things. But they would literally, a guy would walk up to someone at like a crossing, like a road crossing, yeah? And he would be stood in front of a bunch of people and he would pickpocket the guy and nick his phone, stick it in his pocket and walk off. And the guy who was like the actor, right, wouldn't notice and then he'd walk off. The amount of people that looked at it, saw the guy pickpocket it, and then they were just like, oh my god, that's terrible. Anyway, and then they just walked off. And it's like, would you not even tell the guy that someone had just nicked his phone? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You watch some guy pickpocket the dude's phone right in front of you and you don't even go, here mate, he's just nicked your phone. They just stand there, stare at it and go, did you see that guy just steal that guy's phone? Oh, that's crazy, isn't it? And then they just walk off. And it's like, okay. Wild, man. I have too many stories about stuff like that I've seen on the internet about people doing crazy shit that loses faith in humanity. I mean, I have one from like the other week, which I'm debating on whether I even want to bring it up, but there was one from the other day that I found particularly like hilarious more than anything. So there was someone, I'm going to say it because I just think it's kind of a, this will just show you like some of the things that you'll see out there that are just kind of baffling to me. But nice, we're just fucking dead again anyway. There was someone who a long time ago they came in here and they started streaming, and when they were a brand new baby streamer, I ended up following them and raided them a few times and tried to help them out and get them to affiliate and that type of stuff, right? So I've known them for a while since they started, and they disappeared for a long time, and I hadn't really seen them for a long time. So they're like, my relevancy to them had kind of fallen off because they weren't, you know, around the community or anything, so they weren't actively thinking about me, hopefully. And I was going through my list the other day of people I follow on Twitch, and I was just going through and cleaning it up because I follow quite a lot of people, but I don't actually watch that many people, so I was cleaning it up, and I ended up going through and I unfollowed that person. You're probably thinking, where's this story going? I shit you not. I shit you not. Within 1 hour of me doing that, they unfollowed me back. And it's like, have you really got nothing better to do? And you fucking sat there. The second you saw it, you smelt it, and you're like, he unfollowed me. Time to get him back. And it's like, that's fucking pathetic, man. I just don't understand it these days. And keep in mind, right, I'm not trying to like, wow, I was such a nice person. I helped that person out a fuckload when they first started. That's how little anything means to people these days. I was like, I haven't watched this person for a year and a half. There's no point in me following them anymore. Because, like, you know, they've also done some things that make me a little go, not sure about that. Within an hour of me unfollowing them, they unfollowed me back. Because the second I saw it, that because I was doing something on Twitch at the time, and the second I saw mine had gone down by 1, I was like, surely not. So I looked, and yeah, sure enough. And it's like, honestly, man, is that the level we're actually at? You know, where it's like, we're actually at that level now where you're just like, he unfollowed me, time to fucking unfollow back. And it's like, bruh, just get a life. Fucking hell. It's not a big deal. And like, the thing is, anyway, alright, if you're that offended by the fact I've unfollowed you, when was the last time I watched your stream? That's the first question you ask. When was the last time that me went into their stream and watched them? Because I'm not an active viewer in their community. Hadn't been really in their streams for years. So it's not like they're very offended because I'm a regular and I just went, I don't like you anymore. And then the question I would ask is, when was the last time they were in my stream? Years ago as well. So why is it that big of a deal to the point where you're so offended by me unfollowing you that you have to do it counter unfollow me within 1 hour? I'm not making that up. Within an hour. It took less than an hour from the point at which that happened, where that person must have seen their number go down and gone, I need to look and see. Or they suspected I was going to do it beforehand anyway, so they were already keeping an eye on me? Maybe? I don't know. But whichever reason it is, it's a bit fucking pathetic, really, isn't it? It's like, come on now. Is that the world we live in these days? Where for someone who I was particularly nice to back in the day when I helped them start out, that's how much loyalty there is in the world these days of any kind. Everyone's really quick to throw each other under the bus, but people aren't really willing to help anyone else out. Someone helps someone out, and instead of going, maybe I'll help this person out in the future and be nice about it myself, or I'll pass it on to the next person, the common thought of these days is, I've got my thing, let's now throw someone under the bus because I've got what I want. And it's just pathetic, man. It's part of the reason why, as I say, I've withdrawn so much on the internet, because I'm just sick of people like that. There's too many of them on the internet, man. It's just kind of pathetic, really. APCS, armor-piercing Coal Sabo, yeah. If is that a big deal, why would you not reach out to them first? Well, exactly, I don't even know. Like, I've never been that close with the person anyway. I don't really understand why it's that big of a deal. I don't know. Ooh. My apologies, T-Son. I didn't mean to crash into you like that. Like, if I ever went on one day and, like, you know, I don't know, so like someone came into stream who was like a streamer friend of mine and they ended up unfollowing me, I'd probably be surprised and I'd be like, oh, okay, I wonder why. I'm not gonna, like, go out of my way to be like, I need to get my investigation going here and, you know, go in and do that shit. That's just a bit pedantic, honestly. I haven't got enough time in the day to worry about stupid shit like that. I was like, come on now. Petty is, yeah, it is, honestly. Phonies, SMH. Honestly, though. Not everyone's like that, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of people that aren't. But it's just part of the reason why I've withdrawn so much from it. It's just because of shit like that. It feels like these days, the general feeling of, like, the internet these days in comparison to a few years ago is it feels like feelings of honesty and integrity and stuff like that don't matter anymore. Because you can try and, like, do things as, you know, good as you want when it comes to that. It doesn't really matter. Because for every one person out there who will do things in a relatively, like, respectful manner, there's always someone else out there who will do something the complete opposite, treat people like shit, and then they'll still arguably come out better off. Like, you know, you'll get stuff like, to use a good example, you'll remember the meme of the you don't have $5 person from years ago? Everybody seen that meme, right? It's like that female streamer who sat there and she's like, oh, you people have no fucking life. You have time to sit in my stream all day, but you don't have $5 to subscribe. That person. And it's like, the sad reality of it is, that person saying that and going, haha, you broke people, you don't have $5, probably caused more people to sub than anything else they've ever said on their stream. You know? That's the sad reality of the internet these days, is that person effectively making fun of half of their chat from not being able to get a subscription and laughing at them probably did more to make them sub to them than anything they had ever done on their stream had. That's the sad reality of Twitch these days. You know? It's just sad if you ask me. But hey, that's the way it is. My integrity and respect is for me, but I also think it's good practice. Like, well, for me, like I said earlier, like, you know, when it comes to things like, I memed about it at the start of stream, but I said that, like, with me, part of the reason why I came back before the end of the year was because of the Twitch bonus round thing. And after spending a decent amount of money at Christmas, if I got any form of benefit out of that whatsoever, because if someone was already planning on gifting subs or anything like that, and they ended up doing it during the event, it's a win-win, right? But then, like, when was the last time I mentioned anything such as gift sub in that wasn't in the notion of me saying, don't fucking do it, I swear to God, or I'll ban you? Probably, like, once this year, maybe? And then you'll get the other people who just sit there being like, oh, gotta pay for that, gotta pay for that. You want subs? Fucking pay me then. You want this special stream? Fucking pay me then. And they'll sit there and just, you know, constantly talk about buy me subs, gift me subs, do this, whatever. And people do it. You know? So it's like, it doesn't pay to be a good person really these days either, I don't think. Because you can be an absolute prick and people still, like, enjoy that more in a lot of cases, so... Don't get me wrong, those people being successful, I don't care about that. If people are successful by being an asshole and that's their personality, good for them, I guess. Successful for them, then, you know, good for them. But it's not the way I do things, and it's not the way that I like seeing things be done, you know? So, people can do what they want, and if they're successful doing it, good for them, as I say. But, like, it's just, I don't have to agree with it, necessarily, you know? That's my stance on it. It's like subathons, right? It's all well established at this point that I don't like subathons, and I never have. And if I ever see anyone do a subathon, there's always that little part of me that dies on the inside. Where I'm like, oh, not another one, you know? But also at the same time, people can do what they want, and I'm not going to tell them don't do that or anything like that. I don't have to agree with it. I don't have to like the fact that someone's doing it. I just choose not to support it, and I don't sit there bitching about it. I just go, oh, okay, they're doing one, alright. I'll just steer clear during the period of the thing. You know? I don't lose my mind on Twitter about it and go and rage bait people. That's grim. Yeah. in the sense that I hold myself to a standard. I think that's a good thing to do, though. It's a good thing to do, Christoph, to hold yourself to a certain sense of standards. I think it's just a good thing to do as a person, and, you know, a good character as a person is to hold yourself to a higher level than potentially you hold other people to make you sure that you're as good a person as you can be. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Be good and people will try and take advantage, and hell will be upon you. Be cruel and you'll get mostly everything, with sometimes little to no punishment. That's the way it feels a lot of the time, I'll be honest. That's the way it feels. I look back at it now, and I look back at the whole time I've been on a streamer and whatever, and I'm like, maybe I've been too nice to people, you know? Like, I'm like, yeah, maybe I've been too nice. Maybe I need to be more of a twat. And just, like, you know, be one of those people where, like, someone comes in and goes 9 ads, and I go, that fucking sucks, buddy. Maybe you should sub. And I should just say that instead, or whatever, you know? Someone comes in and, like, you know, like with that situation, instead of with Orion coming in and saying, can I join the squad? Instead of just being like, oh, it's in the rules, you know, we don't... I tend to play solo, you know, just immediately go, can you fucking read? And then just, like, go off about it. Can you fucking read? Ban them, and then be like, if you subscribe to the channel in the next 10 minutes, I'll unban you. I bet there's someone out there who's done that shit. They'll be like, haha, doing an unban request stream. If you subscribe, I'll consider unbanning you. Someone probably has. I feel like that's the type of idea that almost certainly someone's done. No way that I can come up with that idea and someone else hasn't. The MP3, what a little bugger. I want to push him, but I'm a little scared because I don't have any armor, so... But no, it does feel a bit like that, though, Bruce. That, like, if you try and be genuinely good these days, people just want to take advantage. And it's why I'm just kind of sick of people. Like, it's not all people, obviously, but it's the way of the things have gone over the last few years. Is I'm just kind of done with people in general because of certain people making it not pleasant to deal with people anymore. Which, as a streamer and someone on the internet, is not really a great thing, because a lot of what I end up doing and a lot of stuff like that revolves around other people. But, you know, it's just the way that it is these days. I'm just kind of done with people's bullshit in a lot of cases. And, yeah. A lot of people have helped me out on my journey of doing stuff on stream and stuff. So I've had a good share of people, you know, repaying the niceties that I've potentially passed on to other people and things like that onto me. So I'm not complaining about that. I died to the R2. No, I didn't. He sniped me over the... Bruh, okay. It's just annoying though, you know? Say, maybe I should just be a dick these days. Do you notice in there tolerant, the jokesters and the users / milkers? Yeah, I mean, as I say, for me it's like, there's a lot of really cool people out there who I've met, but there's also other people that you can see through them from a mile away. I'd like to think, when it comes to people, a lot of the times, I'd like to think I'm a fairly good judge of character of people. If someone has, like, an underlying thing, I tend to see through it pretty quick, because, albeit while I'm not that old, I've been a streamer for a long time now. I'd like to say, relatively speaking. 3 years is a long time of pretty consistently streaming over those 3 years. So I've been around the block a little bit. And you can kind of tell if someone's just full of shit, so... I don't know. Say, maybe that's what I need to do. I need to go into my villain arc, where I just treat everyone like shit constantly. While we're actually, I just realized as well, you know, I remember I talked about this not that long ago. So the person that I was referring to about the unfollowing thing, I thought was a bit petty, that was quite funny to me. That same person, just for reference, is also someone I referenced a few weeks ago, who's the one of the two people who I know who used to allow minors in their 18+ community, knowing that they were minors, but they allowed them special exemption anyway. That was also the same person from the unfollow thing the other day. So maybe I dodged a bullet on that one. Yeah, I just remembered that, because I know we talked about that the other week, and I mentioned it, didn't I? That there was two people that I knew of actively that are 18+ streams that have minors in their community, but they don't do anything about it. They, like, just kind of brush it under the rug. That's one of... Oh, that was one of them. Well, I don't have to worry about that anymore. The other one, I don't think anyone in here actually knows, to be honest. But yeah, maybe I'm the real winner here by dodging a bullet on that one. Fuck off, man. He re-broke my gun again, I think. Or did he break my breach? No? We're okay. No, he didn't break my gun. We're okay. He broke my turret. Go over here and we'll have a go at this pattern. Oh no, yeah. Villain era. Nothing wrong with banter, but it has a place and it's a fine line. Banter and stuff like that is different though, right? And it also depends on the person when it comes to things like that. Like, I could rib Bowl about something and we both understand that it was a joke, but as British people, we have a different line and different version of banter to other people, right? Someone else's banter, they might be offended by the thing that I say to Bowl, but me and Bowl being British people, it's something common that people say all the time, right? That's just kind of how it is sometimes. But like banter and just straight up being an asshole are kind of two separate entities though, you know? Where you can be someone who has a lot of banter with people, but you can also be someone who's nice to people as well. Or you could be someone who has a lot of banter with people and is just straight up a dick. Subtle difference. Yeah. Like, I could meme about something with one of you, like Shags or Bevan. Bevan comes in all the time and he says he fucking hates me, right? But I understand that with Bevan, that's a joke. I don't take that to heart and go, oh my god, what if he actually does? You know? Like, Bevan literally had a bit for a while where he said that the only reason he came in is because he's a hate watcher and he comes in to hate on the stream. Like, he's one of the mods. That was one of Bevan's bits that he did for a while, right? So it's like, you look at that and it's like, that's just kind of memeing, right? It's not people being serious. If someone seriously came in and did that, and they were like, yeah, I hate watch you, I'd be like, okay, cool. Get a fucking life, my guy. You've proven you have no life by hate watching someone on Twitch. And it would be funnier for me talking to them than it would be for them talking to me. Yeah, it's wild. No, he killed... How did the teammate die to that guy? Oh, God. Oh, we won, but... Fucking... Going into 2025, repairing the cannon breach. Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we got 5 minutes till midnight, everybody. The next game, midnight's going to happen. Okay. During this next match, it'll be New Year. Yay! I've drank all my beer as well. For a minute. British humour, exactly. Some banter can be taken a little too far to the point of being a dick, but you also need to know the situations of people. Exactly. Banter going to the level of what would be considered a dick is also, as you said, it depends on the person and your relationship with them. I've seen this a lot of times on Twitch as well. Sometimes you'll get people who will do like the bully the streamer thing, right? Everybody's seen this. It's a fairly common thing. People making fun of the streamer and stuff like that. So they do something stupid, you know, that's just a bit silly and everyone makes fun of them. And it's like, you'll get the difference between the people who are like, who understand that and don't take it too far. And then you'll get the people who are just a dick for the sake of it. You know? Like, I've seen it recently in a community as well. There was someone who was just... literally the only message they ever sent... I'd never been in stream, but I'd seen the screenshots in a mod room about it. Where literally all they ever did is they used to just come in, say like 3 or 4 things to shit on the streamer, and then just leave. But it would be concealed as like the whole haha funny. Where they would like come in and be like, oh my god, you're so washed. How the fuck do you even have this amount of viewers? Why does anyone even watch you? You're trash. You know? And then they would be like, haha, I'm only joking though. I love you. And then they'd leave, and the person would be like, oh, I guess that's just a terrible attempt at humor. Haha. And you'd be like, this guy's just a prick. Like, why is he not banned? And then he got banned, and it's just like, yeah, rightly so. Fuck this guy. He's just an asshole. That's not even like funny, haha, memeing on you. Like Bevan going, oh, you suck. You know? That's the guy literally just being a dick for the sake of it and getting away with it because it's haha sarcastic humor. Which, as a British person who uses sarcasm nearly every sentence, can confirm, it's not an excuse for just being a prick. You can be a dick and say, you know, and use sarcasm every once in a while, but you can't use it in every situation with everybody. A lot of you guys are from the US who are on Twitch and in my community, and you don't use sarcasm anywhere near as much in the US. So if I said a really snarky answer to one of you, if you just came in and said like a normal statement, you might think, alright, fucking hell, streamer, what's that about? You know? But some of you, the rest of you, like a bruised or a bowl, as I say, might just be like, oh, you know, typical streamer. But someone else from another place might be like, oh, hang on, that's a bit much. Don't make a joke about a friend of ours' hairline. Friend of ours' hairline, otherwise he won't speak to you for 3 months. Yeah, exactly. Hate watch you, here's my viewing interactions. Exactly, yeah, they hate watch me, but they give me AdSense and stuff. I get my 50 cents a stream or whatever. If I got 50 cents a stream per person from ads, that'd be fucking mental. I don't know what size channel you'd have to be to get 50 cents of ads per person per stream, actually. That'd be mental. There's actually something crazy that I saw a long time ago where there was someone who did a calculation of, based on just ad revenue, if you could equal like a minimum wage job's amount of money that you would make per month. And they established something like, if you wanted to make the amount you would make at a minimum wage job from just ad revenue on Twitch, you would need to stream like 5 times a week and have an average of 400 viewers. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man. Crazy when you look at things like that and people do like those kind of weird experiments. They're really interesting because you just watch that and it's like, wow. Never realized AdSense was quite that shit. Of course, keep in mind, making the same amount of like a minimum wage job, you'd still be making a lot from just AdSense in comparison to people. But yeah, it's just kind of wild seeing things like that as little experiments. I find that stuff fascinating. Welcome back, oh as well. 2 minutes indeed, 1 minute now. Do you use it a lot? But when Karen started getting out of line, well, I would say though you use it a lot, but in a different way, maybe. British sarcasm is potentially different from others. Ours is a lot more harsh, a lot more brutal, I would say. You know, because like we're the type of people who like you just insult people who are your friends, and that's just something you do as friends. You know. Like, you could be sat there in the pub and you watch your mate sit there and he knocks his beer over, and instead of going, oh my god, he's knocked his pint over, you look at him and you go, you fucking idiot, what are you doing? You know? You just look at him, smack him on the back of the head, and you go, you twat, you've just spilt your fucking beer all over the table. I'm gonna have sticky hands for the next 15 minutes now. You don't care about the beer or the fact he's just thrown his money down the drain. You give him a smack around the back of the head and you go, you twat.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like...
Hey, it's midnight. We need some air horns and stuff. Happy New Year, everybody. Well, people in this part of the world, anyway. Or further east. If you're from a further west part of the world, it's not New Year's yet. So unfortunately, you haven't hit 2025. I'm in the future. Shall I give you a piece of wisdom from the future? Shall I do that? Let me get you a piece of wisdom from the future. Okay. Here you go. Yep, here you go. In 2020... That was perfect. Newt. Thank you, Christoph, for the Newt. In 2025... Yeah, Yoda dies. In 2025, we will... successfully complete Scarlet Violet base set by opening booster boxes on stream. That's my... I've seen that in the future. Christmas next year, we're going to pull the final cards we need. There you go. I've seen it from the future. 2025, Twitch is going to go insane. Twitch CEO Dan Clancy he's going to go mental. Do some great shit for streamers. I couldn't say that with a straight face. Did anyone actually see this? Dan Clancy has become a VTuber now. Did anyone know that? I saw it the other day on Twitter. Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, is now a VTuber. I was like... I was very surprised when I saw it. Cut-off was perfect. It was great on it. Happy New Year, everybody, though. And Bol, thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. I hope they were Twitch RPG bits, though, and you didn't actually spend real money on them. I'll be mad if you did. I know I said I was going into the villain art, but I'm still mad if you lot spend money on stream, right? That doesn't change in the villain art. I'll just ridicule you instead for it now.
Nice.
Nice. It's that, I did a nice earlier that was almost perfectly timed. I still don't think, though, I've done a better redeem than Cheese the other week. It was it in stream 1 where someone did a Cheese redeem? And I think it was stream 1 of the Pokemon stream, and I did it at exactly the same time as the Cheese. It was like a couple of frames out. You could hear like a slight bit where you could hear James May in the background and me. But it was very, very close. And I had no kind of like audio intro cue or anything. I basically just have to predict when it's going to happen after he slams the cheese on the desk. These last few games I played have been horrible. We're just kind of fucking around at this point. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. I hope that if any of you are going out or doing anything tonight as well, you all take care of yourselves, yeah? I know some of you will probably go out and have some drinks and stuff like that, but take care of yourselves, you know? Make sure you look after yourself. That being said, I think we'll do one more game, shall we? One more game and then see how we go. It's midnight, so I mean, we normally would end around now. I've been going 5 hours. But actually, I'm going to spoil the idea that I sort of came up with earlier that I was talking about with Shags. So tomorrow, I guess we'll do an IRL stream. How about that? This will be a wild stream tomorrow, and I don't really know how this is going to function. But what we're going to do tomorrow, okay? Yeah, ready? We're going to build the final 2 binders tomorrow. How about that? That's what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to do the final 2 binders. A Stellar Crown and Surging Sparks. Why not? This is kind of just an experimental week of me just doing stuff anyway, so we don't have a particular plan going into it. So tomorrow we're going to do it. The hand cam will come back out for first time of the year, first stream of the year. And we'll instead of doing opening packs, we're going to be putting things into little pockets instead. By sliding a bunch of stuff into the binder and seeing how complete we have a set of Stellar Crown and Surging Sparks. I'm sure Surging Sparks we probably won't have anywhere near a complete set of commons. Although I will say Twilight Masquerade and Temporal Forces so far, we have every single common, so I'm very happy about that. I thought we were missing some for a while from Twilight Masquerade. There was a Poliwhirl, a Tangrowth, and a Dracloak that we were missing, I think. And then I found them in the booster bundle that we opened, so I was very happy. Otherwise, we'd have had like 4 spaces. So yeah. I don't know if anyone's actually excited by that other than Shags, who's kind of suggested it earlier. But yeah, so we'll do a binder organising stream tomorrow. That'll be nice and chill, won't it? I don't know if it'll take us 5 hours. If it doesn't, we'll just do something else afterwards, but that'll be fun. Yeah, you'll be with us in 6 hours, Christopher. New Year yourself. Bol gave an interesting response about those 100 bits. I don't know if I don't know. I think I'll let you off this time, Bol, because it's New Year. New Year, new me, you know. I'll let you off this once. Just this once, though. Next time you give bits, Bol, it's going to be a different story. I'll ban you, and then I'll charge you 500 bits to get unbanned. I couldn't do that to people. Even if I was trying to be a dick, I couldn't do that to people. In this economy... No, no, no. Fireworks going off outside. That or I'm now situated in the middle of a war zone, which I would hope isn't the case. Oh, hello. How'd he hit me? God knows where, but he's killed my gunner. Bloody M103. Keep for the hype, Shags. But functionally, I would say this has been a successful stream, what with the YouTube stuff working.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Ban, ban, ban. No, I'm not banning you. I'm not banning you, no. I refuse. I refuse to ban you. Thank you for the 100 bits, Christoph. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you, man. You didn't have to do that. None of you guys had to do that. Especially in today's day and age. You guys need to save your money, you know? Expensive world out there. You don't need to be wasting it on fucking weirdos like me on the internet, alright? What are you doing? Get away from me, fucking leopard. Get away. I wasted a shot. Whoa. We need to muscle him. Oh no, my breach is broken. Fuck. My gun breach.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
No. We're not doing the bits now. No. We're not doing this. No bits. Put the bits away right now. Put them away. Fuck off, leopard. Go away. Yeah, back around the corner. It's taking so long. Because I might actually have some chance of getting my gun back up by the time he's finished fucking around. Oh no, he's broken my gun again. Never mind. God, how long did that take you, leopard? Jesus Christ. Talk about, you know, ending it quickly. We were just left there, just being tortured by that guy for ages. He wouldn't put us out of our misery. New year, new bans for everybody. But you never know. You never know. Thank you, though, you guys, for the bits. And Christoph for the 100. Paul for the 100. And for the sound alerts, Christoph. And Bruised with the 500, man. I really appreciate it. Solidifying yourself at the top of the leaderboard for the month there. And for the end of the year, of course. You've done pretty well there, Bruised, in terms of... I'd say you've probably got the most wins at the top of the bits leaderboard for the year, I've got to say. Surely. Onyx, I think, beat you on that 1 month. With the crazy bits where he did like 20,000 or whatever.
I'm
not
sure who to be angry at.
Oh no. I did say no bits, I guess. I mean,
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Christoph, how many bonus subs did we get this time from Valorant? Did they give us another double? I reckon we got a double off this one.
I'm
Did we
not
get a
sure
double?
who to be angry at.
A cheeky double. See you in a minute. I'll wait for Lord Shax to shut up. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. You guys are fucking
I'm not
nice,
sure who to be angry at.
You really are. Oh, that was nice.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
He's not sure who to be angry at. I don't know if you've heard. Lord Shax, he's not sure who to be angry at. He does not.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Where did I from? He shot me in the front. Why does that always happen? You find a spot like that and you're like, oh, I'm nice in behind some building, and then someone just shoots you from fucking miles away. The bonus subs, I think, runs out like in, I think tomorrow's stream we get to do, where the bonus gift subs thing is a thing. So I guess if anyone's waiting, there you go. Tomorrow's your last chance if you want to bestow upon me the mighty Valorant gift subs. But you know, you do you at the end of the day. I do appreciate it very much, though. You guys are very nice to me. Bevan could have got one, yeah. I don't think Bevan's subbed at the minute, so Bevan could have got one, yeah. We'll have a look in a minute. We'll go back through the list. We'll play another game after that as well. That was crap. Okay, so the gift subs. Was it 1 from Valorant? Looks like 1 from Valorant. We had a single from Valorant this time. Bumped it up to 13. for the goal. So 5 from Christoph, 1 from Valorant. Valorant sub went to Bevan. There you go. He got the Valorant one. Christoph's 5 gift subs went to... Are they all there grouped in chat? Is that all 5 of them? Let me just double check. Yeah, that's all 5 of them. Just wanted to make sure. Sometimes it like splits them up in the chat, and they went to. I'll do them in the order that they've appeared. Backwards compared to my other stream manager ones. I don't know. So we got Honey Toasty, which I believe is friends of Wooly, I think. You know them, Bowl, don't you? Honey Toasty, I think. They must have been raided in, I'm guessing. We got 1 for Chris. We got 1 for Wooly, the raider from earlier, of course. A very fitting sub there. Thank you for the gift sub there to Wooly Christoph. I appreciate that one. We got 1 to Celine. We got 1 to Mora as well. Look at that, a nice little collection there. Are they all stream? Oh no, 4 of them are streamers though. It's kind of crazy. 4 out of the 5 are streamers. As far as I'm aware, I don't think Chris is a streamer anyway, unless I'm wrong. But there you go. 4 out of 5 streamers. But thank you for the gift subs, Christoph. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the gifted subs to everybody there. Level 2 hype train is indeed a level 2 hype train, Bruce, and that's the level that it's staying at, isn't it? Because we're not going to fuck around and go, haha, 17%. Wouldn't it? That'd be easy to go level... No, we're not going to level 3. Alright? Level 2 is where we're staying. Nice and chill. Valorant slacking, yeah. Yeah, Valorant. Where's my 50 bonus gift subs on top of 5, alright? Doing me dirty. Maybe I should just go and, like, rant at them on Twitter. That's what I should do. Thank you for the gift subs, though. And I appreciate it very much. Thank you for gifting them to some of our fellow community members, friends of the stream. I do appreciate it very much. Very kind of you. Right before the end of the new year as well. Or the end of the year, I guess. Well, no, it's the start of the year now. I guess they're the first subs of January, aren't they? So there you go. Oh my God.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Oh no, no, we can snooze the ad breaks coming up now, can't we? Because it's the new day. I'll have to do it on the website though. I can't open that right now. Bruised, thank you for the gift sub to oh, I appreciate it. Haha, level 3. Oh dear. Thank you for the thing there. That did a lot actually. It went up to 33%. That was a lot right there. Hype train success. Wow. Oh, does it not work the same way as they used to? Look at the gift sub though, man. Oh well. I got the hype my heart. There you go. Hype my heart. Looks like a reindeer or something. That's cool. Yeah, I thought it used to be that gift subs, when you went up to the next level, it would reset the clock back to 5 minutes. Or am I talking rubbish? I'm sure that used to be a thing, where it would reset the clock if you went up to the next stage. But thank you so much, everybody, for that's the second hype train of the stream. Maybe it was too late. Is that what it is? It did it like at the end of the hype train, and so it didn't register quick enough or something? I don't know. Well, no, because it went up to level 3. I don't know. That's weird, man. That's very odd. I'm not sure what happened there. I've opened everything in the wrong order. My YouTube chat back up. There we go. YouTube chat. Cat design, it's fine. That's really odd though. Is there any chance, Shags, you can do a snooze on that break? If you're still here, Shags. I know you're about, but I think you're doing something. But is there any chance you can grab a snooze on it? We should be able to get more now because it's gone over into the next day. Although the only problem with this is it means we lose all our snoozes tomorrow, so I sometimes don't like doing it. But I think we might want to in the circumstances. It will just limit us tomorrow. But if we're doing a binder stream, then we can just stop when we want. Hello. I feel like this is a mistake fighting him, isn't it? Okay, never mind, he's dead. We're fine. We're alright. No snoozes left. Okay, Shags, that's alright, don't worry. We'll just stick with what we got now then, and tomorrow be okay. It'll be alright, don't worry. You guys will watch the ads and you'll fucking enjoy it. Haha. Is that evil enough for you? Anyone got a bottle opener? I do, but I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to reach. Yeah, I'm not sure you're gonna be able to reach it, Bruised. It's quite far away. What with you being from Scotland, I feel like it's probably not gonna reach. It's not telescopic to the point where you can extend it, you know, several hundred miles, unfortunately. Seems like a design flaw to me. But, M60. A TTS. He's got text-to-speech on that M60. New feature. The M60 text-to-speech. Kind of cool, isn't it? Wait, no, I got that. Just refreshed. Oh, did you actually get it, Shags? I don't know. I mean, if the brake goes through, the brake goes through. If not, it's okay. It's only the last game. Uh-oh. Done it, sorry, it was too slow and broken. No, we're good. Never worried. Oh, who was worried there? I was. Who was actually worried there? Come on. I wasn't. If you were worried, I don't know what to tell you. You shouldn't have been. I was never going to die like that. I don't die in anywhere quite as stupid as that. Oh, really? I'm going to die like this, aren't I? Has no one got a shot at them? I guess they don't. Gun breach is broken. Can't reverse. Oh, Lord, have mercy on our souls. Go away. Yeah, someone killed him. We live to fight another day. The impossible position, and we're still alive. Look how much arty is falling around us as well. That's hilarious. It must have worked, Shags, because it hasn't gone through, so thank you for grabbing that. We'll just do the one, though, okay? We'll keep 2 for tomorrow, just in case. 50 cal bottle opener. I'll toss it over. 50 cal bottle opener, yeah. Only a 7 or 8 hour drive, give or take. That's true. Is it worth it for a bottle opener, though, you think? The only things that might be worth it, I don't know if a bottle opener is worth it for a 7 or 8 hour drive. Oh. I also need to figure out, I assume with the YouTube stuff, I can just end the stream separately? Like, independently? Because we don't really need all the raid stuff on the end of the YouTube one, because they're not part of the raid, so... Apologies to anyone if there's actually anyone in the YouTube chat. That was the biggest joke I've made all day, because of course there isn't, probably. Anyone random, anyway, who's in there. I mean, if there's anyone in there, it'll be one of you guys who's, oh, fuck off. All of that, and then we drive around the corner and die. But, who's supporting the stream, but, yeah, so if there's anyone random in there, we're going to be ending fairly soon, so you won't get taken with the raid or anything, so I'll just end the stream before it happens. Grab the 50 cal one. It's going to be a little bit further of a thing. Alright, Bowl, I see you. We exist. Thank you, Bowl, for popping into the chat there. You're my second ever chatter in the stream. Thank you. Thank you for being my second ever chatter. I do appreciate it. What, you mean half you guys don't have my YouTube and my Twitch stream up at the same time? Fucking casuals, honestly. That was a joke for purposes of sarcasm, okay? I wasn't being serious. I appreciate you guys supporting the new YouTube stream as well, though. Thank you for popping in there and giving me my first couple of views ever. I don't remember what that was like when I was a Twitch streamer, to be fair, and I did my first ever couple of streams, but a long time ago now. Thank you for saying thank you, OO. I appreciate it. An actual bullet encasing, but deactivated and cut to open bottles. I do have a live round and a half stack of TNT. What? A half stack of TNT. Holy. Be careful with that type of stuff lying around, you know. I set it off. Should we play one more game? One last game? In a minute. We'll wait for the break to go through, and then we'll play one last game, and then we'll head off, shall we? How about that? We exist. I love it. I don't know. I assume I can put my emotes on YouTube. I don't know if... Does anyone know anything about this? I doubt any of you will, because it's kind of a niche question. I don't think any of you are YouTube streamers. If you randomly are, can you actually upload emotes to YouTube before being like in their partner program? Because obviously on Twitch you have to be an affiliate before you unlock emotes. I don't know if it's the same on YouTube or not. Otherwise, because I assume... Yeah, no, actually I think it would be. Because I assume people would get them with a channel membership if they wanted them. But because I haven't unlocked that feature yet, there would be no point in having the emotes because people couldn't use them. I guess. Hi, Forks. Happy New Year, my dude. How are you doing? Good to see you with your nice pink first badge there. Look at you, Forks. Look at you. Happy New Year, Forks. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're getting some good drinking in tonight. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you're having a good time. It's nice to see you, my dude. Best day of my life. 8 subs. You got 8 subs today. I've gotten a few over the last few days. I don't think I've gotten 8 in one day ever before.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, old Forks with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. I'll do one better than the first badge. The first sub of the year. Well, resub of the year. Thank you, Forks, for the Prime resub. I really appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. And the monkeys as well. Always the monkeys. What an emote that is. How you doing then, my dude? It's nice to see you. 8 subs in one day, though. That's actually unreal. I don't think I've ever got that many. I mean, it's that bonus round. I'm telling you, it's a powerful thing. The old Valorant subs. It's a really cool idea, though. I like the idea of... Well, it's kind of sneaky, but also is a cool idea, isn't it, Twitch, doing that? Because they say, everyone go in on the gift subs, knowing full well that they take 50% of the money from the gift subs. So, like, they'll be like, we put a discount to benefit all you guys, which it does because people get all the extra subs from it, but they're also very sneaky in the way that they did it on subs, so they still get 50% of the revenue. Or more than 50% depending on your regional currency, which I've ranted about far too many times. But depending on which currency you have your subs in, that people put them in, you make less than 50% on a lot of them. Doing pretty good. How are you? I am doing... I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Doing okay. Christmas was all right. It was a little... I mean, it was a little... I don't think it was a little boring, but it wasn't a memorable Christmas this year. You know, it was okay. I look forward to it more than actually experiencing it. I think I was quite hyped about it, and it was just like, it's okay. It was all right. And then this week, my time off has been, I've just been, vibing this week, messing with some stuff, set up a second YouTube channel, which you can do !YT if you want to find. Currently multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So I currently have a stream going up on YouTube, although I'll only be going for about another 20 minutes or so. Yeah, things are good. Things are all right. I'm doing okay, I'd say. It's 2025 now, so I'm speaking to you from the future. The 1st of the 1st, 2025. Crazy, isn't it? Time traveled. YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. Exactly. Subs are good and bad. Bad split for streamers, but by getting one, people are slightly more likely to come back. This is true. This is true. I don't know actually what the stat... I'd be interested to see if anyone has any stats on that to actually show what... things like that are, because I know everyone uses that stat, don't they, where they say about how if someone ever speaks in your stream, if someone chats in your stream, a new person, then they've got like a 50% higher chance of coming back or something, which I don't know if that's true or not, because half of the like first chatter messages in streams are just a load of shit anyway. Like, I don't mean that as in like memeing on the people. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I'm not memeing on the people that say them, but I mean like it will just be like someone comes in, says hi, and then you'll never see them ever again. It's like, I don't know if that actually has much of a bearing on it or not. And some first-time chatter messages are, want to be famous, or best follows, bigfollows.com, or someone trying to sell you art when you've repeatedly told them to go away, like that person did before Christmas when I was playing Skyrim, whatever it is. Can I ask you a question? That one, yeah, as well. Very Christmassy War Thunder song, yeah. We need, I need to change the music for this last match. This is going to be the last game, I think. Let's put some classics on. We need a Wii Sports in there. Hopefully as well, now that we've had some time to digest it, because it's been a week or so. I hope you all enjoyed the special week of streams the other week as well, and you enjoyed the Pokemon openings. I had a great time with it, so I hope you guys enjoyed it too. I had a wonderful time opening cards. The head banging on the Wii Sports just makes me laugh. I love that. Head banging on the Wii Sports theme. It goes hard, doesn't it, this one? Oh, it's Alaska. Nice. I don't mind this map. This is the one where I glitched into that building in the Conqueror, and then someone... On that clip that I posted, someone still went, "It's in arcade mode." Well spotted. Like, why does it fucking matter? I glitched inside a building. You guys who dancing emotes. Thank you for being here, everybody. I know it's a time for being sentimental and all that, and we did a bit of that earlier in the stream. But for those of you who are here now, and I know a lot of you were here. Well, some of you weren't. I know, like Bowl, we didn't even know actually at the start of the year. But some of you guys who were here probably around this time last year as well. You might have been in this very stream a year ago on the last day of New Year or whatever, you know, last day of the previous year. If I even streamed then, I honestly don't remember. But just thanks for being here and being part of the community and things. I talked earlier about how it's kind of one recurring cycle for me over the last couple of years of kind of rebuilding the community over and over and over. But you guys are always there as the same solid foundation, you know? And I appreciate you guys being a part of it and being involved in the way that you are, whether you're mods or just like coming and hanging out and watching the stream. I do appreciate you all being here and being part of things, so... Thank you for being here today and for being part of things in general. I do appreciate you very much. I might not say that enough, I don't know. You'd like a Jubilife Redeem, Shags? I think we could do that. I think we could do a Jubilife Redeem. Yeah. All I'm going to say, Shags, is just wait in this playlist here. I've got a selection of some of our hoggest hits. That's all I'm going to say. It may or may not be in this group of music that I've added into the thing here, so just keep an ear out. That was terrible in the Centurion. We got the one kill off, but really think I've been here so long, doesn't even feel like it's been a whole 2 years being here. 3? It's been 3, folks. It's been 3 years, so that's even worse. It feels like it's been that quick for 3 years. Keep in mind, I'm coming up on my affiliate anniversary was I became an affiliate on the 26th of January 2021. So it will have been 4 years since I became an affiliate. On January 26th. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy. No, I'm glad that you guys have been here to be a part of it and have experienced a lot of this stuff with me, because it would have been very different if I was here just on my own playing games and stuff. So while it's not always been sunshine and rainbows, and we've had our fair share of you know, things going against us and wild times and whatnot, I appreciate you guys for sticking through it, especially during the worst of it. I know last year I talk about the summer of 2023 being abysmal, and to be honest, this year I would say it's more of the fall autumn period has been like the letdown of this year. If you want to look at it in terms of the quality and stuff, things probably went downhill quite a lot. And I just appreciate you guys actually sitting through it and suffering through it, if you will. You know? I know things haven't been the best for the last little while, so it's a lot to keep coming back and watching every day when, you know, the stream's not really quite as fun as it once was, for example. Oh, really? Fuck. We're in a spot here now, aren't we? I need to kill that Centurion if he comes back out. I'm waiting for him. Come on, Senti. I know you want to peek me. Do it. Otherwise I'm going to get shot by this M60 in a minute. Peek me. Do it. Come on, man. What's there to worry about? People are so passive. It's unreal. Hello? Who are you? T-44-100. Well, it was a T-44-100. Hello? Someone having a look at me arse. I did not consent to you staring at my ass there, Mr. Centurion. It's not very nice, is it? Don't objectify me. I reckon he's gonna... I don't know, maybe not. I think he's gonna peek back here again, where this Tyrann is. I might be wrong, though. So I'm probably very wrong. I'll get back to chat in a second, okay? I'm just trying to not die like an idiot right now. Tyrann clipped me. Oh, fuck's sake. I mean, that was horrible. It was a horrible spot. We survived way longer than we should have. Yeah, it's crazy though, folks, isn't it? Stream's pretty fun. Appreciate you being entertaining 4 nights a week. Entertaining's a strong word. I mean, come on, it's me. You knew I was gonna whip some bullshit out like that. But no, yeah, I'm glad that whatever you want to call this, whether it's actually entertaining or not, there you go, Shags. I'm glad that you enjoy it, I guess, at least, you know, and it's something that you willingly come back to watch. You aren't forced to be here. No, I do appreciate you guys who show up and support, you know, because it's a lot easier to keep coming back and doing things and try new things and do fun stuff when you guys are into it and you guys are supporting and getting involved and stuff, you know. So I really appreciate it. And you know that you're always going to get the same thing here. May not be the best thing in the world, but you know that you're going to get consistency from me. Consistently shit.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Come on, I mean, come on, mate. I'm on fire at the minute. There's the laugh track as well. I'm on fire at the moment. The self-deprecating jokes are flying. It's just going around. Became the Joker for a second, but instead of saying hit me, it's peek me. Yeah. Yeah, I did actually, yeah. Always forgot how I got here. It was a raid or just a straight pick. I think it was from what I remember, I think it was a raid from Wagner's. It was a raid from Wagner's, I think, back in the day when I was playing Halo Infinite. It was the first stream you ever came into. F1 was probably the first stream you ever came into on your own, I think, Crystal. Afterwards. It was around Christmas time. It was 16th. I remember the dates of these things because they're all quite meaningful for me when it comes to stream stuff. So I remember a lot of the big things that people have done for me. I'm pretty sure, if I had to guess, and you can confirm this with, if you want, you can see what date you followed me on. The 16th of December is my prediction here of what it is. I think it's the 16th. And Wags ended up raiding me. I think Wags and Mel maybe raiding me, or it was just one, something like that. And I got raided by Wags right before Christmas when I was doing a Halo Infinite stream. And it was because I was very close to 300 followers at the time. My initial goal for the year was to get 250. And we were at like 280 or something. And Wags being Wags just like, hey, let's push him over. And he raided me and course, the rest is history. I went over 300 and we hit our stretch goal for the year, which was really cool. That was another crap game. I don't want to end on a crap game like that. If I keep playing, I'm just going to keep going and going and going. Alright, we're playing one more. One more, that's it. Literally one more. That's right, I think it was... thank you for the Nox Cadbury's. Trade from Liam to Wang and from him to you. What's the other idea that you have? They was just straight from Liam, you mean? If it wasn't from Wags. Let's see, was I right on the 16th? Oh, so you followed me on the 17th. Maybe it was the 17th then? Damn. That's me being like, yeah, these are sentimental dates to me, and I got it wrong. It's by one day, though. You can't blame me. Maybe it was the 7th. Was it the 17th? It was that time, anyway. I know that much. It was like that mid of December is when it happened. I got Feliz Navidad on as well for your Shags. Thought I'd chuck it in there for you. I know you like it. You're a fan. You said about the Joker a minute ago, and then we get this. Me right now. Alright, we'll play one more. Yeah, I think Jubilife as a redeem is very possible though, Shags. I think I'll do that. Banger after banger, yeah. Best Christmas song, to be fair. It's a good one. It is a good one. It is a good one, I gotta say. Good one. How have you guys felt about today, though? My triumphant or not so triumphant return back to Twitch after a week off. How are you guys feeling about it? Enjoyed yourselves today? Or are you sitting here going, "Oh my god, damn! I was happy when he was gone." Eastern Europe. Oh god, this is gonna be a mess. It's this one. Must be Bruised. It is. Bruised is online playing ground arcade battles. Alright, I think we know what he's trying to do. You wouldn't happen to be trying to get in the same lobby as me, would you, Bruised? Oh, he has. He's on the other team. There you go. Interesting. The last game of the night as well, so. Okay. See how this goes. I saw he had a chieftain there, so he has a better heavy than me. Didn't see his other vehicles though. You're scaring me, chat. You're scaring me. I asked if you were glad to see me. Nobody said anything. Oh no. Maybe I was better off while I was on the break. Jesus. Honey me, man. You're scaring me though. Smokes have been blown up. Me fucking smokes are gone. Unbelievable that is. Me fucking smokes. What do we got next? Class 3. I don't even know what that is. We missed, whatever it was. Nice to have a Tuesday to pop in. Yeah, it's unusual to see you on a Tuesday, Christoph, of course, because I know you're traditionally always here on a Sunday. But, yeah, Tuesday, unusual day to see you. Nice though. It's nice to see you on a Tuesday. Well, it's nice to see you anytime. Oh Jesus! He peaked quickly, didn't he? That rise. Bloody hell! Oh, Bruce must have had a bad start. He's already died though. He's in the warrior now. Or he'll pop up over here any minute. Just gonna take paid time off today. Yeah, that's a good idea though. Take a bit of paid time off. Just laugh. You guys are laughing. You didn't say anything, though, did you? I was looking for validation, and you're like, nah, leave it, fuck it. You're like, no. No, I hope you guys have enjoyed today. I know it's been a bit of a weird one. It's just kind of like a mishmash of playing games and shit today and me just talking utter rubbish like normal, but I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. And I know it's that thing that people talk about, streamers talk about, where they say I've been gone for like 2 days, so I'm sure you've all forgotten who I am by now. But there is always part of you where after you go away for a little while, you're just like, damn, I wonder if anyone's gonna come back. If they're all gonna be like, damn, who is that person I used to watch? Can't think of his name. Did it begin with N? Notorious TSG, that was him. You know? So it's glad it's nice to have you back here, back home again. Bruce is still in the Warrior. I don't know where he is though. It's the only thing. Oh, there he is. I'm here for the Pokemon. What, for the Pokemon community game? Damn. I mean, I appreciate the honesty. I know we're memeing. Boxers. See, this is what happens. You guys, other people's communities, they're like, oh my god, you guys will forget me when I'm gone for 2 minutes. And everyone's like, no, we could never forget you. You're the best streamer ever. Me, I'm just like, yeah, guys, it's cool to have you back. And you're like, yeah, it's nice to play Pokemon community game again. You fucks. You're evil. Alright, I see it. I see what's happening here. Oh, did someone get you? Oh, they did. I got saved by a teammate. That's handy. Listen, my cat rate has been good here lately. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, this is. You guys are supposed to back me up. Supposed to back me up and be like, yeah, streamer. Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I think we're going to get shot on the side there. But right anyway. Oh. Where did he kill me from? Oh, he shot me in the... Okay, no, it wasn't the guy who killed me. I thought it was going to be the guy on the left who killed me. It's the guy on the right. Maybe there's silent alert, Christoph. Hope you have an enjoyable last few minutes of the stream before you... Ooh, okay, Shermanator. Get fucked. Destroyed, dude. I enjoyed the last few minutes of stream before we end up heading off. I like your idea though, Shags, of the redeem for thingy. I think I'll do that. I'll add the redeem for thingy. I almost got it, Paldea, Jubilife. Oh, it's you. How did I know? In the fox of all things as well. Oh, I live to fight another day. If we back you up, you'll just switch it around anyway. That is true. Yeah, I'll just, I'll just flip it over and be like, nah, nah. It is true. You're not wrong. You got me there, Bull. You got me there. Realized it's silent alert, but I did it for the It doesn't make a sound effect. Maybe I should add a sound effect to it that actually makes a shush sound. The problem is it's just easy to get drowned out in the rest of the noises, you know. Successful day today, though. Look at this. We got we bought the Warrior and we unlocked it. We bought the Vickers Mark III. We'd already unlocked it. We've done about it was 125 at the start. So we've done about 135 even. So we've done about half. Just under half of the Chieftain. This is probably one more stream's worth. I'd say by the end, whenever the next stream is we do British, this is probably unlocked. So we probably have the Chieftain Mark III, which is nice. Yeah, and then we need to unlock the ZT3A2 Rattel South African machine. Nice. And then after that, I think we'll probably go in on the... We might do the Mark V Chieftain. It depends. So it's 81,000. So, I mean, plan of action is Chieftain. Then we get the ZTE. Then we can either work on the Vickers 11 or the Chieftain Mark V. Probably. Not bad. I would close the game and reopen it and try and get my daily reward, but I don't think it's going to load up quick enough because it's only 45 minutes after reset. And Gaijin's daily login reward is terrible and doesn't actually happen at midnight every night. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch over to the lab. We'll switch over to the Max lab as well, the other one. There's not a lot of you have seen it. I've revamped the second lab. Here it is. The art lab, as we call it. Got a number of different art pieces in. On the far left, slightly obscured behind the Christmas tree, we have a piece of art by Ploomfie. As we move across, we'll do it from left to right. We've then got the Gingy, which was also done by Ploomfie. This is the Ploomfie section. We've got the profile picture that I use on a few things up next to the buffering. The profile picture square one was done by Elise. As a random doodle a few years ago. The buffering one was done by Imolgana, is the name on Twitter. She doesn't post on there anymore though, but apparently I heard earlier from Oreo you can find her on Instagram now, so you can find her there as well, presumably under the same tag, but the links are all below the stream anyway for anyone who's done art for me. Then you've got the other square rectangular looking one, which is the birthday piece from a few years ago, which was from Elise as well, and she also did the gender flip Nox that's up there on the wall, which not many of you have seen the actual art from, but it's actually really cool. Then underneath, down at the bottom, you have the crayon, the one next to Noxcat. You have the crayon Nox, who sat there on the end of the set of benches there, the work benches. He's just chilling. That was done by Archan, who's one of my main emote artists, the one I use for all my original emotes. Then you've got the Gingy peeking out from the middle of the windows there, which was actually a doodle done by Sasha about 2 weeks ago in the middle of the Pokemon opening streams. Right next to that, you have the Super Animal Royale Cow and Frog from when we used to play SAR on stream back in the day, which that's representing, of course, me and Oreo playing together. That one was done by Elise as well. And then underneath the leaf pile one with me and her again with the autumn leaf pile. Also done by Imolgana. So there you go. This is the lab that no one really sees all that often. I don't bring it out all that much. This is the other one. That's of course the original image. And as you can see, this one is a drawn recreation of it that was created by Mr. Mac. Hence why it's called Mac's Lab. Who Mr. Mac, a fellow Scotsman bruised, who he redrew it effectively years ago when we had the original lab, because he thought it'd be an interesting idea to do like a alternate version of it. So he kept the bottles there, but he redrew the rest of it. It's quite cool. As long as it's still got the dinosaur, you can see him there on the far right. He's still there. The dinosaur's still there. The original lab, you can still see him out by the trees. He's out to pasture. The dinosaur's still there, don't worry. He's always still there. We never get rid of the dinosaur that easily. The dinosaur's part of stream lore that's been there for years now. Oh, I disabled the command shags because the image doesn't go anywhere. I remember we found this out last time, didn't we? That it wasn't working again, and then we changed it because of that. It was being a pain in the arse. But we got it sorted again now. I know, but it's just for the meme. Oh, okay. I see. The exclamation mark double D. That nobody knows the context of, really. Well, there was a clip of it from back in the day, but... No, actually, the clip doesn't explain any context. It's about... I think the clip happened before the dinosaur, anyway. Don't go looking for it. It's no point. Don't trouble yourselves with it. It's not worth it, I promise. Okay. Let me use the stop raids button because we're about to end, so I don't want everyone to accidentally raid me right before we go offline. So yeah, we are going to be starting to wrap up now. So for all of the YouTube viewers, all one of you probably, if there is anyone there, thank you for being here. I appreciate you hanging out. And we are going to be wrapping up the stream there now, and then we're going to be raiding out on Twitch. So as there's no, well, there is actually a raiding function, I think. It's called, like, what's it called? Redirect on YouTube. I don't know how to use it, and I'm a noob, so I'm not going to do that. So I'm just going to end the stream on YouTube. So thank you everyone for hanging out. If you came in on the YouTube stream, if you subbed or anything like that, I need to get alerts set up that actually show if people do that, I think, as well. I don't know how I can do that. Presumably I can get stream elements to run in my chat on YouTube as well. Maybe. If not, we'll figure that out anyway. But this is just an interesting test. It's nearly a 6-hour stream. That's a pretty good one. And it's a VOD I don't have to upload. So anyway, YouTube people, I will see you around. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for subbing, watching, liking the stream, whatever it is you've been up to. And I will see you on the next stream, which will probably be tomorrow. So BRB test stream. See you around. End stream. There we go. There you go.